Okay, there we go. Now let's get into this. Hey, let's get into this. This is lightning. I don't know what that means. Well, I do know what it means. It means everything runs faster. Villagers gather faster. They gather resources faster. Let's see. How do you switch between the player numbers? I don't want my resources down there. Is it Alt-Shift-1? Alt-Shift-2? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. And then I can't remember how to toggle fog of war. Whatever, I don't care all that much. I can't even, it's been so long since I've like casted and opened this game. It's insane. Anyway, okay. Here we are, Golden Royal against play, okay? Game number one. We have... He's playing Odin here. We're on... What's it called? We're on Nomad. This is a cool game. One, two. Or it's a cool map, rather. There is fish around the exterior, as you guys can see. Fishing ships are actually pretty important. I don't like lightning mode because I find that there's not enough villagers. Golden Royal wins. Why does Golden Royal win? Because Playa isn't advanced? Is that why? Because he's not even advanced? He's not even advanced, there's already a Valkyrie in his base, is that why? So he just boomed and it is what it is? I don't really know what happened, but we were figuring out our game and whatnot, so let's just... Alright, anyway, so we have Golden Royal here, he's playing Loki, and then up here on the top side we have play-in with Poseidon. So we have Loki against Poseidon. Remember, this is a lightning tournament, everybody, so everything is going faster. We are only 41 seconds into the game. We already got villagers all over the place, gathering all over the place, houses like crazy. You build faster, gather faster, everything is faster. Okay, we've already have a temple going down for Playa, so things are going fast, man. Really fast. Same thing for Golden Royal over here. It seems like Golden Royal's kind of figured things out in terms of like a build order and whatnot. He's got a house there. He's got a forward forward villager right there. He's going for a temple over here. So he's clearly going for Clearly he's going for a rush, which is a decent idea because he has a nice pathway into this position, which gives him access to the gold mine to deny the gold mine. The hippos and everything are on this side. Oh, he's going for a Forsetti. Well, he's going up through Forsetti, not necessarily a Forsetti rush. Can I move the community settings? I don't know how to. You can move the... Oh, you're saying you can do so in the settings. Okay, I understand. 3 Hersia are already out. Okay, so hang on. This is lightning, Demos. Don't let me forget, this is lightning, so we gotta just jump right into the games, or the, what's happening. Troll maybe gonna go down to Theseus, although Theseus is still archaic. Theseus, dude. Dude, Playa needs to freaking advance, man. Theseus is just getting gang raped by these Hersier here. Okay, we got a great haul coming up for some RC and, what's it called? Some RC and Hersier. Okay, but there we go. We got Ares coming through. Ares, I guess that makes a little bit of sense, maybe, especially against some kind of rush. Pest this. That'd slow things down by all means. Where is it in the settings? Graphics, game. It's probably in the game. Camera drag, campaign, slow gameplay. Multiplayer, other, it's got to be other. Event theme visuals, that's probably what it is. No, that's not what it is. Dude, just leave my shit alone. Retold. Record game, yes. Restore, enable. I don't know, where is it in the settings? Emails, find it for me, and I'll turn it off. Weekly objectives. Why do I want to see that? Whatever. Anyway, so we got hoplites coming out. Poseidon hoplites coming out. We got a pretty big... You think in the UI? That makes sense. I'm just maybe stupid. Why would you build a market right forward? Are you serious? You're just congesting everything right here and inhibiting your movement. He's already up to Njord. Are you kidding me? We have a mountain giant here for Golden Royal. Okay, and the Walking Woods getting used, so he's going for the big fat push, man. Playa's got to get shit going. Dude, Playa is a deathmatch player. How is he not like, go, 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 go? APM, APM, speed, speed, speed. It seems like he is very out of his depth, breadth, etc. here. Golden Royal's completely smashing Playa here. Are you serious? Bro, he's not gonna survive this. Are you kidding me? A handful of Hippospis. Hippospis are sick, but he's got just a teensy number. There goes the Mountain Giant, thank God. Cyclops is still alive, Atlanta. Dude, he can't even build... Without a town center, he can't even rebuild Atlanta and Theseus. Theseus just died up here, if you can see. Right up there, he just died. Atlanta's still going. At least some of these Walking Woods are down. But for the love of God, dude. 27 villagers for Playa compared to 34. Is it Alt-T? There we go. 26 villagers for Playa here. He's barely hanging in here with Hippospis, which are super strong, but they're unupgraded. And so these RC and everything should do just fine against them, especially with the myth units. Is Atlanta dead? Atlanta's dead. I don't see her. I believe Atlanta's dead. I believe Atlanta's dead. I also believe Playa's dead. Still on 26 builds, 25 builds. He's got another town center up. He's got another town center up. He's got another town center up. That's right. It's lightning. He can just rebuild his town center super quickly, eh? But still, to these villagers, another Walking Woods. Are you kidding me? Really? Yeah, I guess why not? Yeah, maybe go for Mountain Giant, something like that. What's up, Jedi? UI show, community events. Okay, sweet. Let me just take it off. Play is complete. UI show, community events show, hit points show, global queue, the show, community events. There it is, dadgummit. Thank you, Jedi. Okay, there we go. Play is toast. Yeah, dude, he's so toast. 44 to 21 villagers. No military. He's going for a Hippias switch. We got Fimbulwinter potentially incoming, however. Hippias switch, although he doesn't have... he's got 3 freaking military units out. I don't think so. Yeah, he's dropping Hill Fort so he can jump up Mythic. Wow. I'm used to Legacy, old AOM Lightning mode, where it never feels like you have enough resources, but it seems like Golden Royal's doing enough. Like, he's age jumping and everything. Seems like he's doing enough here, eh? 48 villagers. Do you get what, like 50 villagers? Is that maybe how many you can get? 50 villagers total, 50 eco units or 50 villagers? I don't know. Oh no, oh no, oh no. And there's Tyr. There's Fimbulwinter rather. Atlanta's, or there's some Berserks. Going after that eco over there. Yeah, dude, here's the funny thing, like, if anything, just go for Nidhogg, dude, because I don't even know if the Fimbulwinter Wolves are really all that beneficial, in all sincerity. He's already completely decimated Play's base here. If anything, you just want a Nidhogg and like the instant giants to just smash it, like the economy and whatnot. And there you go. Golden Royal takes it really quickly, 2-zip. He's going to move on. Probably play against El Matador. I'm not too sure how Matador's going against Dagon on the other top part of the bracket, but we'll see. Well, there you go. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised, Jedi, because I thought that Playa being a deathmatch player, you'd think that he would like be comfortable in lightning mode. You know what I mean? You'd think he would be comfortable in lightning mode, but it seems like he's way unprepared, ill-prepared for this. And it's mainly just because of the build order. In all sincerity, he's advancing late. In fact, he had just advanced late both games, and it really messed him up big time. 41 villagers killed. Jesus on a bicycle. Well, there you go. Match number 1, rather, of the series. Of the tournament, rather. This is match number 1 of the tournament that I've casted so far. Okay, let's move on. Lorenzo does not deserve our attention. Anyways, okay. So we have okay, I just realized something, everybody. We have El Matador here in the blue. He's playing Zeus. His opponent is Golden Royal. Golden just smoked Playa so hard. in the previous series, so that was a bit of a breeze, playa. Shame on you. But let's see if he can breeze through El Matador. I'm inclined to say no, and part of the reason is because El Matador has the highest effective APM I've seen in the Age Mythology community. He is consistently around an effective APM of 130. So, because this is lightning mode, in RTS, speed kills. But in addition to that, we have a bolt. I don't know where the bolt was on, probably a Valkyrie or something like that. Anyway, speed kills in RTS, right? Speed kills. My brother was obsessed with that back in his Age Sanctuary profile signature. He was obsessed with that idea. Speed kills. Anyway. So, yeah. I am of the opinion that El Matador is just gonna go balls into Golden Royal's face and just schwuffert him into oblivion. So let's see if he can handle it. There goes a Berserk, okay. We got some Tox here, we got some Hearse here. They are healing, but even so, pulling back the minnows. Very well done, very well done, very well done. Double, we got Odin, man. Odin against Zeus, and he's going for the love of... You went up through Njord already? Why'd you go up through Njord already? That's a little bit crazy. Is that not a little bit crazy? He's just gonna get Athena rushed here. What, is he gonna use, like, you know, the Njord, what's it called, Walking Woods back here? I don't know, maybe. It looks like he's possibly going for it with Ravens. Hard to tell, hard to tell, hard to tell. Going for Jarls. That's an interesting decision. Jarls, bro, Jarls against Athena Hoplites? Come on, man. Dude, he's got no... Where is my Observer UI? Why am I... What? Where's the Observer UI? How do I toggle that on? Okay, anyway. Dude, he needs army now. He needs army now. Throwing Axemen. The Jarls are a decent idea, but I think they're going to get completely shredded against the Athena Hoplites. I guess we'll see. Sure, I don't remember all the stat buffs that Jarls just got on the recent patch, but Jarls were recently buffed. But still, you need to research the upgrades in order to get the buff, the what's it called, Ring Giver and whatnot. I don't see this happening, dude. I don't see this happening. There's only, what, one or so? One throwing Axemen. There's the what's it called? The Restoration. That's sick on the Bold Minotaurs. Okay, going after the Mountain Giant. That guy's toast. Golden Royal is putting up a good fight, and he's still alive, so good on him. But, you know, but at what cost? But for how long, in all sincerity? We got, what is that? Dionysus coming in. Dionysus is coming in. Dionysus is gonna be pretty brutal in all sincerity against Golden Royal with no... and he just calls it. Oh, come on, man. There's a mod that fixes this for the spec bug. You'll need to restart the game for 12. Can you link me to that or tell me what it's called, Pain AOT? Okay, well, there we go. Matador takes it. 1-zip. Pretty quickly, man. Pretty quickly. I don't like how Golden Royal played this. Like, dropping forward buildings? This is an open map. You know what you're going to get playing against Zeus. You know what you're going to get. He went double Great Hall against Athena. That's completely crazy. Super late on the longhouse for throwing Axemen. You know, kind of a questionable in your attempt there. Sorry, Golden Royal, I'm kind of giving you the business right now, but I completely disagree with your approach here. And yeah, Matrus just goes Athena, does Athena things, and, you know, simple as that. Not much to it. He kind of just was given the game by Golden Royal. Whatever, it is what it is. Isn't there a anyway? So I guess let's drop back, see if we can get that mod going, and we'll get things figured out. Isn't there a setting to always show health bars? Yes, but I don't enable it. I would rather see health bars when units are getting attacked instead of always. That's too much of a visual inhibition. Thor and Loki. Hey, there we go, everybody. Welcome to game number 2. It is a best of 3. Thank you for that, Godschalk. It is a best of 3. Whoa, look at this mini-map, dude. Look how weird this mini-map is. That actually sucks for El Matador, dude. Look at his... If he like gets stuck back in that little... It kind of looks like... Dude, it kind of looks like a Mjolnir. Check it out, man. Look at that. Kind of looks like the shape of a Mjolnir, right? If he kind of gets stuck back here, he's a little bit screwed. Although he does have really nice access to just oodles and oodles and oodles of fish. Look at this. Look at all that fish right here. And then same thing on this side. Look at all that fish, man. Crazy, crazy amounts of fish there. Anyways, okay, so we have Matador going for Thor, and we have Loki over here for Golden Royal, okay? El Matador went Thor in the Keen, what's it called, tourney? The Keen team game tourney, the Winter Captain's Draft tourney, something like that. And he just smoked, bro. He smoked so hard with Thor. By all means, 1v1 is a very different story. I wonder, oh, this is interesting. I wonder, is he gonna go for armory here, right? Like he's going for fishing ships and whatnot. And I believe we are looking at his point of view. We are, okay. Is he gonna spend all of his resources on just fishing ships and fish and whatnot? Or is he gonna go for an armory and try and get some armory upgrades and additional dwarves from the armory upgrades? It seems like he's not going for the armory. You know, I'm kind of answering my own question here, but there's Temple, which is a little bit interesting. Golden Royal, hello there, Buckaroo. Hello, hello. We got Forsetti already coming in. Forsetti is pre-queued for Golden Royal. And oh my god, what is he doing? Okay, hang on. We have Forsetti already in. Forsetti is coming in for Golden Royal, okay, but he's already behind on military numbers. Check this out. This is a huge difference, okay? Look. So Golden Royal built his one dock back here. He only has 3 freaking fishing ships, whereas Matador's, he's got fish for days, right? So he's, oh my god, dude, oh my god. Golden Royal is, look at the score difference, 5,600 to 8,500. Are you kidding me? What a big difference here, man. He's got a better spawn. Well, yeah, but at the same time, I guess, yeah, he does, because it is logical to go to the exterior. Golden Royal would have to scout shit up there. He's got a Townser already, kind of taking it slow and steady to win the race. Suppose you're right, DarthNox. Suppose you're right. It was, but I could easily see, dude. I could easily see Matador dropping a dock right here, and then he's screwed. So he's a little bit lucky that he found this so quickly, right? Got another dock here for Golden Royal, and like a couple of random units, but really that's it. His fish versus yours, says Golden. Yeah, it's kind of fucked, wasn't it? Oh, there's the other dock. Trying to go for some fishing shenanigans? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, El Matador, the speed of El Matador is just probably insurmountable for this game mode, dude. It's probably insurmountable. We got Njord here for Golden Royal. I don't know what that's gonna give him, but he's trying, you know, he's trying. He's super far behind on economy. Another town center coming in for Matador. So he's going to be on 3 town centers here pretty quickly. Okay, so this is something. Golden Royal's trying to go for some kind of Njord shenanigan. And this is Bragi, the Bragi town center. But it's lightning mode, so Bragi researches too quickly. We're going to have a big fat flaming weapons, and we are probably going to have a dead Golden Royal. A dead Royal. Going for the Yarrow play again. You know, this is I'm not a fan, but I don't know. It could be, but actually maybe. I don't know. Thor has Forsetti, Bragi, and Tyr, so I don't know if the Yarrow play is the way to go, honestly. Yeah, sick berserks. Kind of the point. Yeah, El Matador's looking good here, folks. He's looking pretty good here. Get a Berserk Narok up on this top side. There goes the town center. There goes the economy. There go the Berserkers. We don't even have a flaming weapons usage in I keep wanting to call Matrius. It's Matador, though. Matador takes it, so pretty quick 2-zip for El Matador. Top seed in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken, so... Yes, top seed in the tournament, so by all means for Golden Royal, that is not a not a dishonorable loss by all means. Not a dishonorable loss. That's kind of the nature of Nomad, though. depending on where your villagers or Ulfsarks spawn, you could spawn, El Matador could have spawned over here and he could have taken this town center. I guess that still would have, he maybe could have gone this way for the fish and that would have maybe given him a lot of fish, but he could have spawned on, gone to that town center, maybe taken the fish, here, or built a dock here, and he would have had shit fish. So it's kind of the nature of Nomad. It's a little bit imbalanced and crazy and whatnot. It took too long for your ads to smell. Sorry, I have the ads like suppressed all the way down as much as I could, so I don't stream enough to subscribe, so don't subscribe or anything. I guess you're just gonna have to deal with the ads. Sorry, dude. What happened? El Matador is fast. El Matador had an enormous fish economy. He had an enormous fish economy. He has, speed. He has Autobahn level speed. He's German. Autobahn, get it? That's basically what happened. Alright, welcome to game number 1, yo. Welcome to game number 1. We have Nito playing Kronos. Nito playing Kronos. And then up on the top we have Dagon. Dagon playing Odin. Dagon playing Odin with a lot of Ox cards already. Interesting. Okay. Odin against Kronos on this map, in lightning mode rather. I don't know what to think about it in all sincerity. I really don't know what to think about it. He's got actually he's got back hunt up here. They're only the cranes, which is not that great, but it's something. I'm thinking, is Nito gonna do something similar as we saw Kordimon do in the previous game, where he time shifts forward, he tries to go for some kind of Cairo spam, Cairo Promethean spam, which is, I think is a pretty decent idea. Dude, he's already advanced. Holy crap, he's already advanced, but he's not time shifting anything over. He's not time shifting anything over just yet. So he's going for aggression, but without without like the instant pressure, I guess. And we have Freya coming in. Okay, we got Freya coming in for Dagon. All right, we got the Chubb upgrade coming in for the Prometheans. Okay. Remember, this is the gold mine that Dagon's probably gonna go for. He has this as an option, which might be more ideal with all the hippos around it, but we'll see. We have some Hers here going after some Prometheans so far. They are alluvial clad. Okay, there we go. That free favor, baby. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Got a couple of merms taking a peek at the Great Hall. Is that our first military building? That is our first military building outside of our temple. Okay. Boom, it's up. How about on the blue side? Boom, it's up. Boom, it's down, actually. And we're going triple longhouse instead. That's interesting. Instead of the Great Hall, we're going triple longhouse instead. There, we got some action going on the front. Hello. Okay, another Valk coming over. All right, Valk finding the Oracle. Finding the Oracles is going to be really nice. Honestly, finding the Oracle is really nice. Keep that favor down. Keep that favor down. Got to keep that eco going, Nito. Okay. Lots of Hers here. They're looking good. Lots of Hers here. Couple of 3 Kairos there. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. That Valk's getting picked off. Are you kidding me? Whew. Barely saves her. Barely saves her. Okay, or not. There she goes. There she goes. The second one. Oh, the second one's gonna die right after, maybe as well, if he's not careful. That's a good amount of spam, though, dude. That is a really good amount of spam. The Kairos are gonna do a decent job against all that army, but the Kairos are unprotected at this point in time. With that front line getting shredded, that is a lot of Carbaliste, but he has no front line, man. Only a couple of Murmillo there. No front line. Gotta have that front line. Keep those bad boys. Yeah, there goes the Valk. Oh, he just loses 2 Valks basically for free there. A little bit crazy. We got Hamas coming in. Okay, a little bit better Berserks. There goes a Cairo, dude. Are you kidding me? Nito here is losing a lot unnecessarily, in all sincerity. Okay, we have another Valkyrie coming in. Another Valkyrie down. That's a Terma and a Hero Carabalista. Take her down. Was it a Valkyrie or Berserk? We'll never know. They sound the exact same. So annoying. I'll stop being as salty. I'll stop being as salty. Sorry about that. Dude, look at all this building spam. Are you kidding me? Look at all that building spam. 4 Great Halls forward, 5 rather, 3 open, some idle, 3 longhouses in the back. Big fight happening here, big fight, which is crucial because the gold mine is has just ran out for Nito. So, dude, the spam. It looks like all these RC around the Kairos are gonna probably take the fight for him. But the Murmillo are pretty strong themselves. There's a good number of them left over. The throwing axemen are building houses instead of attacking. Are you kidding me? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Once the Merms get rolling, they can probably finish up all these RC. Okay, this is still pretty close, man. This is still pretty close. I'm not sure who has the benefit right now. We have a second town center coming in for Dagon, okay? So we have the fight ultimately was won by Nito in the blue, but But Dagon stopped producing, is what it looked like. So he's got a Dagon the Norse player has got to get producing, dude. He's got to get producing. Otherwise, there's not a big enough army here. He's just going to lose all these forward buildings, right? Not going to be able. He may not be able to pop back up into a full army once again. He's got to get that popping. He's got to pop off with the pop. Another Valkyrie maybe going to go down if he's not careful. Let's see if we got some micro from the Nito side of things. We do not. Okay. Ooh. Hero Cairo Ballista almost going down. Almost going down. We got Heroic. Is he going to use it? He's going to use it. He's going to use it. Chaos. Chaos is a possibility. He's going to use it. Bro, now might be the time. Now might be the time. Use the Chaos on all the throwing axemen. Have them axe each other. And then you can... There we go. There we go. There we go. And then you can take the... You know, win the fight and push through. I love all those RC popping in onto the Cairo Ballista. We have a couple of satyrs there to help protect. Some Merms as well. Some Merms as well. Gotta try and keep those Cairo Ballista a little bit more safe there, man. Gotta keep them a little bit more safe. Heavy Mermillo are gonna be sick, dude. These things are gonna be sick. Odin can go through Scotty. He can go through Scotty and get some Scotty Axemen to shred through those Mermillo. Would he rather go for some Jarls and Njord and Jarls? I don't know about that. Let's go to his point of view. He is player 2, okay? He's floating a lot of resources. He's floating tons of resources, but he's less than half his population, total population that he could have, for crying out loud. He's got double the, that's another Chaos, dude. That's another Chaos. We could be seeing the end of Dagon right here, honestly. He's got double TC economy, but he just does no military production, dude. He's got no military production. What is happening? What is happening? Dude, he really has no military production. It's like he stopped playing. Is it because he doesn't have gold? Is it because he doesn't have gold? Like, there we go. Finally, we got some medium thrown axemen coming out, but the Gatarius are over on the gold mine. He's got 3K, almost 4K gold food, for crying out loud, to sell that shit. Get yourself some gold, get yourself some units, get yourself some army. Yeah, he's producing finally, but it's too little too late. His eco's toast here, eh? Let's go see if he can manage to get an army. Can he manage to get an army? I mean, the RC are doing a decent job. I think that Dagon's doing a decent job surrounding the Cairo Ballista with the RC to try and pick him off. But there are enough Satyr there that eventually the Satyr can just turn around and shred those the RC. You know, ultimately on top of that, Dagon's just not keeping his eco alive. He's not producing, you know, counter units here. He's just not popped. He's on 83 total population here. It's, you know, it's just not enough. Not even close to enough. We could even see Mythic here pretty soon for Nito, honestly. Going for another town center down there for Nito as well. Town center. Okay, so it's 2-2 town center. Yeah, Nito just needs to wrap things up. He just needs to wrap things up. He's got so many Satyr. It's going to be ultra hard for Dagon to do anything against so many Satyr right there. Ultra hard. So, and yeah, Nito takes it. Nito takes game number 1. Well done. Well done. I thought that Dagon was looking surprisingly good there, dude. Like, after some of the initial engagements, he eventually got a really nice forward position. But I think that Dagon was just, the Norse player was lacking with his production all throughout. He would get a big army, and then he would just, you know, completely focus on microing or doing whatever he was doing. And he couldn't maintain it. I think that's ultimately what it came down to. He just couldn't maintain it. It seems like he maybe had some gold problems. To make an army, you gotta have gold. He had some gold problems, right? Anyway, it is what it is. Let's check post game. Wow, Nito. 211 units killed compared to only 145 for Dagon. So there you go. How about the eco difference? Close on eco, eh? Close on eco, even up to the point that Nito got heroic. I think eventually right around here, right around the last third of the game, is where the economy imbalance, the lack of gold, started becoming more and more of a problem. And yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, well done, Nito. Well done, Nito. Takes game number 1. Let's see if we can find game number 2. All right, everybody, game number 2. I believe this is a best of 3. We have Nito here in the blue, currently up 1-0, playing Aranos. This is the first time I've seen Aranos on Lightning, so I wonder, with some sky passages, maybe there's some potential for some really interesting and annoying shenanigans with Aranos here. Down on the bottom side, we have Dagon playing Fushi. Okay, I have zero clue what Fushi is going to be like. What is this? Oh, hey, the spectator mode is miraculously just working. I don't know why, but spectator mode is miraculously working. Cool. It hasn't been working, so I don't know what that is. Fushi, okay. Well, anyways, what is the name of this map again? I can't remember the gold something. Whatever. Okay. All the golds in the center, however. All the golds in the center. You start off with 1, 2 starting gold mines. They are 3,000 gold. Oh, wait, no, that's 1,500. This one is 3,000. So you start with 4,500 gold in your base, and then everything else you're going to have to fight in the center, okay? Now, we already have her classical. Yeah, we already have a classical for Aranos player for Nito. He has not used any Valors or anything just yet, so looks like he's just planning on going aggressive. How about Dagon here? Dagon, you going her classical. Chiyu has got Chiyu coming in hot. Okay. There we go. And we got Merms and some Prometheans headed across the map. Alluvial Clay just coming in there. Upgraded Prometheans. Okay. How about on the Dagon side of things? Yo, Dagon's got to get his like build going faster, man. This is lightning mode, Dagon. Let's get the show on the road here, Buckaroo. What is he doing, dude? He's got tons and tons of... Is he going for heroic? He's maybe going for heroic age. Look at his economy. He's maybe going for heroic. Does he have a build? It doesn't have a building for it, though. Whatever. Or maybe he's going for just pioneer spam. I mean, that's something against straight Prometheans and some Merms, but still, he's going to need a lot more than that. Okay. Good harassment here. Good harassment here. Hero Citizen can take the Yahtzee, no problemo. But nice harassment there. Nice harassment. He's gonna have to be careful, man. The Term are already out, and they're just gonna smoke those pioneers, dude. Careful. Okay, there we go. Military camp is up for Dagon. It's about time. He's going for Dal Swordsman. That's okay. He's too slow, though, dude. He's too slow. He's too slow. Okay, fine. There's the heroic age for Dagon. There's the heroic age. And he uses, what's it called? Force protection. What's up, chaotic? Okay. That's enough, I guess, to make Nito uncomfortable, and he's going back. Okay, sure. Maybe he's afraid of the Tao Wu. I would be. That thing is a beast, literally. Archibald, what are you talking about, man? Speaking of sky passages, there we go. There's the first one. Second one. Yeah. Okay. So things are pretty chill so far. Dao Swordsman unupgraded. Seen Dao Swordsman be fairly successful against Mermillo. Maybe not Prometheus Mermillo, but still. He describes his toothpick. Yeah, I know, but you know. Let's see. Nito's gonna have to get heroic or something in order to deal with the Dao Swordsman, honestly. He's going for a bunch of car ballista. That's one option, I suppose. That's one option. Myth units, that's another option. He's looking good here in terms of his army numbers. Dude, talk about a miss macro. Look at that, 3k gold. Holy smokes. 3k gold. Good, he's losing a couple of gold citizens. Boom! Sick. Dao Swordsman coming in hot, man. The Term aren't gonna do squat against a Dao Swordsman. But the Kairos and the Prometheans maybe are. Okay. Yeah, the Kairos are starting to shred. Look at that weak HP, low HP. That was a bad fight for Dagon for sure. Very bad fight for Dagon. His Witchmabobbers, half his army was just chilling over here, shooting at the sky passage. Not very good. Not very good at all. Okay. Heavy Dow Swordsman, this is good, especially since Nito is staying in the classical age. His macro is his economy is just all over the place. We have some Fire Archers coming out as well. So he's swapping from Dow Swordsman over to Fire Archers, a little bit peculiar considering he teched really hard into Dow Swordsman. And, you know, there's a bunch of Terma there, whatever. Even getting some Chuko Nu out as well. Okay. A little bit peculiar, a little bit peculiar. Gold Rush, alright, yeah, it is Gold Rush. It's been a long time since I've... Anyways, it's been a long time. Yeah, Gold Rush, thank you. Okay. Finally, we got Heroic coming in through Hyperion. We have a second. We have 3 town centers. There's a 3rd town center coming in for Nito. So there's a chaos. Oh my god, look at all those Chiral Ballista right there, man. Look at all those Chiral Ballista just shredding. Oh, holy shit. Dude, he just got shredded so hard. Now we look at the 144 military pop to 5. Are you kidding me? Dagon is so toast. Dude, he needs an army. He's having problems with production. We saw it in the previous game, getting a good army, but he's not able to replace it when it dies. That's really what he's struggling with. I don't think he's gonna be able to survive here. Maybe Dow Swordsman, maybe a huge slew of Dow Swordsman can help him survive, but there's enough Kairos here. Probably not. Probably not. He might even get Gold Starve, actually. He might even get Gold Starve. He's going out to gold. Lipo calling the GG. Maybe. Probably. Got a lot of gold in the bank. Had a lot of gold in the bank. Not anymore. 153 pump military pop. Yeah, I think he's got it in the bag. Nito's got it in the bag. It's good effort from Dagon, though. Good effort from Dagon. Going for the Dow Swordsman, good idea. Probably good idea, especially with the Prometheus Vermillo. Those things not too scary, hey? Not as scary, I suppose. Yeah, Nito takes it. That puts him up at 2-zip. I believe it was best of 3. Yeah, I believe it was a best of 3. The next one is losers bracket round 3 against Luki. So we're gonna have Nito against Luki, and I don't know if that's seed 7 against seed 2. I don't know if we're gonna up it to like a best of 5 at some point in time. I hear that the grand final is best of 7, so eventually we're gonna get there, but we still have a couple of games to go. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, but the thing is, Galipo, since we're playing Lightning, man, the villagers gather resources so quickly that if you have just the slightest imbalance or improper macro, your economy is just gonna shoot this way or that way or something like that. You can correct it quickly, right? But no, you can end up with 10k food and wood before you know it. Yeah, let's look for a market real quick. I don't see one on Blue's side. Is that a... No, it's Armory. Armory. Yeah, I don't see a market, so we can't click on a market, sorry. No. Sorry, no. Let's check post-game real quick, and then we'll try and get next series going. Wow, largest army, 68 to 37. Damn. Maybe with the market, maybe. I think that rather Dagon's problem is simply his production. It's not that he ran out of gold. Rather, his problem is simply his production. Let's see if that's indicated at or if we can see that with the. I mean, yeah, like. Yeah. You know, I think some of these up and down spikes right here, especially here, I think that kind of indicates, you know, got to get some hotkey action going, some hotkey training going. I mean, he's far enough into the tournament that, you know, it's not, he ain't playing against no scrubs, that's for sure. So if you can't keep your military numbers up, you know, you're gonna get overwhelmed, and that's exactly what ended up happening. he got this far though, so well done Dagon, well done Dagon. He had a nice series against Cordamon, previous series. So yeah, but good job Nito, good job Nito. All right, let's back out, and next series, like I mentioned, gonna be Luki against Nito. So anyway, Nito down here in the bottom left, he is in the blue, and we got Luki playing, both of them are playing Kronos, of course, but up in the red, we have Luki in the red, okay? So yeah, there's really not much to talk about here, aside until the game really ramps up. Oh really? We already have Pickaxe coming in for Loki. Rather, we have an early Prometheus coming in for Nito here. Okay, he's got a cool build order set up. Well, I mean, you know, he's going for more of an eco approach with the economic guild compared to Nito, who's going for the advance rather. Pickaxe, hand axe, indeed. Let's see if Nito can take advantage of this, however. You know, getting some buildings out, so Loki's eventually going to have the better economy with his earlier economy upgrades. However, he is behind on military. Having said that, Nito needs to get the show on the road and go take advantage of it, you know? Go hit him. Go hit him. And at this point in time, Luki's advanced. He's got some automaton action. Oh, I probably like this more, dude. He's going for automatons, whereas Nito went for Prometheus. Although maybe Prometheus is the way to go because he gets a bunch of Valors to try and fight against the automatons. So maybe that's a decent idea there. Automatons look way cooler. I know my game settings are not half as good as Yodesla's, so if you've been watching Yodesla, then you know this probably looks like shit, but it probably looks a lot better on my screen than it does on stream as well. Haha. Dude, automatons are some of the coolest looking units in Retold. Oh, dude, we just had dude! Nito just picked off a citizen with his Prometheans. Sick. Okay, he's getting a nice little raid going. Okay, here in the center, ooh, it looks like Luki's picking off some awkward units, or some units that are awkwardly pathing, rather. Okay, so he's getting a little bit of revenge there, Okay. Who are we looking at? We are looking at Luki. We got Luki with 8 oracles. He is just rolling in favor at this point in time compared to 3 oracles for Nito. Okay, so Nito and the upgraded automatons. Yo, we gotta zoom in on these bitches. Look at those bad boys. Look at those bad boys. And the lava feet, you know, Prometheans looking good. Nice pick. I think that Prometheans with the higher hack armor, they should be better compared to the automatons, but the automatons can repair themselves and whatnot. Okay, big fight coming in here, big fight. There goes a Kara Ballista. I think that there's just so many more automatons that the numbers are going to carry them to victory. Yeah, so I think maybe ultimately, if in a straight Prometheus versus automaton, Promethean versus automaton fight, maybe the Prometheans would win, but at this moment we have 1,000,000 automatons. Jeez, oh my god, look at this, dude. Are you kidding me? Let's go to his point of view and try and grab all the automatons. Dude, he's got 28 and maybe more freaking automatons. Are you kidding me? Population numbers, 87 population for Nito here compared to 176 full population for Loki right here. Streaming automatons across the map. Are you kidding me? No, he doesn't want military buildings, Yoshi, because he's going for straight automaton spam. Well, so I guess yeah, maybe he needs more temples to spam more automatons, eh? He's going for another, he's going for a town center here. In fact, maybe just time shift a temple forward. Get the production right on the battlefield, eh? Build a temple, time shift it forward. Could be sick. We see the automaton numbers kind of dwindling here in this very specific position, but we got a whole slew backup. Backup as well. Are temples military anybody? Yeah, I suppose. Who was that? Thanks for the follow, Baltic Boulder. Baltic Boulder, do you go bouldering in the Baltic by chance? Does the Baltic have a lot of bouldering? Maybe you're not, I don't know, am I on a different wavelength? And we have a third town center for Loki here. Yeah, third town center, 168 population, 170, 72 compared to 95. Right around, almost basically 100 pop difference between blue and red right now. For crying out loud, look at all these automatons, man. Are these automatons healing themselves? Do these automatons are healing themselves? Look at that. They're healing, but they're not healing themselves. They're not rebuilding. They're healing themselves, but they're not rebuilding themselves. That's interesting. We're gonna have a fourth town center here for Luki as well. What just happened? He just deleted all of them. Why did he delete all of them? So that he could rebuild them? And that they would be healthier? Is that what he just did? Shut up. Oh my god, is that what he just did? Is that what he just did? Is that what he's doing? 127 pop compared to 230. Dude, it's a 100 pop difference for crying out loud, man. Are you kidding me? We got a Chaos. We have Hyperion coming in for blue as well. Right now we only have Luki as the Hyperion. The Heroicid. Okay, oh boy. Oh, buddy. Use it. He's got to use it. He's got to use it so he can escape. Yep. It doesn't last very long, but still. Ay, man. The population difference is just insurmountable. Insurmountable. For blue, he cannot overcome it. There's no way he's going to be able to overcome it, dude. Chaos is happening. Chaos is happening. Not that it matters all that much for Luki. It looks like he's going to overrun with robots. AI! The robots are taking over! Ah! Poor Nito. Poor Nito. He's the first to go. Skynet. Skynet is from France. Wait, is Loki French? Pretty sure Loki's French. Yeah, he's from France. Mini Yeti is French-Canadian, I think is the French situation. Anyways, AI is taking over, man. We all knew it would happen. We all knew it would happen. Ouch. Luki takes it. Is this a best of 3 or is this a best of... I wish in the challenge bracket it showed the best of. You can, if anybody is listening, Godschalk, in the bracket on challenge, you can indicate the best of series. That would be handy. Anyways, so 1-0 currently for Luki in a very convincing fashion. I still am curious what would happen if Nito went for the same strategy with Prometheus? How would things have been different? Because do we have a Promethean to click on? No. Can we maybe grab one? Yes. Hack damage, hack armor. Okay, so hack armor 55%, right? So there's more hack armor for the witchmabobbers compared to the automatons. The automaton have the heavy pierce armor, Prometheans have the more hack armor, right? So given that it's a big myth unit melee clash, I think, depending on the numbers and whatnot, I think the Prometheans would probably win. So I think it'd be really interesting to see Nito attempt the same thing, but with automatons. Doesn't really matter at this point in time. Luki won with Kronos, so he cannot use Kronos again. I don't know, we might see another Atlantean pick, we'll see. Interesting stuff though, very interesting stuff. Oh my goodness. 170 kills compared to 66. Sheesh. Well done, Loki. Well done, Loki. All right, let's go back. What it is. All right, let's get into this game, everybody. Let's get into this game. We got Luki going with Gaia, going with an automaton spam. Oh, that's interesting. Did we have Oh, yeah. Okay, so we can actually see automatons against Prometheans here. But let's go to player 1. He has four oracles out. Blue has 4 oracles out, Nito. So he has a good amount of favor in the bank. He just needs to go for the actual Promethean numbers, right? He's going for heroes instead, rather, which is maybe a decent idea. A bunch of heroes against the automatons. We do have a second town center for Luki here. Okay. What is this back here? A stray Promethean. Okay. Yeah, this is a good looking army, man. This is a really good looking army against this. Here's the thing. Ooh, this is interesting. Here's the thing. If you look, as you guys know, on this map, going 1 TC could be really nice. However, there's a gold mine over here. This is not a very good gold mine over here for Lukey, right? It's not a very good one. So as long as he can get his... Oh, we have heroic already in for Lukey in the red. Okay, that maybe changes things a little bit. However, oh, and we have, what's her name? Rhea coming in for Nito in the blue. Nito's on 1 TC, Luke is on 2 TCs, okay? We have a temple coming in. Oh, he's going for a behemoth. I almost said Promethean. Promethean, behemoth spam, behemoth rush, kind of, I guess. We have a whole bunch of strong Contarius coming in, okay? Rather, the upgrades for the strong Contarius coming in. Okay, we do not have Bide the Shark Mamillo, so these are just Chronos Mamillos here, right? And here come the behemoths, dude. Here come the behemoths coming in hot. This is not a very big, strong army anymore. It looks like numbers-wise, Lukey actually has the... in the red, it looks like he has a nice advantage here. Big fight coming in. This is probably the game right here. If Nito does not win this fight, then Lukey should be able to clean up this, clean everything up, and then he's just gonna have a much bigger economy, right? Okay. Yeah, here come those two behemoths, man. It looks like red is just completely overtaking him, probably, but we have more units streaming across for Nito as well. Hard to tell. I mean, Mermillo against a bunch of Contarius. I guess the Contarius are just strong enough. The Contarius with the trees, the Dryas, I guess that's just strong enough to go against a Mermillo, dude. Hey, the Stimpers are doing a little bit of damage. Not a crazy amount, however. Terma are doing jack squat. And there we go. Lukey's got it. Lukey's got it. Lukey's got it. Okay. There we have it, everybody. There we have it. That's probably the game. That's probably the game. Let's see if Nito can make a comeback here. There is, you know, there is this, the question about gold is still a question, right? I think that Lukey should be fine, however, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Maybe we could get like some crazy... He's pushing him back, dude. Maybe we could get a crazy... Look at all those Stimphelian birds. 5 of them. It's been a long time since I've seen so many. 6 of them. Oh, yeah, I was about to say implode. We could have a crazy sick mythic timing, and boom. Nito is trying to get out of there immediately. About so much... Oh, okay, about half of his army gets sucked in. That half is left over. That's not too shabby, dude. That's not too shabby. Good reaction time from Nito there, man. The TC diff is big. It is 3 TCs at this point in time, indeed. Fortified as well. Mythic, 3 TCs fortified, etc. Indeed, you're not wrong. We have Atlas as well, potentially coming in once he can get the resources. It's going to take some time, that's for sure. Oops. For Nito to get the resources, he's way behind on gold. Way behind on gold. We got champion units for Lukey, a bunch of Stimpbirds as well. Whoa! Look at that front line just completely melt. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, dude. All those Arcus, all the Stimpbirds, all the Arcus just melting Nito's army. Yeah, there's no way he can come back after 2 big lost battles, dude. I believe that is it, folks. I believe that is it. Nito is hanging on. This must be a best of 3 because, you know, he's fighting for his tournament life here. He's fighting for his tournament. What's up, Cuddy? Hey, Cuddy, I'm gonna look at your messages when we're done casting here. It is best of 3. Okay. Hey, puppy. This is probably it for Lukey. He's probably moving on to the next stage then. Probably moving on to the next stage. I mean, at this point in time, there's nothing, right? There we go. Lukey takes it 2-0. Man, that's interesting. The next best of 5 game is going to be against. Okay. This is you know, I think it was interesting. There was so much potential to go for mass Prometheans against the automatons. We didn't end up seeing that, you know, but ultimately Nito was unable to punish the economic play by Loki, and you know, it is what it is. I think it's maybe it's a really good idea in Lightning to take a second town center so quickly, because you have resources coming in so quickly, and the human brain, unless you're as fast as El Matador, the human brain, like, you can only do so much, you know, because the resources are coming in so quickly. So it's like you take a second town center and then your resources are just generating. You should be able to make an army and on and on and on. And so I don't know if, with a little bit of some like practice and refinement in the meta and everything, I envision 2TC kind of slower 2TC plays being really strong. I don't, you know, I suppose there are certain civs who can put some pressure on. We haven't seen any Egyptian just yet. That's interesting. Anyway, there's got to be some potential there. Yeah, Nito says, why did you put Loki in the loser bracket? Yeah, DarthNox beat Loki 2-0, which was, no offense, Darth, but that was a little bit surprising for me to see. It was a little bit of an upset. I believe DarthNox is seed 4, and Loki is seed 3 and seed 2. I think DarthNox is seed 3 and Luke C2. Anyway. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, here we go. And he's not pink. Okay, we're already off to a really bad start. Now we judge. So what's interesting about this, because I'm pretty sure this is lightning round, so everything will like load a lot faster. Like he's gonna be able to make more villagers and units and stuff like that. It all happens really fast, so I literally could not keep up yesterday when he asked me to do this, but I just, you know, had a good time. That's what I'm here for. Looking at the resources, yeah. So he's on this side. Let's go see what the other person's doing. They're pink. I mean, but we want these people to go down, right? They're both Atlantean too, so... Oh wow, Zeus. Okay, he's ahead. He's already ahead on some stuff. Let's see. Need to go to my house to clean. I'll be back to listen a little bit. Okay. Have fun, Smokey. Zeus is time shifting his temple. This is the same shit he did to me yesterday, so I hope this person can fucking eat it, because this is what he did to me over and over and over yesterday. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what did they have, okay. Oh my god, Zeus is making so many units. He would need like an archer or something to get this one though. I think I think this Myth unit, she can't attack or anything, but I believe she can slow down, like your opponent, and oh wow. He has idle villagers. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, this was me. I couldn't even breathe. Myth units into heroes. This isn't working. I think he's doing pretty damn well right now. I mean, if he keeps killing off all these villagers, I mean, they're gonna be toast in the toaster, right? Nice push. Yeah, this is literally what he was doing to me all day yesterday. And I'm a good friend, so I let him do so. Oh, wow. Okay, well that was really fast. Wow, good job. Good job. I don't even think he didn't like have to go for like a second town center or anything. I think he just time shifts his buildings and then pushes so early on that. Wow. Only 3 minutes. Win, win, win. Oh yeah, where's... Oh yeah, it's Halo Flame too. Well, just let me see. Good job, Zeus. Do you have another one now? He's gonna pick any color in the world. Oh wow. Oh my god. He's gonna pick any color in the world, but pink, isn't he? Let's see what the other person's doing. Okay, everyone is playing as the same civ. Is this because you can time shift buildings? Is that what the reason is? Oh yeah, but no one can do anything for like 2 more minutes, so that's kind of interesting. I wonder how that's gonna go. I guess we'll find out. Because typically they don't have this going, but since it's the Nomad map, I think, is it 3 minutes to start? There's no attacking of any kind. I feel like they're gonna be doing probably a lot of the same stuff. Zeus was asking me yesterday, is like, because we played a few rounds of this for him to like practice, and he's like, well, was it annoying enough? I'm like, yeah, I think you've got that covered. I think you've got it covered. Okay, so they already have people. What is Zeus making? Wait, Oh my god, this is Zeus. The whole time I was looking at the wrong person. Zeus, you're always blue. What the hell? I was like, wait, Zeus wouldn't have no units already. Hi, Rapple. Yeah, this is the lightning. This is the lightning tournament. We're watching Zeus right now. Zeus, I just wish you were pink, but we can sort out those details later. Oh, damn. It's like as well. Well, thanks for joining, Rapple, and welcome. I was enjoying your stream yesterday. Oh, wow. Well, that was really fast. That was really fast. That was even 4 minutes. Damn. Well, good job, Zeus. But Rapple, I was enjoying your stream yesterday. That was very entertaining, so I was watching that for a while. But GG, Zeus. Look at you go. Do you have another one then today? Do you continue on? Give him a British lightning storm? We haven't had this earlier, but I wonder if I started it after he already started the game, so I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, it's weird. They're kind of like both in the corners. Wait, what does this map even look like? Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be, I feel like, completely different from what he was doing before then.
Skopos?
Okay, interesting. It is so funny for these lightning rounds. It seems like everyone's kind of doing the same strategy because they're all the same civ. So it's just a bunch of the same units going at each other, which is kind of funny. Also, this is totally random, but for people that know more about the game than I do, as people are just like levitating. So that's cool. But for people that know the game more than I do, was there something with like the patch update or I don't know. I feel like every team game I played earlier today, it was like super, super aggressive play from Norse. Like every single game I like joined for ranked, it was Norse players being aggressive off the bat. So is that something? I know they've done that before, but I don't know if there's like a new, I don't know, something with the patch that's making more people play like that, but I was getting so irritated. Zeus and I played some team games earlier this morning. Why are his people, like, hiding over here? Also, why aren't they moving? Do we know what's going on? Look at how slow this lady is going. I know he plays, it's probably at 85% to win. Love that. Do we know what's going on here? Okay. Maybe now they're going normal. That was really weird. So they're both over here now. Oh boy. Oh my god. I have so many units. Oh my god. Oh god.
Bougie.
Oh no. No. Okay, he's turning around. Oh shit, they did seize 2 villagers as well. That sucks. Oh wait, no, okay, they lost him. Okay, I think he's gonna have to come up with a new plan here. I mean, they're not following him, so okay, yeah, he's gonna be building a lot more shit over here. Looks like his opponent's just kind of doing more economy upgrades, but they're not building any more units, which is interesting. Are they just all sitting in the sky passage? Is that why I can't see them anymore? No! No! Oh my god. Guys, no. He could just abandon everything over here and come over here. Oh, okay, yeah. So he is gonna try and... Which he definitely will be able to deny that town center. He just needs to get whatever the units or people he still has in the boat, and then I guess just... Oh no. Oh man. Okay, well, it looks like Zeus's original base is going down. We could just... Okay, I think... Okay, Zeus just used his vortex. Okay, so... Now he has all of his units over here to take down his main base. The only thing is, if they all get back in the sky passage, that could be kind of interesting. Which it looks like that's what they're doing. Oh my god. Go, Zeus. I want him to win! Maybe he should have taken my tips and advice. Just kidding. Oh, okay. So now he's taking all of his units out. Damn, he's so smart. I would have been dead 10 times over already.
Burek.
my god. He tried. I think he still did a really good job. That was fucking tough. Damn. And I think he was even over here then, before DarthNox was, but I guess the whole sky passage thing too, I mean, he was just able to hop around pretty quickly. Well, Zeus, we think you did a great job, GG. Nox has been in this stream, has he? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just interesting, because it's funny, every round I feel like everyone is playing, this Civ, and not really any others, so that's just interesting. But good job, Zeus. We still love you. Alright, here we go. No. Wait, you're playing him again? Why did he send this to me? This is the guy he just played. I have no clue what's going on. Okay. Sure. Nox is going to lose. I'm gonna do this just to see what the map looks like. Okay, so like... I mean, I guess this isn't really gonna be a late game at all, so it doesn't even really matter that all the gold's in the middle or anything, because it probably won't be too long. He's going X game mode. My brother. Okay. Oh no. You better move your oracle, he's gonna get... sniped. Okay. He's probably not even listening. He doesn't want my advice, right? Alright, let's see how this one goes. So, I mean, same opponent, but different map. He has 2 military buildings and a temple. Oh no. Let's go Zeus, yeah. See, they put the pressure on so early. I'm like, you can't even breathe. Are dangerous because you can't let them win that fight or they'll just heal each other? Right, yeah. Because even when they're like this, you can heal them up, right? Like, even if they die, technically, they can be rebuilt. Oh no. Okay, so he's just prepping back here. And not setting his people in one at a time. Like I do. And I've learned that doesn't work.
Burek.
Does he need another temple or no? Actually, I don't think he even has, he doesn't have one. That one was taken, so. Okay, he is aging up right now. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh. Damn. I wonder what, I mean, the difference was. I guess his original buildings he kind of kept back in his base, and then Zeus is the one that moved out here first, but, I don't know. I think it's hard, that initial one, if you, like you said, if you didn't kill off those other two, then... He had a lot of military buildings, though, too. See, this is where I typically find myself. Do we know how many games are in a series? How many is Zeus playing against? I don't know. That's a great question for Zeus. He's just kind of sending me the ones he's in. And we're just kind of going from there. It's gonna do revealed. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't think we've seen anyone play Egyptian yet in this tournament, so that should be interesting.
That'll be a weird game.
Huh?
Ooh, we need to go on Kronos as well.
Was he not playing that before? Or no? I don't remember what he was. We saw, like, part of his first game, and then we had to go.
Hmm?
So I'm assuming, do you think he's going to be doing some time shifting?
I'm hoping he is. But it looks like he's actually playing it safe and just
Yeah.
walking it across the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he's just got the upgrade
Yeah.
in for it as well. So the upgrade, by the way, with the Prometheans is when a Promethean dies, it doesn't die. It splits into two.
Yeah, it spawns a little, smaller
A
ones,
little minion. But when the upgrade, what it does is it gives it more health, more damage, and instead splits into three
Okay.
instead of two. So
Okay.
yeah, but he's got a few
This is gonna
priests out right now, and
Oh, are those gonna be quick to... Oh, yeah. See,
thing
that guy
is-
didn't even get to do anything. Yeah.
it
That's a
should
long
be...
walk, though, from
It
his
is.
base
It is.
over
This
here.
is why. That's why. When I play Chronos, a time shift right next to the base, so
Yeah.
they haven't got a break.
Right. Oh my god, these priests are actually killing
Yeah,
off
don't melt him.
the myth units pretty damn fast. Oh wait, but now he's kind of splitting them up. Oh wait, now he's not following them. Oh, too bad he didn't... I don't think he can see that, can he? Oh yeah, so he had no clue that all the villagers are over here. That would have been pretty good. See, I'm not that lucky. People always find out where I am somehow. I don't know how.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous going out there. So
I'm always just sending people out into the middle and crossing my fingers. opponent's
Yeah, he's
leveling
doing his
up.
opponent way too much time.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
leveling up right now, so now he's gonna be able to make big
He's
bills,
getting
right?
catapulters out. Yeah, so he knows he's going to go for migdals, and if so,
Okay.
he's going to make chariot archers or elephants or camels. So catapulters
Oh,
are
wait.
anti-cav.
Oh. Oh my god, there's no way. Did he really just... He didn't see those again? Wow.
Did not see it.
This guy's lucky.
The plot armor on this Egyptian player is insane.
The what?
Plot armor.
Oh. Yeah. I feel like he's gotta maybe build some more military buildings, like halfway across or something. It's a long walk.
It is. It is. That's. Well, these chronos, he can time shift.
But I do feel like if you do time shift and then it does end up working out, that's almost the end of the game right there, so...
He could put his buildings right in front of his barracks right now. That guy's got nothing to destroy them buildings with. He's got the choice to send his military to hit the buildings that he's time shifted in, or fight his army. And that's... Either way, you've now got him having to do one or the other.
Oh yeah, he has a lot of units coming in though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn. He still has these guys just hanging out here. I don't know why. He's sending everything else over, but maybe just as opposed. Oh man.
Citadel Center. It's not going to stop it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this might be really hard to
It needs to keep them behemoths.
I was gonna say he needs to
like
keep them
behemoths are
on
basically.
Yeah. He needs to keep it on that.
Oh no,
get
he's
that
pulling
down.
out. No, that's...
I don't think he should pull away. I feel like he should. He still has all those units over there. Oh no.
UG?
Okay, he has a temple right here too.
So he's going idle on his resources.
Nice.
Well, he's still got
Good job.
1.9k gold. Yeah,
He did
that was
good.
good.
He did really good. Yeah, I guess it's a safer play to... Because his original temple... Oh, okay, got it. He moved it up here. Got it. He waited to do that till later. Yeah, but he kind of kept everything further back. Which I do feel like gave him the breathing room to get to age 3. Because when you were playing, I feel like you didn't even let people get to, to anything.
Well, if you're going to spend the resources on aging up, you're not spending it on military, so that's your choice. That's
Right.
age up and lose, or fight and possibly win.
Right. Oh yeah, he had other town centers going up as well too. Good job, Nito. Can you be switching gods in between rounds? You can change who you are each game. I didn't realize if that's a thing. Alright, we'll see how this one goes. It's so funny how fast everyone like ages up and things like that. Okay, so I think he's kind of doing the similar strategy as last time, where he's not gonna be time shifting his temple like right away. But he's actually going to be walking all the way across here. Both of them. Okay, he's getting up a second military. Oh wait, no, he has 2 as well. Never mind. They both have 2. They're both making units. So he's making a bunch of priests because I think those are what took down the Prometheans last round. But I don't think. Let's see, yeah, he doesn't know they're over there. So. Villager kills early on. And I think they did take out the priest as well out here, so. Making more units, and it looks like his opponent is about to age up as well. What is that sound? Oh yeah, it's the DoD Discord's there as well in case anyone wants to join. They're posting more updates in there as well. Okay, he is putting down a sky passage. Where is he trying to... Okay, so that's gonna be just... Is it just more so for the villagers then on that gold mine? I'm kind of confused. I don't think he put down another one. Okay, they're gonna go get this oracle. Oh wait, maybe they're gonna walk right by it. Just say, I thought they'd put the pharaoh on there, but maybe not. Okay, they do have 5 barracks. He only has 3 buildings, so I guess we'll kind of see. Oh jeez. Yeah, okay. He's hopefully he can deny this before this even goes up, or that's gonna make life more complicated. Oh damn. Alright, well looks like he's kind of pulling back here. This is just gonna be a tough spot to fight with everything going on. But maybe he is still gonna fight right under this thing. I will say personally, when I play against people that are Egypt, these things are a pain in the ass to play against. Maybe that's just me, but I've seen players like spam these and they have like 15 or 20. And they're literally such a nuisance. Okay, it looks like he's kind of recouping back here. And now he has a lot more buildings, which is, this is what he kind of did before he made that really big push. I mean, they're both the same age as well. Okay, so... This will begin to hurt if he's gonna start taking out all these villagers. And I think that's definitely gonna go down. Yeah. Alright, that goes down. Okay, he's trying to make more spearmen. I don't think that's... maybe it will. I didn't think that was gonna go up, but that was pretty fast. Dang. If he keeps picking off all these villagers, though, I don't think he's gonna be able to, like, come back from that. He's also getting more and more town centers around the map. Tito's doing really good right now. Oh wow, look at that. 7 minutes. These games are really fast. Yeah, Pam, I don't think... Wait, were you here the other day? Did I make you and Bagel... Pam, did I make you and Bagel mods the same day? I know we had to because of that weirdo that came in. Okay, so Zeus's opponent is playing as the Greeks. That's kind of interesting. That's what I was playing against as him, and it didn't go well. So I guess we will see. Yeah, we're big fans of the Vampire Diaries over here. Okay, it does look like Zeus is bringing his oracle up here. Yep. Here we go. Bagel, we were chatting, this was earlier before you got here, but we were talking about, like, all the Memorial Day sales and stuff going on. I didn't know if you bought anything. I'm sure you saw my haul that I posted. I have one more order I need to place, but I didn't know if you had done any shopping, or if anyone's done some shopping over the weekend. I did order some new clothes, you know, because I was running low. I even bought new sweatshirts, and I swore I wasn't gonna buy any more sweatshirts. I don't know what happened to me. Okay, so here he goes. He's gonna send his people. Oh boy. Dang, these things get so annoying. I'm just having PTSD from Zeus doing this to me yesterday. Okay, he's trying to put farms down. Okay, he has a hero and a myth unit on those, but now, ooh. Damn. How much? He does have some people doing stuff over here that Zeus doesn't see, which is out of the way. Oh, goddamn. I think Zeus is gonna keep putting the pressure on, so this guy's gonna have to scramble and go somewhere else. Yeah, he's putting up a ton of houses. Okay, so now he just dropped this, so he's not gonna be able to make any more units for a little bit. Well, I mean, I guess it's just gonna slow him down, though. Okay, it looks like Zeus is going to check out what else was going on the map as well. Yeah. I think he's doing pretty well right now. Where are all this? Okay, these are the only people on gold. If he gets these people off of gold. Hi, Zomo. Oh my god, welcome. Hi. It's so weird when you're not here at the start of the stream, Zomo. We're watching Zeus play some games in a tournament right now. Okay, so he is now like spamming the Cyclops like there's no tomorrow. Oh, good lord. I wonder if Zeus is gonna pull back for a second, or if he's gonna keep putting pressure on. I don't know, what would be good for him to like counter the Cyclops? What would be good to make? There's gotta be someone in here that knows. Sorry, came home today? This guy is spamming Cyclops like there's literally no tomorrow. I don't even know what he should make. Okay, Zeus is about to age up here as well. Okay, so we already used his god power to change some of his units into pigs. I don't really... Okay, so now he is getting pushed back a little bit here. Oh boy. Oh. Good move, Zeus. Good move. I didn't realize I could suck in your own units too. Oh my god. He's doing really well. Okay, now, yeah, now he has them going back. Really, it's whoever controls the center part, because this is where all the gold is, but he's just spamming out.
Focus. Moving.
Wow. Oh yeah, see, these people are about to get cut off, and he already finished up the two that he had in his base, so if Zeus can kinda not let him get this gold mine back. Damn. There's so many units being made right now, this is crazy. Okay, so he's kind of building them up a bit back here before setting him in. We're rooting for Zeus, guys. he's doing pretty damn well right now. Alright, and now he's getting some upgrades for his units too. He needs a, like a... Can he put down like a palace or something? To try and help hold this spot, or I don't know. It's kind of hard now because they're all right there, but. His opponent's just making so many units right now, like. It's kind of crazy. Oh no. Yeah, they're gonna kick him off this one for sure. Zeus has like 1,100 gold left, but he doesn't have anyone on it, so he's... Oh wait, no, yeah he does now. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at... That's his opponent. He has 200 gold, but he has 5 people on it. Damn. That was tough. That was fucking tough. He did have some other people on here, but... This map was just interesting, because they both went through their gold mines in their own base so fast, to where really whoever's holding this middle ground is gonna be very tough to compete with. But he had all that cavalry come out, and I thought he did a really good job at fighting back. And he's playing as Chinese. This is normally who Zeus always plays as. Oh, but his opponent's... Okay. Playing as Kronos. Interesting. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. So sorry you guys can't even see what's going on. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. This is like the civ that Zeus plays the most. Because Because we play together a lot, so this is typically... I mean, at least with me, this is what he plays, so... But this will be a whole different strategy, I guess. Alright, so... He's attempting to age up. But looks like his opponent already has... Looks like too much hasn't really gone on, though. I think they're all just kind of trying to get their stuff set up in their own base before. Okay, so he's trying to scout and see. He hasn't started making units yet. I mean, not really like a ton. Okay. So he just aged up. Damn, these units train so fast. Oh my god. Looks like he's at his cap population-wise too. Okay. Oh, he's like spamming houses. Dang. Alright, so... Automaton's moving forward. Okay, here we go. Some stuff is about to start. Oh, I did not see this. Oh, god damn. Okay. Holy. Oh, okay, smart. So it looks like a lot of his villagers right now are invisible, so... I don't know what's longer this... Oh, yeah. I don't know. He might be able to fight this off, though. Oh, wow. Shit. Okay, they're really... Alright, so he's taken both middle town centers, so he is at 4 TCs to 1. And he does have 3 Kentarius back here just hiding. And the quarter. I don't know what he's planning to do with those. Oh god. That forward gold mine's like, that's gonna be really hard to keep. I mean, there's 2 others over there. Alright, it dropped chaos down, so it's... I don't even know. Zeus is gonna probably have to pull off his gold mine and try and go to one of these other ones on the side. How much damage to the... No. Oh wow, okay. 20. Okay, well that was tough. Damn. Oh my god, Zeus is calling me. Let me add him on here. Hello?
Hello? Hello.
Hi.
So, yeah, that... Oh, yeah, that was that. So, yeah, that the Chinese, unfortunately, since the DLC release, they haven't fixed them for this game mode. So,
Okay.
you get the exact same amount of favor as you do on a normal mode as you do in this one. So you're getting
Oh.
like rip fed favor. So he's able to make like, I don't know, 12 or so myth units. And I had the favor to make three Quafu. So I
Oh
got
my
about
God.
50 favor that total game. He
Did you try yesterday? Did you play as a Chinese?
I did, but it didn't expand enough, so I wasn't sure. And then
How was that
I was
fair?
talking to, I chose it, so it's gotta be. But
I guess,
Yeah,
yeah. What made you, I guess, switch and try the Chinese for this round?
because I knew that he was gonna play, what's it called, an Atlantean. So I thought he's gonna want to go into Cav, and he went into Cav. But then I didn't think I'd be getting absolutely drip fed favor, so I had no myth units to counter anything.
Right.
If click that view post game and then go to total resources. There's a delay at the moment.
Total, all resources? Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, go in statistics. Statistics, that's what it was meant. And then resources should be there. I'm just still waiting for on it. There we go. So favor. Look at the amount of favor I got compared to the favor that he got.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Holy crap! That is. Yeah.
How is? Like...
Okay. Are other people talking about this or no?
I think people just are playing the Chinese, but I wasn't entirely sure.
Okay.
If it was that bad.
Yeah, that's really bad. 999 to 81.
That's like 12 times my amount of favor. So.
Damn. Well, yeah.
Well, hello and welcome there, viewers, to Game 2 of Matador. Actually, let me just quickly bring up my stats. Yes, Matador versus Dagon here in round 2. Like I said, it's Game 2. Matador is up 1-0. And he's playing Gaia. And we're going to be seeing Dagon on Thor with the brand new Norse. Norse, of course, being buffed in the most recent patches in various ways. They're seemingly very strong. And Atlanteans, you know, I think is still a pretty good nation. Definitely very good against Norse with certain classical age units. But we'll have to see who does what, when, where, and how, as we see a very early temple from Matador. Oh, of course, it's lightning. Yes. Now, let me make sure this is clear. I thought about it before I pressed record, but it's another thing to actually lock it in. Yes, this is a lightning event tournament, which means we'll be building things very fast, and by the looks of things, gathering extremely fast as well. So everything you think you know about the game is officially up in the air. God powers being spammed. We can suspect that Atlanteans, of course, may, with their multitude of god powers, etc., you know, the fact that they can recast very frequently for relatively low favor cost on a mode where you can gather favor so quickly, perhaps that's a go. So let's have a look at some relics. There's an armory decrease cost there. Siege food, wood, gold, and favor costs is 20% less. That's a bear. We got the Tower of Cestus for bonus damage. Sentry Towers doing bonus damage to myths. That's a very interesting relic. Probably one of the worst relics in the game. Food trickle rate may not be terrible on lightning mode. Certainly it's not bad just anyway. Now, I'm not seeing a single relic on the south side of the map. So 4 relics, all of them up the top. And already we have a Murmillo Mass as well as a Caraballister and Automatons coming in. Bashing Thor up, who is at this point just doing standard build order stuff. Not even quite age 2. There it is. What's it going to be? I imagine we're going to see a lot of Ursa. Longhouse going up. We see some... I think this was villagers being converted into berserks. temple is about to go down. There it is. And the pressure is on. And you can see that Dagon just not ready for the pressure that lightning mode can bring as the units just stream across the battlefield. I mean, look at this. So many automatons, so many Murmillo, and just the odd couple of Caraballistas. And there's just a contain going on in a big way over in Thor's base. Thor, of course, needing to get those upgrades out to get the advantage in villages, but no advantage to be found. I imagine we're about to see a very quick game here. It just looks so bad for Dagon. Completely lost control of this game as lightning mode escalates onto the villages, and there it is. Blink and you'll miss it. Game 2 goes to Matador, playing Gaia in a very aggressive style, taking advantage of the absolute automaton spam possibilities. GG's to both players. Matador will be moving on to round 3, and you'll have to stay tuned to find out who wins this event. Bye for now. Hello and welcome. We're back with an interesting tournament here, lightning style tournament. We're watching Automaton YouTube, I imagine that's what the YT stands for, versus Dodd's very own Golden Royal. This is losers round 3. Game 1. It's anyone's game. And it's Nomad. I believe it's Nomad, yeah. And Nomad, very interesting map. You have to pick where you start, more or less. You get a 200 odd seconds of cease firing. And given that it's lightning, this idle villager time is extremely costly. Although, in some ways, it's not costly at all because you make it all back so fast. But nonetheless, this is a game of how fast can you spend your money and also how quickly can you earn it. And it looks like we're seeing Golden Royal going to fish pretty quickly here, and the same is true for Automaton. Of course, why wouldn't you on a map with just absolutely so much fish? And we only have 100 seconds left on the ceasefire. Players can age up faster than you can think, so let's see here. What are we going to see built? What kind of plays are we going to see? Now, looking at the board, looks like Lukey took out Automaton and sent him to the losers bracket. And Golden Royal lost in round 3 to Matador. I see. So, both players winning their first round. Golden Royal going into round 3 before hitting the losers bracket. So, we'll have to see. Don't know who to give the edge to. Temple queued up over here. We've got a temple built here and age up with Ares for the Hades player. 1 minute end of ceasefire. Yes. 60 seconds left for this treaty style game. And the age up for Loki is going to be for Seti. You could definitely see a berserk spam game going on here. I'm curious to see what strategy these players go for. So far it's just business as usual. Just a lot of villagers coming out. A lot of fishing going on. We might see some sea battles. Players tend to underinvest on the ocean in standard games in terms of military, unless, you know, well, let me put it this way. It's rare that both, like on a map like this, where, you know, you have to really explore to find your enemy fishing ships, it's rare that both players go aggressive on the water. It's usually one or the other. A bunch of houses built over here. Didn't see when that happened. Interesting. I guess when they build so quick, why not? Houses up the front too. And the absolute city for Loki here going up. Obviously planning somewhat of a Hersa spam, perhaps for the free myth units, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the play. It's certainly going to be good against this lone Cyclops here. My god. He's dead. Alright. So, many military academies. Archery ranges coming up. A lot of Hippaspist, which makes sense against Norse. The house spam cometh. We're going to see more Elder Cyclops coming out here. And a bit of a pitch switch into throwing axemen after the hearsers have been built. Now, this is definitely just let's see how many myth units we can generate. And with the forward Corseti fountain, this is going to get interesting. Let's see how many myth units count. I wonder if the lightning mode affects the spawn rate. There's a cross giant, so that's 1 unit. 2 units. We got a. I think we got a troll. And the throwing axemen coming in now, absolutely destroying those Hippaspis. But the hearse are getting low in number. The giants are getting low in HP. Here come the shades of Hades. And of course, we're going to see plenty of them this game. Hades could be really good just for the the shade value. But the forward push of Loki has been forestalled, and units getting sent out now. Heaps of throwing axemen on standby, so it's only a matter of time. We're going to see a bit of back and forth here, I think. But look, 2 town centers being built by Automaton, which seems unnecessary in this game mode. But I guess if you want to get that villager count up, this is the way to do it. What is the population cap? Yeah, so they're currently sitting at population cap here all the time. Oh, and it's going to be the Nidhogg, which I imagine is less about the actual Nidhogg itself and more about the fact that you get access to the fire giants as well as the other giants and buffs to them, not to mention. Nidhogg, of course, doing great work here, clearing out some of the ground pacifists. Throwing axemen and huskars. Nidhogg is down as Chiron does his dirty work. And of course we can't forget Perseus. And this clump of throwing axemen just sitting here. We got the walking wood speed activated. There is just many myth units. Those Cyclops really doing good work against these throwing axemen. I mean, not just with the ability usage, but also just with the splash damage that they get with the upgrade. And here they come, finally. Yes, and of course, with all the fighting, the favor generation is off the chain. So here comes the second Nidhogg. That's crazy. Love to see it. What is the count? Yeah, so keep an eye. He's ramping up to potentially a third Nidhogg. Oh, he goes down so fast. The Greek heroes just need, yeah, Nidhogg as a god power, just so low value against the might of the fast spawning Greek heroes. These Colossus just doing so much work. There needs to be more Godie on board. The fire giant spam is quite interesting. It's a shame you can't get the Hersa value here. Oi oi. And it looks like this little the slow bleeding death for Golden Royal here. Fire Giant's doing great work, but there's just too many units streaming in for them to get intense value when the heroes are about. You need a way to deal with the heroes. You need a way to deal with the myth. difficult. Greek looks like it's very strong in this game mode currently. But here comes a rock giant, at least, that takes an aggro for a hot second. Whoa, look at this mass building up. And you can see that Loki's, the military numbers are going further and further down. Villagers are getting picked as they try to find more gold, but the gold is out. And you can't look away from the front line in a game like this. Ran out of gold, couldn't find more. That wasn't being protected, that is. And it really is all about map control at the end of the day. Well, GG's to both players. Let's check out game number 2. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in game number 2 of Automaton YT versus Golden Royal of DoD Clan. We're on Vinland Saga, which is a very interesting game style. You have both players starting on these little isolated islands, a body of water, and a mainland of goodies. Now, we did see Golden Royal lose for a couple of reasons last game, but one chief among them being running out of gold. The classic death blow in a long drawn out game. Now, it's going to be a Ranos for Golden Royal this time, which on a map like this can be interesting. You know, skyward passages, giving you easy ability to move from the mainland to, I guess, like, this feels more like the mainland, so calling this the mainland doesn't seem right. But to move back and forth between the islands, perhaps is a better way to put it. It's going to be big fishing, big and early from Automaton here, playing Zeus. And perhaps we'll see some naval myth unit action. But I tell you, the camera settings in this game are just too buggy for my tastes. Why? We do see... Interesting that there's a citizen, a Promethean, an Oracle in this transport ship, so one of each animal. Of course, an H up here with, is it Prometheus? I believe it is. And we're about to see an Athena age up here from Zeus. Makes sense, the hoplite spam is very, very real in this game. There's the first sky passage, and the second is going to go up in lightning speed. 1, 2, 3. There it is. So now it's a question of what is Zeus's next move, and he's establishing a forward operation here on the island, right close to this idle citizen and his sky passage. Now, does he see these buildings? He does, because he's got the Oracle right here. So it's going to be tricky. Military barracks coming up. The fight for control will be key. All these Prometheans just standing around. I mean, lightning. It's funny to see players just sort of have so much going on that they're not able to really react to things. Not in the same way that we see in a standard game. More military barracks coming out. More valor. These bull minotaurs are going to be very scary to any kind of infantry-based H2 army. How many does he have praying? Yeah, so it's going to be 7, which I believe is like as much as you want before it starts to get not worth it. But on this game mode, who knows? And the minotaurs are hungry. Oh, finding some citizens to headbutt as they run for the sky passage, giving up this forward ground immediately, which is a bad sign. But at least he didn't lose the units. More barracks being built back at home. Gonna need some heroes to deal with myth units of that magnitude. Now, that's an interesting point. It may be difficult for Atlanteans to have heroes enough to deal with this sort of thing Obviously, they can upgrade units to heroes, but then they become ineffective against other things. So many villagers on the mainland now. The forward position of Automaton really established now with the Minotaur the Minotaur core, I guess is what I'm trying to say, of his army. Just so many idle citizens back here. It seems like something has been mismanaged by Golden Royal. I don't imagine any of these players play this game mode very frequently. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. I couldn't play it, I'll tell you that much. But we do see town centers going up. Potentially 2. It's going to be very difficult for Golden Royal to retake the mainland now. Obviously, I've already switched to calling this the mainland. As the Minotaurs clear up the last of the buildings from the Atlantean player. What have we got? These are just fishing ships. Where's the transport ship? There it is. It's loaded with a little military. It's going to try to find somewhere to be on the mainland. But how many Minotaurs are we talking here? 6 Minotaurs. Make that 8. With more to come, there's more queued up and being built. Upgrades now starting to come through for Zeus. And what we did miss was the Skylar doing damage on the water. It's enough to get itself a second head. I would imagine it has the... No, it doesn't have the lifesteal upgrade, so it simply just hasn't been attacked at all as this valuable transport ship goes running. Oh, but here's the Nereid. Oh, it did so much damage in one go, but oh, it's not going to be enough. Of course, the last time we watched a game on this map, it was a 2v2 tournament that ended in about this same way with an Underworld Passage play. And that's going to be game 1, or game 2, sorry. Game 2 to Automaton YT, taking this losers round 3. Heading into losers round 4 to fight Lukey. Well played to both players. What a strange map, what a strange game mode. Anything could happen, but you got to be on your toes. And losing this forward base for Golden Royal was the linchpin. Alright, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next series. It's bye from me. See you in the next one.
Alright, we're about to jump into our first matchup of the day. We've got Nito, who is the, let's have a look at the bracket again, 7th seed I believe, versus Automaton, 10th seed. Alright. Interesting to see this first game of the series, see what gods we have. We've got Nito going in with the Kronos in the blue in the south corner.
Yuji?
Little bit patchy on the connection, but that's alright, we'll make do. Up in the top, we've got Automaton, also on the Kronos, so both players in this lightning mode opting for the Kronos. We've got some moonwalking sheep over here, but you know, you make do with what you can do. Let's take a look at the map. Watering hole, is it, I believe? Wasn't able to catch the map draft.
Bullreg.
Here we go. Someone's housed already. Automaton. Oh man, I might have to quickly go to intermission and see if I can leave the game and rejoin and see if it helps with the patchiness, boys. Give me one moment. Alright, much better. We can actually see the footsteps of the citizens now. Alright, so starting again. In the blue, we've got Kronos, Nito, and we've got a Kronos mirror, automaton, up in the top. Obviously, will be a very popular god today in this Lightning tournament, just due to the rush nature of Kronos and their early aggressiveness. So Nito, our 7th seed today. The highest seeded players today getting a bye, so these two players will be rewarded with a tougher opponent if they can manage to win this first round. Let's take a look at the maps for each player. Nito, time shifting this temple forward. We are in lightning mode here, so already up into classic age through Prometheus. Let's see what Automaton's up to. He's got those automatons coming out. Automaton with the automatons coming forward. So different minor gods in the classical age for each player. We're gonna get straight into it. The myth units meeting in the middle already, bullying back the Promethean. Got military units flooding out, another automaton coming forward. Automaton's going to go down here to Promethean, it looks like. That's one down. He will be able to repair this back up. But in come the Murmillo. We got a time-shifted Templar. Is he time-shifting this forward, back? Battling already. Down go the Prometheans. He's going to be able to get forward with 2 Prometheans and repair the one he lost, most likely. Nito's getting this Temple out of here. Automaton, the early advantage so far. Here we come. But Nito's got the Valor down, so he's going to be able to see what he can do against these automatons. You'd want the Murmillo heroes, I would guess. We've got an engagement here in the middle already. The Murmillos of automaton being pushed back by the Prometheus and Terma of Nito. So a little bit of a massive difference in compositions here for each players, but automaton with the automatons, true to his name. Look at him go. How many has he got? 7, 8 automatons already. We're 2 minutes 30 in this lightning match. Down goes an Oracle.
Herr Joes.
Got 2 left.
Skopos.
We've got a Town C coming up. Town Center for Automaton. No TC yet for Nito. So, oh, he's chasing him. He's going in with the engagement with his Automaton. Looks like we've got the Concave here on Nito. But these Automaton are going to trade very well against these unupgraded Murmillos. And we only got 1 hero Chiroballista here, and they are getting pushed back. He loses a hero Chiroballista. That's a lot of resources. It's a big investment, but we've got Heroic coming through. Will we see the Chaos get dropped down? That's Heroic coming through on the side of Automaton. Meanwhile, Nito, he's just finished his armory. He hasn't clicked up Heroic yet. So Automaton, with the momentum in this game, he's got Heroic, a guaranteed age advantage. He's just gonna hit Mythic before the other player. Got another Vela coming down. What did he heroize? Because this is an important unit with the pretty much full automaton composition from automaton. He's going to be what are we manually heroizing it. I would have thought as many units as he could, but got the Satyr as well. So lots of myth units coming out on the side of automaton. Got this shield, and the thing is every fight. Reduce game sound. I got you. Or I can turn up my mic. One moment. Technical, get the balance right. Let's turn the game sound down. Alright. Apologies for that hiccup. Alright, let's go. So, armies are getting in behind each other. Little bit of action here. Heading down the military buildings, he's trying to dodge that army because he cannot stand up to it right now. But he can pick off the reinforcements. This is what you should always do if you can't fight your opponent. Go take down their reinforcements. Even the odds a bit, he's really not keen for this fight. There's too many automatons, too many satyrs. The special attacks, he drops down the chaos. He's going for the fight. That chaos! Alright. He's got him stuck in between a rock and a hard place, but he's retreating across the shallows. Reinforcements has arrived in the form of these heavy Murmillo and a lot of Prometheus. They're going down, but look at these satyr. The counter chaos drop down on the Satyr. We got a Satyr civil war over here. We don't know who's on which side, but it looks like they've gone down. And he's pushing back Nito now on the side of Automaton. These Murmillo heroes starting to stack up. But we've got heavy Contarius coming out. Alright, this is a very good fight for Automaton. But let's see what Nito can do here. He's got the defender's advantage, and he's got these Hero Arcus coming out. These Hero Arcus could do well here, but he does get pushed back. Lots of Hero Arcus stacking up, getting value out of them. We got the Oracle just standing there doing cool things. Moral support, you know, it's like that Arcantos battle cry. But the Murmillo actually pushing back the Contarius. The Murmillo and Promethean comp are going to do well against the Contarius. And meanwhile, he's left these Satyrs undefended. So these Hero Arcus getting free range to push them back. He has managed to divide and conquer the army of Automaton and defend his base. So far, so good. But he's only just going now for the settlement, and it's spotted by this heavy Contarius. He's going to lose a citizen here on Nito. So Contarius well on top of this, but we see he's got some army. Okay, he gets the town center up. He's going for another one. Both players grabbing 3 TCs. Nito pushing his army forward into the center of the map, but Automaton is here first on this town center, and he's got a commitment of citizens here. So he's going to have to rescue them. He loses another citizen. I think he'll get out. Will he? Oh, no, this one's dead. It's gone, it's gone. So that's 3 citizens down, plus these 2. So that's 5 citizens in a town center, most likely. But he's caught the half of the army. So these Contarius will go down. We've got heavy Arcus on Automaton now, too. He's got some Arcus coming out. More Satyrs coming in. Both players just drop Chaos, I believe. Or Automaton drops Chaos. That's a good fight here from the side of Nito. He catches Automaton without his Contarius, but down goes his TC. He's going to lose most of his Arcus though. See the utilizing. I love the utilization of the box formation here. Alright, here we go. The meeting in the middle. We got plenty of heavy Murmillo coming in. They're going to trade very well against these Contarius. Let's see. This looks like a fight that Nito's going to be taking right here. Automaton committing when really he just lost half his army. So Nito's gonna clean up right here. Don't know where my spectator bar is. Much apologies, boys. Oh, we see the implode drop down from Automaton. Straight after losing the fight, he drops. Was it a bait? I'll lose my whole army, you'll lose your whole army. But Nito's running forward. Alright, and we got the Argus coming in too. Should be cleaning up these heavy Murmillo. But do we have now advantage Nito? Because he's got a lot more army. He's got Mythic coming. Not yet. Yes, there it is. Oh! Are we gonna see it? We got a lot of army here. Here it is. Here it comes. He can't run back. He's running. He wants to run forward. Getting sucked in. So both players dropping their implodes. We got chaos right here. Good lord, but this is advantage Automaton now. Automaton with a much larger army here. But just absolutely Guardians of Io everywhere. And this game, we're at 10 minutes in a lightning match. This is late game. This is post-mythic, ladies and gentlemen. We've got raids going on, destroyer raids going on the side of the map. Automaton pushing Nito back into his base. Still with the heavy, the champion Contarius. Whereas Nito looks like he's transitioning into destroyers. Destroyer, Arcus, Murmillo. Manually heroizes a lot of Arcus to try and deal with these Guardians of Io. But we've got reinforcements flooding in from Automaton. And Nito, a lot of citizens going onto this gold mine. The security decision. Hello, Nito, what are you doing? No!
Bullrex UG.
No! No, that's a lot of economy. Hey, okay, he realizes he's... no, run! Run! No! Oh, that's out. Okay, alright, he's only lost 2, 3, 4. Donkey's dying left, right, and center. That's a lot of economy down. That's at least 5 or 6. Ouch. That's a costly mistake to make. He was right in this game. I wonder if he misclicked that gold mine. Now, Nito flooding in with a defensive palace. Sorry, Automaton flooding it, and Automaton takes game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Nito was in it until he wasn't. You've got to think it's maybe just a mental error there. But he will have a chance to come back. Very even game. We did see a difference in minor gods in the classical age. Alright. We will be back very shortly with game 2. Alright, we are jumping into game 2. The map is Giza as chosen by Ito, I believe. Or chosen by Automaton, the lower seeded player. So, Automaton took game 1. A little bit of an upset, but we'll see if Nito can bounce back. Now, Nito's able to play the Kronos here again, as he didn't take the first game, whereas Automaton has gone for Loki. Alright, 2 super aggressive gods. We'll see what strategy Automaton can go for now that he doesn't have his trusty automatons. I don't believe you can build automatons on Loki, but we'll see. So, the map is Giza, let's take a look. Let's not spend too long because, like we saw from last game, the action starts very soon. Alright, so Nito is gonna try and get most of the herdables with his 3 oracles. Got the forward temple coming down from Automaton, Classical Age ready. Promethean's coming forward from Nito.
Bullreg.
Temple is out. We've got 4 steady coming through. Oh! Chat, help me out. How do I get my my resources and stuff on the screen? It usually just pops up. Sorry, I'm a retold noob, man. I'm a boomer. Definitely like a Voobly EE boomer. But alright. Someone can help me with that one, chat. Alright, so more Prometheans coming out from Nito. But we've got the Hursa pushing. It's interesting to invest in Prometheans against Loki when you know he's gonna go for the Hursa. But he's just battling, he doesn't care. You'll fight him. You think the UI's bugged? Alright, that's alright. Okay, hey man. It's a brand new game. It's a brand new game. It's a brand new game. It's a good game. It's a great game. It's the game we love. Alright, we got a lot of Hursa coming out. These Promethean are just gonna get absolutely toasted, man. So, Ania's going in for the Momillo Caraballistic composition now, and you know, you gotta think that's gonna do pretty well against these Hursa. Is he gonna grab this TC? Oh no, he's just going for a wonder. Going for a wonder. Don't have the mod for it? No. Many apologies, but hey, it's lightning anyway. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. You don't need to. You don't really have a time to sit back and look who's ahead on villages and ahead on military and stuff. It's fine. We got both players just kind of chilling, running past each other. I think this is the map with the ceasefire at the start. No, we're good. We're good. Raiding cavalry just gonna get 2 free Kyra ballista here. So Nito loses a lot of resources right there from those raiding cavalry. Both players see lightning. They're just able to switch compositions so quickly, and it's all about the micro. And now, boom, runs into Momillo. He's gonna lose his raiding cavalry, and getting value out of the Prometheans finally. I'll see if I have time between games, boys, to download that mod. But no promises. But we've got a raid coming into the base. Automaton's got these Hursa, but we've got plenty of manners right here. But yeah, is he here? Yep, he's garrisoning. Oh, that's a very... he's hurting. He's hurting. He's in Struggle City, and he goes down. So 1 citizen down here on the side of Nito. Oh, these guys are stuck in between a rock and a hard place again. He's going to lose another one. They walked past a tower. Oh, really tough. micro mistake there. Unfortunate there by Nito. Loses 3 citizens. He's battling with a 4th citizen. Joining the battle. This citizen ain't scared of nothing. We do have a siege going on in town center. I just want to make sure that 4th citizen goes down. Nito says, I don't care about my base. I'm going to kill your town center and shut down your economy and get ahead on villager. He's only got 1 TC. So... Oh, he's walking forward with these citizen. Is he going to grab? He might be going to grab, like, take this position and grab it with his own citizen. This is a lot of citizen walking forward right now. No, you are, Loki. Alright. Raiding cavalry, battling out with the Murmillo and the Promethean composition. But no, he's going to Nito, just going straight for this temple. I think this is, yeah, he's going to have to walk back here. He goes for the deconstruction on the temple, so he still gets it down. He manually heroizes a lot of these Murmillo. Tell you what, heroized Murmillo, super value unit. And now we've got this Kyro Ballista, 4 of them, including a heroized one. But they're not going to do too well against the raiding cavalry, and the troll are going to trade very well against his Murmillo, but he is forced automaton back off this town center position. What happened to all those? Alright, those citizens are going forward onto this gold mine. He's pushed him off this town center. Is he going to grab one himself and start trying to catch back up on economy? Because he did lose a lot of citizen. Whereas, a bit of a cleaner progression here from Automaton. Remember, Nito fighting for his life in this series, but not this tournament. We do have a lower bracket, so the stakes are high, but not super high. And he's going to take down another Great Hall. He's a lot stronger right now. These Murmillo composition, not a lot that he can do right now, because what can he do? Go throw an X-Men? Throw an X-Men will get destroyed by the Kyro Ballista, who outranged them. So it's just these cave trolls. And the cave trolls are going to do very well against Murmillo, but not the heroized ones. So just sitting in the base at the moment, lots of vital villagers. Pushing forward. We see Aegis, yep. We got Hyperions, just came through on the side of Nito. So Nito's sitting in the base, but there's a lot of troll here. Nito drops the Chaos down. Trolls going at each other right now. This is looking like all of his military is dead on the side of Automaton. Because his production buildings, he's lost a lot of them. He's got some idle Herser over here. Another troll comes out. He's kind of raiding, counter-raiding on the side down there. He's got some forward military buildings, but... Let's just see if Nito can keep this assault going forward. He doesn't have any forward buildings, pumping out reinforcements yet. So if Automaton can weather the storm here and not lose too many villagers in his base... Could see the swing. He does go up. He's got Bragi, but he doesn't want to click flaming weapons yet. He doesn't have enough military. Battle Ball comes forward, and we've really only got the Kyro Ballista left here on the side of Nito. Although, a second Battle Ball coming out, good value, straight onto the Kyro Ballista. Kyro Ballista going to retreat, but this is a really, really tough unit to retreat with. Very slow moving, it just makes your whole army move slow. He's done a lot of damage, but did he do a lot of damage to the economy? It feels like he did. He killed a lot of military units. He forced some villagers off farms. But in the meantime, Automaton's grabbed a TC, but we do see a counter. Change UI by going into settings, UI enable alternative VIA. Thank you. I will get that one. We have a little bit of a lull here, so I'm going to get that. Alternative UI. Still don't have resources, but this is something. Alright. My apologies there. We have a hill fort coming up. Defensive hill fort on the side of Automaton. Any military buildings down on the side of the map. We've got a little raid going on here. He's going to lose probably a lot of these guys to the Murmillo and Promethean. If not all of them. But we still have the battle here. 2 battle ball. 1 goes down. 2 battle ball go down. We've got 4 heroized Kyro Ballista. They're going to shred a lot of things. They're going to shred a lot of things, boys. So, pushing back the trolls. We do see those throwing X-Men come out, but like I said, the throwing X-Men just get massively outranged, I believe, by the Hero Ballista. So we're back, once again, in the middle of Automaton's base. But no, he pushes him back out. We do have Helios coming up from Automaton. So he's still managing to age. And he's got... Oh, okay. I was going to say he had this position, but it looks like it's starting to get pushed off. by Nito. We'll see if he can maybe push off this town center. Alright. Still battling in the middle of the map. The chaos comes down from Nito. Huge chaos. He's going to clean up this fight. That's a lot of military lost here from Automaton. Hillfort is doing work, but we've gone into the Contarius tech switch over here. Contarius, I don't know about switching into Contarius against Momillo, but we'll see. Is that a flaming weapons? It is. All right, he's going for it. We got flaming weapons. We got healing spring. We're going full send, and he's just going to turn around and walk away. But like I said, he's got that Carabalista in the army, so the whole army's going to be moving quite slowly. But he looks like he's just idled it out as well. So he's turning and fighting now. Got the Contarius reinforcements flooding in. Sorry, Jarl. Contarius. Contarius on Loki, boys. Alright. Retold noob, like I said. We got the Jarls coming out. Jarl's gonna push forward. You know, I like the Jarl a lot, actually, because you got these Sate gonna be throwing stuff in, and the Jarls are just gonna trade very well. Here come the Heka Gigantes, but they're called something different now, apparently. Gonna, you know, throw a temper tantrum and smack the ground. We do have this fortified town center being smacked at by a bunch of berserks. At least I didn't call them Wolfslarks. Alright, we've got a raid going on. Pretty big raid here. He could be garrisoning them. He's into the palace, but Nito's unaware. Well, okay. He doesn't lose everything. Alright. He's fighting in the base of the Gigantes. Temper tantrum. 2 temper tantrums. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, but the healing spring putting in work, but there's not enough military here for it to be tangible. Loses all his military pretty much on the side of Automaton. Nito pushing forward. Is he gonna capture this healing spring and then have free healing? Oh my god, alright. That looked fucking sick. He brings everyone back. Yo, that was cool. I haven't seen that god power used before in our retold. So he's gonna bring his whole army into the middle of the map and clear out this position. It's gotten out of hand. This forward build here. He's gonna try clean it up. He's got this town center. Farms coming up on the back from Automaton. What can Automaton do to not lose all of this investment? Probably not much. It's gonna go down. All gonna go down. Let's see what he's speccing into. Heavy Berserk. Heavy Throwing Axemen. Great Jarls. Fire of the Sun coming out. We might see some Fire Siphons. Some Fire Siphon action. I'm gonna see if this does anything. Doesn't seem to. Alright. Calm before the storm. He's coming for your housing. He's coming for your Alright, he pushes back. This is not looking good on the side of Automaton. He's coming for your wood line. Nito pushing forward with a massive military advantage here. The Hersa going down to the Contarius. Oh, we got Champion Arcus. This is rough for Norse. This is rough for Norse, the Champion Arcus coming through in the Satyr. Ouch. Do have a nice, very, very, very well-established trade route from Automaton, but it won't be enough. It won't be enough. It's looking rough out here. It looks like Nito might tie this one up. But he's going to keep fighting. He's got the trade route, and while you have gold, you're in the game. Word to Boyd. Deconstruction on the hill fort. Trying to get another hill fort up to secure his trade route. Looks like it's going to go down. We don't have a lot of military on the side of Automaton. You'd be thinking the Resign's coming soon. No counterattack going on, no military. He's training a lot of throwing axemen, but oh, we do have a little, do have a little counter raid here on the citizen, but He's got plenty of these Contarius and ready here to respond. And yeah, this one's over, boys. Good job here by Nito for tying up the game. We're gonna get a game 3. But keep in mind, Nito who's picked Kronos both games and he won't be able to play it again. The Heka Gigantes fighting the Jarl, and in come the whole army. He's taking this TC. He's gonna push through this position. Oh, Fire Giants, boys. I may have spoke too soon. We got a lot of Fire Giants. We got a lot of Fire Giants, but we got a lot of Hero Mamilla. No, they're just champions. This could be huge. They're all grouping up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Imagine, guys. Oh, God, the stars aligned. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, no. Oh, that could have been so sick. That could have been so sick if he targeted the middle of the army. And it's too late because now he's heroized them all. God, that could have been so sick. Oh man, oh man, that would have been so bloody awesome. Alright, okay. Back in this. Alright. He's holding on for dear life. He's grabbed back his TC. He still doesn't have gold. Okay, no, he's got a lot of ox carts. The trade route's coming. The palace is here though. But he looks like he's got Hersa in position. Oh, they're grouping up. Come on, do it. Throw the balls. Ah, but they're all hero archers, so he can't target the archers. There's so many heroes in here, but he's walking them forward. Is this gonna do? Oh, pretty good. But as I said, lots of heroes, lots of heroized units, and he's missed his chance. Oh, all right. Back over here. God, this god power, the cooldown is so short. It's the 3rd one of the game. All right. He's gonna smack the town center back. Let's see if he can smack the ox carts too, because... And then here we have these upgraded fire siphons coming through. Let's just look at this fire siphon. It looks very cool. I haven't actually... It's my first time seeing a fire siphon, boys, in the retold. Alright. He's like, what are you gonna do? You don't have a gold mine. You need this settlement. Fight me. Here come the son of Muspel, and the Heka Gigantes smacks everything and the chaos comes down. And we've got Fire Giants being pushed back. We've got a Battle Ball. They're just getting absolutely deleted by these massive Death Ball of Hero Arcus. God, heroizing your units is kind of super strong, isn't it? Like, if he wasn't Addy, and you have like 6 Fire Giants, doesn't every army just die? Like, that's just, you just heroize your whole army. Addy OP. You heard it here second. Alright, he's smacking everything. He's got the legendary Jarls coming through and a lot of damage coming through, but nothing really dies. It's just a lot of damage, but it gets soaked up. We've got the Great Wall of Atlantis being thrown up here. And goes down. Nito ties it up. 1-1. No Kronos next game. Let's see what happens. I'm loving this, boys. I thought these games would go much faster. 17-minute lightning game. Chef's kiss. Shout out to both the players. Let's get ready for game 3. This is going to be an awesome tournament if these games are an indication. Let's just quickly check out the post game. Quickly check out. As we saw, Nito dominating. But Nito did lose some civilian early. Alright, interesting stuff. Alright, we'll go to intermission. We'll be back with game 3 soon. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Alright, here we go. Game 3 of this first round matchup in the Lightning Legends tournament. This series has been awesome so far. So we have up here in the north in the blue, Automaton on Loki. And then Nito on Odin. Both players opting for Norse. The map is Gold Rush as chosen by the loser of the last game, Automaton. Let's have a look at the map. Whoa. Alright. That's a lot of gold in the center, boys. it's gonna be a game. Two gold mines in the base. Got a 3,000 gold, 1,500 gold in the base. So there is gold in the base. I think it's gonna be a rush of who can get down more military buildings and palaces, and hill forts, I should say, in the middle of the map to secure these gold mines. You don't have good options for trade routes. No back TCs. The TCs are quite forward. Alright. Valkyrie coming out to Freya on the side of Nito. Automaton has gone... Trolls. He's gone Trolls. 4 steady? Yeah, there we go. 4 steady. He's going for a quick TC. Nito, not going for a quick TC. Dropping military buildings, getting some units out. Gonna drop a forest fire here, presumably. But good presence of mind here on Automaton. He's got the Cursor ready in the base, and he's already brought his Ox cart out. So ineffective forest fire there on the side of Nito. But it does open up the map in between these two TCs, which could open up the base a little bit. Could be useful. Could be useful. Still no second TC from Nito. Investing in the army. Whereas Automaton securing this position heavily. Cursor are just pumping out on the side of Nito. That's a lot of Hersa. Looks like he's going for a Hersa for an Axeman comp, but we do have some raiding cavalry coming out too. 1 gold mine gone, 1 gold mine left. And Nito's lost his gold mine too, he's just chilling. These dwarves are having a smoko. Having a break. Just chilling. You know, I think they work the villagers too hard, you know what I mean? Like, we need better workers' rights, you know what I mean? We need a strike. Because these guys like work 24/7, they don't get any time off. He's just sending them straight into the woods. And the first one to get military buildings in the center of the map is Nito. So we'll see what happens here. A lot more Hersa on the side of Nito. We've got Bragi come through with the battle boar, walking forward on the side of Automaton. But he's got unupgraded Elfsark Berserks. The dudes with no shirts on, you know what I'm talking about. He's mining a gold mine. But he's going to need to get some forward military. If he wants to have gold in the mid-game, this one's going to go down very quickly. We're in lightning mode. You know, that's a very value item. What's it called? Relic. There we go. Very value relic. That you'd love to grab on Norse. Here come the dwarves. And finally a hill fort. Oh, you would have loved to have been there, you know? You would have loved to have been there to stop that hill fort from going up. But you know, this is the advantage of Norse. You can throw shit up so quickly. Just bang! The whole army. Oh, we got a raid! These poor villagers. They wanted a break. Instead, they got violence. This is what you call asymmetrical. Oh, he's just chilling. This is what you call asymmetrical warfare. This is a human rights violation. The walking woods, the trees are attacking them. They thought they were here to hit the trees are here to hit them. Gone into the sentry tower, but this will disappear. Loses a lot of villagers. He's pushing his army forward to counteract. And the Hersa are back here to deal with the trees. Valkyrie picking villagers off. Another villager. Oh, no. I spoke too soon. We've got flaming weapons on the side of Automaton, and he's pushing, but not enough military. Where's the rest of his military? There's not a lot of units here. He sent all his Hersa back, and he's still only got medium berserk, running into these medium throwing axemen. Very ineffective throwing weapons, flaming weapons. Throwing flaming weaponsing on the side of Automaton. He's just going to lose his whole army on this to Nito. He's dropped down the Healing Spring, and he's throwing up more military buildings because he needs production. He just lost his whole army. 20 seconds of flaming weapons left and no units. Quite unfortunate. No one wants the relics. Guys, just because it's lightning, you can still pick up relics, man. Alright, we got the Great Jarls pushing forward. We've got the Hersas coming forward. They've got 1 second of flaming weapons left. Flaming weapon? Alright. He does have this gold mine. He's still in the game. He's got a lot of military buildings. They're going to pump units out. With the mountain giant here. Could start smacking these buildings down. And these medium thrown X-Men are going to clean up the Hearser, you would think. He's wrapping around with the Jarl onto the gold mine. This is the only gold mine he's got in the game right now. Apart from the one on his... No, never mind. The minimap's lying to me. Don't mind me. Alright. Lots of... That's hell. That's hell. Down comes the Nidhogg. He's got throwing X-Men. He's got one of these dudes. I can't remember what they're called. He's got Ragged Leaf. Ragged Leaf is finally in the game, boys. 2025. You heard it here first. Oh god, that's a lot of dead bills. Oh god, that's... Ah, that Nidhogg is dangerous. Damn. Called in an airstrike. And... Oh! No! 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 1. Oh, 2. 3. And they're all dead, pretty much. That's a lot of dead dwarves, but, you know, he's losing a lot of units here. Did push forward a little bit too far forward. These heavy throwing X-Men cleaning up. Automaton with a nice counter-attack. Split Nito's army in half. But he is still cleaning up buildings. Nito's mountain giants. Just smashing stuff down, but Automaton once again with the fire giant. Gonna see more of them coming out. We've got Fafnir. Automaton takes it. Automaton takes the series. That's an upset, ladies and gentlemen. That's the 10th seed taking down the 7th seed, but Nito will have a chance. He's into the lower bracket. And we will go ahead and get to see Nito go up against Loki, I believe. Loki in the next round. The player, not the god. Alright. Awesome first series of the day. We're gonna go to a little intermission while I wait for the next round. Alright. Welcome to round 2 of the Lightning Legends tournament. We have Automaton, the winner of the round 1 matchup versus Nito that we all just witnessed. Absolutely beautiful series there. Shout to both players. He is in the blue. 10th seed in this tournament. And he's gone for Gaia. Interesting. The map is Nomad, by the way, chosen by the highest seeded player, which is Loki. In the red here on Zeus, of course. Obviously, Loki's playing Zeus. Now, let's think about this one. So, Automaton went in for the Loki. Automaton went in for the Kronos and for the Loki. So maybe Loki was expecting the Kronos and picked the Zeus. But then maybe Automaton was expecting the Zeus and picked the Gaia. Who knows? All I can do is armchair psychology this up in this B. Alright. Some fishing ships coming out, lots of fishing ships I should say. Some, a lot. Both players. Now it is Nomad, so we have the long ceasefire at the beginning of the game, and it's not shortened for lightning. So this is a very long ceasefire, man. This is like some... This is looking like a custom game out here, man. This is looking like some the kind of games where everyone would just type in the lobby like 5 minute ceasefire, gentleman's agreement. If you attack, and then you attack them and they're just gonna quit. It's like, what? Everyone just wants to build. But these were the glory days. This is how everyone played back in the day. At least that's how I remember it. You know, I'm a scrub. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna sit here and tell you I'm a god at the game. Alright. We still got a whole minute here of non-combat. This is an age in Lightning. This is an age. We got second TC coming out here for Loki. We've got a second TC coming out here for Automaton. I might not call him Loki, I might just say Zeus. Because if I say Loki, and then next series, Automaton picks Loki, which he did pick last series, I'm going to be like, there's Loki fighting, but it's not actually Loki. You know what I mean? So that's going to be low-key confusing. Did you guys see what I did there? Alright. High-key confusing. Alright. So we got Zeus, and we got Gaia. That's what we're going with. We got Zeus and Gaia. I've decided. We got Heroic Age here. That's what we've got. Heroic Age on the Zeus. We've got a Minotaur. We've still... We've got 10 seconds of ceasefire left. Who picked this map, man? Obviously Loki picked it, but he... That's a lot of Hydra, hello? That's a lot of Hydra, man. And that's a lot of Automaton on Automaton. Sorry, that noise we all just heard, that was Automatons coming out on the side of Automaton. God, what if Loki builds Automaton and Automaton picks Loki? That's gonna be the worst thing in the world. I just hope it doesn't happen. But alright, Automatons, and Loki's Hydras, Zeus's Hydras I should say, are gonna duke it out in the middle of this map in front of the gold mine, but these Hydra are gonna do very, very, very well here against these unupgraded Mamillo, and even dare I say the Automatons as well. These Hydras are fucking beasts in recalls, man. I don't know what it is. We got a Minotaur causing havoc. We got a 3-headed Hydra now. We got a 2-2-headed Hydra. Oh! The traitor! We got the 3-headed Hydra gets pinched, but he turns into a 1-headed Hydra! You know, he is denying the good Hydra, but that's... Come on, they gotta fix that, man. You should be able to steal your opponent's heads like the Hydra, you know what I mean? Alright, Warrior Automatons. Yo, they get gold on the upgrade? That is sick. That is sick. Alright, we've got the Peltas coming forward. Apparently this unit's not trash now. I still haven't built it yet. I keep forgetting. But that's alright. Yes, I only play Greek. Yes, I keep forgetting to build their best unit. The bolt goes down on the Behemoth. Boom! Alright. Forward come the Golden Hydra. Gonna face down these Warrior Automaton. The Bronze comes out, pushing forward into the base. Loki's Zeus. Oh, another traitor. These gold powers go so quickly. Another Hydra goes down. We've got a 4-headed Hydra with Bronze fighting these Automaton and Mamillo. We're in the base. These golden Minotaurs are smashing down these citizens. But Automaton's pumping out the Automaton. They just train so quickly, and they're right on top of the Peltas. He's walked far too forward out of position, but is it going to be enough? He's got the Bronze. He's going to stand his ground. These Hydra are getting ever so many more heads. They're getting stronger. They're just cleaning up. But he's going to come back. Good God. Good God. What a strong Greek army. But another traitor comes down. We've got more Minotaurs flooding in the base. We got 4 TCs to 2. We have Mythic Age on Hephaestus. I guess he wants Colossus. He must be going for the Colossus. I think that's why he went Hephaestus. Minotaur just chilling in the base, taking a lot of fire from these Arcus. They're not heroes, so they're looking awfully tanky. This Hydra, man. Alright. The army of Loki gets cleaned up. The Mamillo are heavy of Automaton. But we've got the Colossus coming out. We've got the Colossus. We've got the Champion Hoplites. We've got Champion Hypaspis. They're just gonna tear through the Mamillo. Tear through the Mamillo. Got Phil's doing things. Side builds. We've got Skilla heating up the whales of Whale Rider. Alright. These gold Colossus are coming through. God, Greek. How good does Greek look? Good lord, it looks so good. Alright. Addy looks pretty good too, these warrior automatons. But automatons getting pushed back. These champion... Oh god, Greek late game, man. Greek late game. Greek late game. What can you do? What can you do? What's the counter to these Colossus? Trader's one thing. Could you get the Argus out? Do the Argus still have the one hit kill? Another bronze coming. Oh, bronze golded Colossus. Yeah, that's a rough one. Well played. Well played, Loki. That's tough to deal with. That's that's rough. Yeah. That's awesome. I agree. This tournament is so sick. Yo, lightning is awesome, man. But no, that looked like a prepared strategy. So you go Nomad, you massively boom, you grab all your TCs, and you rush a frickin' strong Colossus. You know what I mean? First he did it with the Hydra, and he walked into the base, and then he just went with the Colossus, and you bronze your myth units. What can you do? We'll see how Automaton reacts though. He won't be able to play Zeus again. And he won't be able to pick Nomad again. So we'll see what happens in Game 2. See if Automaton has something up his sleeve. Back soon with Game 2. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a cool map. Vinland Saga. One I didn't expect to see this tournament, but it's gonna be pretty awesome. Alright, so Automaton's gone for Vinland Saga and Gaia. Could be a prepared strategy. Dog comes out. Got Automaton here in the blue. Down 1-0 in this series. 10th seed of this tournament. Only lower seed to advance into the second round of the winner's bracket. Down in the red we've got Loki on Hades. Fishing ships coming out, 2 docks down. You'd have to think this map favors Gaia. Because he can get out the Lush on the mainland and prevent Hades from building. That might be the strategy that Automaton's going for in this game. Who knows? We'll have to see. Time will tell. Time will tell. Hades is on the mainland first. Automaton has citizens on the mainland first. Instantly dropping a mana. Here are citizens. God, the building's built so quick. Lightning and Addy. Just chilling. That's the thing. He's just got no, like, muscle memory for how quickly that mana goes up in Lightning. You know what I mean? That's why you see this idle time. Boom! Done! It's just like... It's tough to adjust to. It's tough. It's tough. Leto comes through from the Gaia. I like Leto here. More area denial. We got the Lush. We got the Spider Layers. Finally got a villager on the mainland from Loki. And we've got the first settlement grab of the mainland. The new world has been discovered, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Vault of Erebus coming down. Is that adjusted for Lightning? Because all resource gain's adjusted, but is resource gain from Vault of Erebus adjusted for Lightning? I don't know. I don't know if he knows. Does anyone else know? We've got ships coming out though, by reams from Automaton. Gonna start smashing down the fishing ships. We don't have any military navy here from Loki. And nothing on the mainland yet. No buildings. Just a dock. We do have an underworld? Like a potential of an underworld? I'm trying to think of ways of Loki to play here, but this is an excellent prepared strategy and just great execution so far from Automaton. Honestly, very, very, very cool. Very cool. Not very cool if you're Loki though. But we'll see if he can do something here. Spider Lair goes down, grabbing this one. Exactly what we talked about. Byreams taking down the fishing ships. Got a lot of Cyclops in his base. He's got enough resources here to go heroic. That's his gold gone though. He's got cows on the mainland at least. He's got 4 cows on the mainland. And a Pegasus. Guys, 4 cows and a Pegasus on the mainland. And a villager. Gotta watch out for these bears. Isn't this patched though? Like, is this actually patched? Because I've been playing, I haven't been getting attacked by stuff. I don't know. I don't know if they patched it. They're supposed to attack them now. But we have Underworld, like I said, it comes out and he's fighting. He's going straight. He's going for blood. He's like, expansion? Why would I settle the new world when I can take all the pestilence comes down to? When I can take what you have built. These Elder Cyclops smashing down the town center of Automaton. We've got some Murmur heroes, but he's prepared with the Hypaspis. Hypaspis is just gonna wreck these Murmur. We've got the citizens joining the fight. Down goes the town center. And he can't train reinforcements here with the Pestilence. Honestly, this is a great counter plan. This is really good. He's like, okay, I don't need military buildings on the mainland. I'm going to drop Underworld Pestilence. How are you going to build units? How are you gonna do it? We've got 20 seconds of Pestilence left. 20 seconds is an eternity in Lightning. That's so long. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? He's lost everything. This is like if... Like, the New World just got destroyed. So quickly. This is like if France just invaded America and took it over. Alright. But the thing is Automaton does have all these civilians on the mainland, so he can keep rebuilding. He can rebuild everywhere at once. So he's throwing down town centers and military buildings everywhere. He's going to try and form a counter to Loki's counter. The strategy looked like it was working excellently, but honestly, awesome counter strategy here by Loki. You'll love to see it. This is exactly, I think, what we were all hoping for in this Lightning format. And he's conquered this position. He has lost his fishing ships, but the Skiller is coming out. Guys, have these four been here all game, slapping this down? I'm sure these guys have been here for a long time. Like, these guys are working overtime. They need some, like, paid leave. They need some shore leave, man. They've been putting in work this whole game, and they still haven't killed the dock. Like, they're gonna go home, where they came from, and they're gonna go home, and it's like, oh, my base is destroyed. That's a whole lot of Cyclops, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes Hephaestus, and a second Underworld. Where's it gone? That's that's a BM Underworld if I've ever seen one, guy. Like, oh god. Alright. Well, we've got the mini Colossus. Do you even need Colossus when you have Elder Cyclops? Well, maybe you do, because we've got Hera Contarius coming down. They're gonna do very, very well. Run! Run for the Underworld! Hades is going back into Hades. Very fitting for Hades using Underworld. But, boom. Out come the Colossus. Boom! Instant Trader, he's ready. Hoplites. Oh, Hypaspis just getting absolutely decimated by the Contarius. He's got a tech switch away from these. Not tech switch. He can build the Hoplite. And in come the Hoplite. But he's got to move away from these Hypaspis. He's got the Manticore Cyclops still coming through. Oh, this is looking tough for Automaton. Yeah, he's just getting pushed back. He's taking this whole position. He's gonna start cleaning up. He's got a fortress coming down here. Gonna build some siege. He's taking control of the water with the Skiller. Sorry. Automaton's taking control of water with the Skiller, but what's it gonna matter? Full Hoplite army coming forward. From Loki. Gonna clean up the rest of these Hero Contarius that were heroized earlier. You can Sentinel fortresses? That's pretty cool. Offensive Sentinels. Very, 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 very cool. I love that. I love that. Alright. We got, Spider Layers being thrown down, but to little avail. Is there another Underworld? Another Underworld? God, this is like... We got... Alright, you gotta go from here, and then you go to 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 here, and then you go where? Where's the other Underworld? Ah, there it is! Boom. Alright. Such a thematic game, you know? Hades just using like 6 Underworlds. Boom, 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 boom. Everything dead. Man, and I liked the strategy so much. It looked so promising. With the Vinland Saga pick and the Gaia and the Lush. But God, what a great strategy. What a great strategy here from Loki. He's going to try fight it out here. He's pushing forward with his heavy Fanatic. That's a very good... If he can get to like a full Fanatic composition, they could trade very well against the Myth units. Down comes a Plenty Bolt. As if he needed more. The mainland has been decimated. The mainland. Homeland. The homeland has been decimated from Automaton by Loki. And Loki's beginning to clean up the mainland as well. He's taken over 3 settlements. Only 1 settlement left on the mainland from Automaton. Yeah, it's 6 AM for me, Jolly Man. But we're up bright and early for Age of Mythology. What more could you want in life? This tournament is so sick too. Another Pestilence coming down, and this is his only position. This is his only position. Doesn't quite extend. But it's exactly... God, the Pestilence and the Underworld has synergized so well in this game. Oh, he's reached Mythic and he's going to destroy the army with this implode. Still has a slight fighting chance in this game. He is fighting for his upper bracket life. But quite ineffective against these Greek high HP units. Magic was talking about how implode is very, very not as strong against Greek because all the units is very high HP. So yeah. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. It's rough out here for Automaton. Holding on for his dear life. Not a lot of technology. Got Media Marcus going up against Champion Hops. With, you know, a lot of upgrades. We've got Loki Pelters. Loki Pelters. We've got Hades Pelters. We've got another implode, but... is he just going to stand here and tank this implode like an absolute boss? I believe he is. Respect, respect. He started a wonder. Oh, no. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't have to do him like that. It's a BM wonder if I've ever seen it. But well fought by Automaton, but in the end, Loki takes this series. Automaton, really great job with the upset in the last round. He will have a chance in this tournament in the lower bracket. And probably my favorite strategy I've seen so far in this tournament. Very unique pick, going for the Vinland Saga. Trying to use the Lush to deny building, but just an excellent counter strategy. I can't praise it enough from Loki. All right, we will follow Loki into his next series, and GG's Loki, well played. Yeah, and that, oh god, that Cyclops Underworld Pestilence initial rush was just insane. Initial attack timing, I should say. We will go follow Loki's next map, next matchup, upper bracket final, I believe. And I will be back with the bracket update in just a moment. Go. Yeah, I thought this would happen. Sorry, boys, I need to just quit out and reconnect to get a good connection. What happened the first game too? Alright, we're in. And we're gonna get a nice connection this time. Much better. Beautiful. Alright. Welcome to the upper bracket semi-final of the Lightning Legends tournament. We have our third seed, DarthNox, in the blue on the Kronos. Very popular god in this tournament so far. Oh, he's in the blue. Up in the red, we have Loki on Poseidon this game. Alright, this is a god we didn't see last series from Loki. Let's see what he has up his sleeve. Maybe we're gonna get out my armchair. We're gonna get out the armchair again here. So here's what I think. I think that we had what's the word? Sorry boys, it is 6 AM. We had a strategy, an impromptu strategy, dreamt up last game by Loki, which was... Music's a bit loud? My mistake, I forgot to turn it off from the intermission. I got you, Retro Genesis. I think what we have here is that last game, Loki saw how effective that Cyclops Rush Pestilence was. And he's gone Ares again. So here's what I think. That wasn't a prepared strategy from Loki. That was to counter what Automaton had done. But he's like, God, that was so good. That worked so well. The Pestilence. Pestilence is OP in Lightning because it's not shortened. So it's just so long and you can spam it so much. Plus, you can get a lot of those Cyclops out. So I think he's gone Poseidon specifically for Ares. He doesn't have the Underworld, but he doesn't need the Underworld in Gold Rush. All the gold's in the middle. There's nothing to attack with Underworld. That's why I think he's gone Poseidon. DarthNox, tried and true Kronos for the tournament. Very common pick. Very contested pick. Cyclops are going to smack down these Prometheans. Just so much health. Look at your 600 HP Classical Age Myth unit versus 175. Yeah, it's times 2 of them, but still. And these Murmillo heroes are good. But they need to stay on top of the Elder Cyclops for a long time to take it down. And in that time, you've got Hyperspist already coming out. Already coming out to protect these Elder Cyclops. Down goes First Blood. The Oracle's dead. Alright. Loki pushing forward. Probably going to see a Pestilence at some point. God, Pestilence. I think you just drop it. It's just going to... Pestilence will just snowball your game. Because it's so good in Lightning. The sooner he casts Pestilence, the sooner his second Pestilence comes into play. I think you should just drop it. But he's waiting until he has more of an army because he wants to push forward with Pestilence. And not be able to, he wants DarthNox to not be able to reinforce. So he's waiting until he reaches a critical mass of Elder Cyclops here. He's got Hyperspist to deal with the Murmillo. He's got Hippias? He's got Hippias. We see a fight coming down here in the middle of the map. Loki pushing forward, bullying these Murmillo backwards. We do see the Heroic Age come down. Hyperion coming through for DarthNox. Good time. He manually heroizes and drops the Chaos. God, that's a well-timed Heroic Age, man. But down comes the Pestilence, but it's not going to stop you from losing your whole army on the side of Loki. Then come the reinforcement, Hippias. But this push, it came too late. The Chaos came through just in time. And I think you want to drop this. I think you want to drop this Pestilence earlier to stop him from getting an army. It lasts so long. But in come the reinforcements. We do have 2 town centers. The Greek economy coming through. 2 town centers on the side of DarthNox as well. Neither player's established a military presence as far as buildings in the middle of the map yet. But DarthNox is mining gold already in the middle. And unfortunately, Loki lost his army and also has idle first gold mine, which it happens to the best of us. Yeah. Nothing worse than you're in your opponent's base, like killing shit, and you got like 12 idle gold vills. Happens to me a lot. But the army's been replenished, and we got a lot of Hypaspist here. We got a lot of Hypaspist. And now the Hippias are beginning to make sense, because how do you deal with Hypaspist? Arcus, Paraballista, boom, you got Hippias. Another huge Chaos coming down. Looks like it's grabbed the... No, it hasn't grabbed the Hydra. Unlucky there. But the Bronze coming forward. The Bronze on DarthNox. You got Bronzed Hydra. You got a lot of Bronzed units. We are fighting... Oh, Mythic Gauge. Oh, man. God, just the timings of the ages on DarthNox is so good this game. That's twice now in a row. He's baited Loki into a fight, aged up, dropped a god power, boom, wipe. Absolute wipe. Loses pretty much no military. The bronze is gone. So that's the Pestilence and the bronze dropped for nothing, essentially, on the side of Loki. Really good timings here from DarthNox, and now he's moving forward. The critical mass, he's got the Satyr, he's got the Argus preemptively to deal with any Colossus. Do they still have the one-hit kill? Let me know, guys. Do they still have the one-hit kill? Might be just talking. Might just be being a boomer here. A second bronze. These cooldowns, man. Another bronze comes out. And he's got the military too to stand and fight. But we do have champion Contarius here, who are just gonna absolutely decimate the heavy Hypaspist. And dare I say it, I'll take Contarius. Oh no, these are Prodromos. Okay, so really good Prodromos play, but not enough. Yeah. All right, DarthNox taking game 1. That was just really well done. That was so clean by DarthNox. I love that. And that was on Loki's map. Loki chose the map, remember. I do believe he was going for that same strategy that brought him to victory last game and last series. The Pestilent Cyclops Rush. But, yeah. DarthNox had eyes on that game, I guess. He knew what was coming. Or as soon as the god was picked, he knew how to deal with it. Just countered both timings flawlessly. Quick heroic countered that Classical Age push. Alright. Let's have a quick view of the post game while the players draft up the second game. We've got military. Yeah, bam. Where's that that heroic age by DarthNox? Boom! Chaos. So he had the army, he walked in, boom, chaos. Smash. Immediately jumps up. And then this is the boom. He was catching up, and then this is the boom. The boom, the big boom. You know the one. Implode. Alright. Quick intermission, and we'll be back for game 2 shortly. Alright, here on Nile River. Map chosen by the loser of our last game, Loki. Down 1-0 in this series currently. He's gone for the Zeus. We've seen him previously go for a fast mythic, fast mythic Colossus spam on Zeus. I wonder if he's gonna. So on that map we had Nomad, which has a ceasefire at the beginning. I wonder if he'll go through. Hermes to get ceasefire. So he can drop the ceasefire, go fast mythic, and start pumping out a whole lot of Colossus. Could be a strategy here for Loki. DarthNox has opted for Oranos, as he can't play Kronos, having won with it last game. Sneaky goat steal here from Loki already. Let's take a look at the Nile River map over here. Map was chosen. Yep. Yeah, I already said that. Classical Age on Prometheus by DarthNox. Counterbacks, military barracks getting thrown down. And Hermes, just like I predicted. Alright. I keep looking over there, by the way, when I want to look at the webcam, because I'm used to my webcam being here, but it's here. Alright. We've got some oracles. Got no town centers grabbed yet. Looks to be like it's going to be a bit of a battle. We've got centaurs coming out. Maybe he did go Hermes for the centaurs, not the ceasefire. Centaurs generally did pretty well against Atlantean and Classic Legacy, or whatever you guys call it. Classic Legacy, Vubli, EE. Centaurs always did good versus Addy. But the Tomahera are coming out, and these Murmillo will chase them all around the map. The thing is, though, Centaurs don't do well against Oranos, because Oranos has these speedy Murmillos, and they run so fast. You know what I mean? Does Oranos still have speedy human units on Retold? I told you guys I'm a boomer, anyway. Anyway, we can investigate, actually. We can click. Educational content. Never mind, we can't. Alright. I can't see native god bonuses, but that's fine, We live and we learn. He's got the Centaur Polymux coming out for that extra run speed to help him get away from the Hero Mamilla. Ooh! We see the shockwave coming down. A lot of these units push forward into the base. And he's going to be smacking them down with the Termin. Down goes some Centaurs. God, these Hero Mamilla are fast. He can turn around and shank another one. Yep, bam, there we go. 360, not 180, but 180. But down it goes. Alright, back into peaceful mode. We've got Dionysus coming through. He hasn't dropped ceasefire yet. Still has ceasefire. Keep that in mind. I love how Nile has crocodiles. That's Dionysus coming through. On Loki. DarthNox, is he going aging up yet? He's got Hyperion queued up. Has anyone grabbed a TC yet? No, they haven't.
UG?
DarthNox moving forward with his army. It's looking like a good composition. Looking like a good composition, and he's got the chaos. If he chaoses, do they lose bronze? Like if they're bronzed and it chaoses, do they keep bronzed? That's one for the chat. Down comes the bolt, down comes the chaos first, and the bronze second. I think I'll take this Greek army right here, boys. I don't know about you, but I'll take this Greek army any day with bronze. You got mostly Terma, which, what does Terma do? Somebody tell me what Terma do. Someone. Down goes the Hydra. Centaur, putting in work, but we've got Heroized Mermilla on the front line. Could be worth getting sentries. Technology will come through very quickly. We've got Centaur Polemarchs raining down, blurring out the sun. DarthNox says, I'll fight in the shade. Hera Caraballista are going to actually do really, really well against the Centaur Polemarchs. I think he's realizing the Hera Polemarch, the Caraballista are a lot better than the Terma in this situation. But he does push him back. So apparently, Terma do things. But they're all dead, but you know, they did things. Another Hydra goes down, that's the second one down. Hera Caraballista pushing forward. Oh god, that's a whole lot of arrows, man. That's a whole lot of arrows. This is some shady stuff right here, boys. This is some shady stuff. He's on this gold mine. Got a very, very fortunate forest here. Good concave here, wrapping around. He's got these Satyr. A lot of these infantry are going to go down, you think, but... Oh, down drops the Chaos. There's a lot of Centaur dying. He's going to run back. That's a good Chaos. Here from DarthNox. Very fortunate timing. Heroizing a lot of units. Damn, these Centaurs are strong, man. The Centaurs are strong, and the Contarius are just going to get shredded by the Hoplites. And there's Zeus Hoplites to boot. Both players trading really well. But it looks like the Greek army is in an advantageous position so far. These Hoplites, these Hippias. Someone's clicked on something, right? Why did the music get... What am I missing? No one's clicked on anything, alright? We just got music apparently. Hell yeah, dude. Satyr are gonna trade pretty well against the Hoplites, but he needs more of them. He needs more of them because he's mixed in enough Hippias. This Greek army looking unstoppable right now, even without the Centaur Polemarch backline that he had earlier. He's pushing forward with pure hip hop now. Goldmine's nearly out, so he doesn't really have to defend this too much. This is a very good position he drops. Oh god. Yeah, that's a rough Chaos and a very nice position. Just retreating into this little choke point here. Now he's running out with the Contarius. He's gonna turn and fight under this TC. I like this fight here from DarthNox. I like it a lot. He's got a lot of Arcus. He's got these two Satyr. He's got low HP. Ooh, that's why you hold on to ceasefire. And the Tartarian spawn only takes down one building. And this is a long ceasefire. And there's a lot of Tartarian spawn. Is this good? Because you can't instantly delete the Tartarian spawn with the Zeus Hoplites. Does he have the Colossus? It's usually what you want to do. You want to go Hephaestus against Tartarian Gate, so you can instantly pop out the Colossus to deal with it. What's he doing with his army? He's dropping this TC while he's forced, while Loki's forced to deal with the Tartarian Gate. God, these Tartarian spawn are putting in work. Down comes the Lightning Storm on this TC. Mythic God Powers have gone down on both sides, but they'll be back up soon. Champion Contarius coming through. Still hasn't taken down the Tartarian Gate. Still losing a lot of army to these Tartarian spawn, and now the champion army of DarthNox has arrived to join the fray. Still Tartarian Gates here. Bronze coming down from Loki. He's got a plenty of Centaur Polemarch. You don't have heroized Arcus. You don't have heroized units at all on the side of DarthNox, so Centaur's putting in work. We We've got fire siphons coming through, we got champion units coming through, we've got a fortress about to be dropped, we've got a chaos coming down on the centaurs again. We've got Medusa joining the fray, and he finally heroizes the Arcus and a Kara Ballista, so he's gonna be able to snipe down the centaurs. But once again, we just see the Greek army trading better in general. Another bronze comes down from Loki. He's got the defender's advantage, but here comes a lot of reinforcements from DarthNox, flanking the army of Loki. He's going to run around the back. He's forced to retreat. He sees them coming. He's forced to retreat now. A lot of Contarius. Contarius power, as Grassengroom once said. Hell yeah, dude. And the champion Arcus in the backline, a lot of them heroized, are going to deal with any Colossus that come out, oh, we've got them on we got the hero, we got the lightning storm, which is always to play against Addy, or at least it was back in the day when you picked Zeus against Addy, the Centaur hero. Alright, the Contarius are in the base, but we see another ceasefire come down. I didn't consider the utility of the ceasefire in Turbo, what do you call it? Turbo Lightning. That's the name of the tournament, right? Turbo Legends? It sounds like a cheap mobile game. He's just deleting buildings to get a better surround. I love that. Have you guys seen that before? I haven't seen that before. Not in a long time at least. Not in the late game. You see it in early game. But raids in the bases and oh, Archaic Age God Power, by the way, boys. Archaic Age God Power. That shockwave is freaking huge. And it's almost back up. Did he just forget that he had shockwave this whole game? He hasn't been using it, I swear to God. But yeah, this is it. That's there it is. It's done. It's done. DarthNox taking this series 2-0, I believe, since it's just the upper bracket semi-final, that it's a 3-game series. And I believe we will see DarthNox into the upper bracket final, playing Al Matador. And we will see Loki dropping down into the loser bracket. But I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm mistaken. Yep, here we go. Upper bracket finals coming up next between Al Matador, our 1st seed, and DarthNox, our 3rd seed. I'll be back with you shortly. Nomad once again. Picked by our higher seeded player, Matty. He's on the Thor against DarthNox on the Kronos. Matty finds his TC. But this is a very long ceasefire. Very, very long in lightning terms. Both players going for fish, but fish out much quicker by DarthNox. Yeah, this is the first Thor I've seen, so we'll see what strategy he's got. This map does look a lot like Midgard, which Thor was the best on in Legacy, so this is not efficient gold mining, but you know, you win some, you lose some. DarthNox on the Kronos. Obviously, very strong god in this tournament so far. And yeah, we'll see what Marty can do here with the Thor. Out comes the Prometheus from DarthNox. Marty, is he going up yet? He just clicks up to 4 now. 4 city. Got some Hursa coming out. You got an armory yet? An armory. But it's turbo. I mean, lightning. Who needs lightning? Who needs economy and his villages and lightning? Now here comes the thing. Here comes the armory. Second TC here for DarthNox. I'm pumping out some more. It's just pretty good to go for a second TC, I would assume. On Nomad, because it's impossible to counter. Like, it's going to pay off almost instantly. It's almost certainly going to pay off by the time ceasefire ends. Just because of the higher villager train rate. And he's already got 3 TCs up. Whereas Marty's yet to grab his second, so... But we'll see what Marty's plan was here. He did choose the map. Went for the Thor. Probably knowing that the Thor was not expected. Got some raiding cavalry ready to take on this wood line, or... Oh, yep, straight on. He's just turning around and shanking. You're under, he's gonna heroize, he's gonna lose 1, he's gonna... that's it. Bit of an overreaction on this army. I don't think you need all of these guys for 3 raiding cavalry, 2.5 raiding cavalry. Oh no, it's 3. It's 3.5 raiding cavalry. But yeah, he walks his army away. There's no need to be chasing them. They can't do much. TC's gonna finish off 2 of them probably. You do have more buildings being thrown up on the 3rd TC of Marty. Got a Murmillo Promethean army being built up by DarthNox. Got Heroic Age on DarthNox through Hyperion. Marty is already in Heroic Age. Got heavy raiding cavalry. He's got the flaming weapons he can chuck on whenever. I just realized Thor could be... maybe he picked Thor for the Dwarven Goldmine guys, because you could just spam that shit, like, a lot, you know what I mean? It'd just be mining gold in your base the whole game. But who knows, who knows? Deconstruction on this Fort Hill Fort. Second palace getting dropped down here with Darthnox. I get 2 palaces, you get 0 palaces. But the Heavy Mill are going to push back this Cursor raiding cavalry composition here for Marty. You're going to need Throwing Axemen, which he's now spamming them out. The luxury. Oh, down goes the Implode. He's too far forward. He's got nothing to garrison to because he's deconstructed the hill fort. But he's just going to stand and fight right now. And he's going to keep most of his army because this is the thing. It's lightning. So you've already got full champion upgrades and full copper by the time the thing drops. The Implode drops. I guess the champion's more important for that raw HP, but we see the Fimbulwinter come down, so... The thing is, Fimbulwinter... Oh yeah, no, he's getting vills. He raided with the heavy raiding cavalry as well. He's getting some vill kills. We generally don't like Fimbulwinter as much against Addy, since the wolves... It's harder to take down a citizen. But we see DarthNox pushing forward. He's got heavy Contarius, champion catapulties to deal with any raiding cavalry that come out. Very good composition here. Almost dropped down this town center. It ain't looking good for Marty here. I can tell you that much. He's taken Marty's TC as well. So... God, that's a lot of Contarius. Contarius power, once again. He's even taking down the ships with the Contarius. Oh, not quite. Alright, but Marty, he's coming forward. He's taking down the reinforcements with his raiding cavalry. He's got Throwing Axemen for the Murmillo who are wrapping around. But here come the Satyr. He's just going to carve up Throwing Axemen. Plus, the Contarius' mobility does very well here. Whereas Arcus can just sit back. There's nothing you can do to get on. Down comes the Chaos. Yeah, that's it. So DarthNox takes game 1 in this upper bracket final. We do have a 5-game series, so lots of games to play, and that's DarthNox can't play Kronos again. That was Marty's pick, so we will have Marty also picking the map in the next game. Tune in for the next game very soon, hopefully. Alright, welcome to game 2 of the upper bracket final of the Lightning Legends tournament.
Herr Jones.
We've got Marty on the Kronos. Seems to be the meta pick of this tournament so far. Well, Atlantean in general, but certainly Kronos. DarthNox, the winner of game 1, up 1-0 in this series currently, has gone for the Gaia. Another Addy pick. So, Atlantean mirror here. The map is Steppe. So, Atlantean, why is it strong in this tournament? You can heroize your whole army. You have pretty much infinite favor to spam all your stuff. It's just really good. Myth units just die to heroized units. Yeah. I guess the
Skobos?
resources.
Burek.
Addy has the most
Yuji?
efficient
Burek.
economy in a
Herr
way.
Jones.
Maybe Norse, but so that I guess that kind of amplifies the extra resources from Lightning. Anyway, both players have gone through Leto. Spider layers being thrown down left, right, and center. A very forward gold mine? Is this his base gold mine? No, it looks like both players only have one gold mine in their base. So good expansion here to secure the second gold mine from Mati. He's pushing the automaton back of DarthNox. No town centers grabbed yet.
Skopos.
Both players building up their militaries, ready to duke it out. Lots of automaton coming out though from DarthNox on the Gaia.
Yuji.
Some automaton too.
Yuji.
Going in for a lot of Mamillo.
Skopos.
Gonna want to upgrade these.
Skopos.
Jos.
Comes the upgrade,
Burek.
and these
Skopos,
Herod
Burek.
Carballista should do a good job against these automatons. There's a whole lot of spider layers coming down everywhere. Both players. Bit of
Yuji.
raid action going on here from Mati, but gets sniffed out by DarthNox. Oh god, he's just going straight into the base. I like not bringing
Skopos.
these Carballista forward out of position. You know, I really don't want to lose these.
Burek.
Citizen goes down of DarthNox. Auntie just chilling in the base. He's trying to
Skopos.
find the wood line as well. I'm gonna kill another citizen. That's 2 citizens down. Raiding, trying to raid 3 places at once. Excellent micro here for Mati. He's losing a lot of units though, but he's cleaning up the reinforcements, and you love to see this. Just in 4 places at once, everywhere on the map is Mati. Just playing out of his mind right now. Another citizen goes down. We've got a lot of idle citizen time here, as well as units being taken down. Looks like he has lost his Hero Carballista, but he's got more Carballista coming through. Still got 1 Hero Carballista to snipe down these automaton.
Skopos.
Medium Mumillo flooding in. Another citizen looks like it's going to go down for DarthNox. Whereas I don't think Marty has lost a citizen in this game. And he's still raiding the back. And raiding the gold with automatons. This is just some insane micro for Marty. He's raiding like 3 or 4 places at once for like the last 3 minutes. Through comes Rhea from DarthNox. Out comes the Behemoth, but yeah. Marty, what a clinic. What an absolute clinic. Just absolutely everywhere at once. What can you do? There's not much. There's not much you can do. So Marty ties the series up 1-1, which means we will see at least a 4-game series in this best of 5. All right, let's see what map we go with next from the side of DarthNox. We do have no more Kronos from DarthNox, so let's see what happens. From Mati. So let's see what happens next game in this upper bracket final. Alright, welcome to game 3 of the upper bracket final in this Lightning Legends tournament, hosted by Deities of Death. The winner of our last game, Mati, has gone for Uranos. We'll see if he can execute a similar strategy to his Kronos in the last game. Meanwhile, DarthNox has gone for Uranos as well. The map, Vinland Saga, chosen by the loser of our last game, DarthNox, so
Skopos.
Uranos Mirror here. Should see the sky passages come into play. Should be an awesome map for Uranos versus Uranos gameplay. Who needs Underworld? Your Heroic Age God power is my building. The colonists being sent out already from Mati. He set foot on the new world and down comes the temple.
Yuji.
DarthNox
Skopos.
right behind him. Looks like he's probably going to drop the mana. Oh, Sky Passage. Straight for the Sky Passage. Trying to get more citizens onto this new world. I do like the Sky Passage first. And a little bit of a difference in Classical Age Mana God here. You have Oceanus coming through from Mati, whereas DarthNox has gone for the Valor, which is what we've seen more often in this tournament so far, with a lot of players favouring Atlantean, as we discussed. So 3 wins is all you need to advance in this series, which means you can just win with the 3 Addy gods, right? We haven't seen anyone so far come up with an answer to Addy. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The whole army's heroized. Alright, military units coming down on the mainland for both players. And a town center though has been grabbed by Mati. DarthNox has a Sky Passage as a way of bringing more economy onto the island. The GDP of the mainland is skyrocketing right now. Alright, so we got Murmillo being built out by DarthNox.
Skopos.
Murmillo being built out by Mati. Finally, going for a Sky Passage on Mati. Can bring all his villages if he wants, but boom. Out come the Satya spam. And Caladria coming too. So these
Burek.
upgraded Satya coming through.
Burek.
And he goes for a raid. Looks like he's gonna easily drop two citizen go down from DarthNox. Very effective raid here by Mati's Murmillo. Mati's medium Murmillo. Murdering more mother. Alright, let's move on. Let's
Burek.
see if we can get a third one. Gets us around though, so DarthNox's gonna clean up this raid, but you lost a lot of economy. You really did. Heroic Age comes through from DarthNox though. Gone through Hyperion. He's got farms just out in the middle of nowhere. No man's land. Running, but he's chasing. He'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Let's see what's happening over here.
Burek.
Once again, he drops the Chaos though, the counter Chaos on DarthNox to counter this raid from Mati, but his army's out of position and he's losing more economy. He has grabbed a TC to build out more place. He's lost mainlanders, and the Caladria are going to come through, start healing up.
Burek.
Boom, goes the Shockwave. I don't know which players it was though. This is some Oranos on Oranos action right here, Murmillo Wars, but the Satya and the Kaladra of Marty are really, really having an impact here, I believe. You gotta think that they're the difference makers here, and down comes the Carnivora. I'm gonna use it to siege down the Sky Passage. Interesting stuff, so he's pushing him off his initial position. But DarthNox is in heroic, and he does have 2 town centers on the mainland. But he is behind the world on score. Down comes the Chaos from DarthNox, but is it enough to stand and fight? I don't believe so. You're gonna lose your army here, my friend. And lost his Sky Passage. He has built another one. He's building up Contarius, but you're going against pure heavy Murmillo. Supported with Kaladra. I don't know if you can do much. You got donkeys dying everywhere. Yeah, Marty takes game 2 as well. So no more Oranos. No more Kronos. Will he go Gaia next game? You'd think he'll go Gaia next game, and you know DarthNox thinks he's probably going to go Gaia next game. So DarthNox will be picking the map. Let's see what he does. DarthNox has access to... What did he win game 1 with? I can't remember what god he won game 1 with. It was Kronos. DarthNox has access to Oranos still, and Gaia. Is he going to take maybe Oranos versus Gaia? Let's see what happens. Back shortly with game 4. Alright, welcome to game 4 of the upper bracket final. We've got Marty, we've got DarthNox, and as predicted, we've got Gaia versus Oranos. Muspelheim is the map pick here from DarthNox. Doesn't take a genius to predict this, what was going to happen. Addy is just so strong this tournament. DarthNox essentially had a choice between an Oranos mirror. A Gaia mirror, or playing Oranos into Gaia. And you do have to think that Oranos has the advantage in this game mode over Gaia. So it's not rocket science, it's not rocket science. The map is Muspelheim once again. Wonder if there's a specific strategy here from DarthNox, or if it's just a map he likes to play. Who knows? Time will tell, time will tell. Time will tell. And Marty, look at this beautiful contrast here, man. We've got Gaia Lush in the Underworld. We've got Gaia Forests in the Underworld. It's just nice to look at. It's just nice to see. You love to see it. Leto coming out for Marty. More of those spider layers will be getting dropped down, which should come into play in these choke points. But then again, we've just seen a lot of players heroizing their entire armies. But Automaton, they work, they're good. Meanwhile, Prometheus coming out on DarthNox. Gonna have plenty of heroes to deal with these Automaton. Both players just... It's like a tower defense game. You're just running straight forward into the down, straight down. Run it down mid. Run it down mid, boys. Straight down mid. 1v1 mid. Alright. The Spider Lair coming to effect, grabbing a couple of Murmillos. Well, one Murmillo. And the Prometheans are going to get pushed back. I think Automatons just decimate Prometheans, if I'm not wrong. You really go Prometheus for the hero. Bello. The hero upgrade. God, Prometheus is good in this mode, because Prometheus has like that technology that makes heroes stronger, right? I think he does. And then you're going to heroize your whole army anyway, so... Right, here come a lot of Automaton. A little bit of a fight happening. Let's drop down. Very forward Spider Lair. Both players going for a second TC.
Burek.
Much more of an army here from Marty so far. Needs to get his upgrade on these Murmillo once he's got more than 10.
Burek.
But focusing on just getting a whole lot of automatons.
Skopos. Burek.
Going for a raid. Still very effective. That's one. Oh, that's a good shockwave.
UG. Skopos.
That's two. Two vills down.
UG. Burek.
Still no medium upgrade.
Skopos.
What's he doing in the meantime with his automaton? Just chilling. The army's distracted. He could definitely go for something here.
UG.
Out comes Hyperion from DarthNox. But he's losing his base to these automaton while his army's busy chasing
Burek.
chasing Marty's raiders around the map ineffectively. He did get 2 Vil kills. Is he going to get a third? Possible here. Oh, a little bit of... He just killed his own Vil here by... Killed his own citizen here by sending in his army. That's 3 citizen kills now.
Burek.
Marty showing that excellent multitasking again. Fighting in 2 positions.
Skopos.
Medium Carabalist is gonna try and take down this heroized militia of DarthNox, but DarthNox is building up quite a critical mass, and down goes the chaos from DarthNox. Here's a sick fight. We're gonna see... Oh god, it would be nice to drop a shockwave right now as well. But
Skopos.
Marty's gonna sit on these spider layers that he's built up, but the spider layers aren't gonna do anything to the heroized Murmillo.
Burek. UG.
But the heavy Carabalista are gonna fare very well against this mainly Murmillo army of DarthNox. Both players still in 2 TCs. Scores looking dead even, but
Skopos.
map control. Marty's got control over this whole center. He's got military, he's got a palace, he's even putting out sentry towers so he can... He's got eyes. He's got eyes on the front, but down comes the implode from Marty. That's a big implode. That's a big implode. Right in DarthNox's base. Ooh, buildings going down. Military barracks almost low. He's just gonna flood inside now. Oh, down goes the palace from the Tartarian gate. And now, down drops the chaos. So this is gonna be a good fight here from DarthNox. I believe he's gonna bounce back from this implode. Tartarian gate is gonna be a problem, but here arrives the behemoth. It's right here on time. Shockwave distracting the Carabalista, but you got defender's advantage. You got Kantarius coming out still. He's heroized this whole army, but the destroyers are here. The behemoth are here.
Burek.
This is a tough position for DarthNox to stay in. Tartarian spawn doing work though, because the behemoth were pushed forward and just got slaughtered by the Arcus. You're gonna need to take care of this gate, but he just doesn't care. He doesn't care about the Tartarian gate because he can just heroize his whole army. Tartarian gate might need a buff. It's looking very weak. Maybe it's just a lightning thing, but it's looking very weak compared to Implode, for example. DarthNox trying to push forward. Tartarian gate is down. And another implode already? Yeah, Addy's just busted in this game mode. Addy's just actually busted in this game mode, boys. And that'll do it for a lot of his base. TC's still up. He has expanded, but he's losing this town center to destroyers from the palace. Yeah, he's got a lot of economy on the side of the map. But too many military. Too many military from Marty. Marty could take a series right here, so... and advance to the grand finals. Send DarthNox to the lower bracket, and here it is. There it is. 2 implodes, too easy. Yeah, that was a great game. Very well fought by DarthNox. And a very good game 1. Very, very clean game 1 win. From DarthNox, so... will we see a rematch? DarthNox will go down into the lower bracket. Let's have a quick bracket update, now that we've concluded our winner bracket finals. Congrats to Marty. Guaranteed at least top 2 in this tournament. DarthNox will fall to the losers round 4. The lower bracket semi-final, I believe. Lower bracket semi-final? No, lower bracket final. Yeah, sorry. So DarthNox jumps down to the lower bracket final. Currently awaiting for the losers round 3 to finish up, and then we will have a matchup. So DarthNox gets some, guaranteed 3rd place. Thank you, DarthNox. Well played, by the way. That was a really, really sick game 1, man. So we're waiting for Golden Royal and Automaton to finish up their round 3, and as well as Loki and Nito. So take some rest, DarthNox. You've earned it. I'll go to an intermission, and we will probably watch this lower bracket semi-final next, as soon as we have our matchup decided. So once again, bear with me. All right, we're gonna go Golden versus Automaton. Game 1, starting now. Alright. We are going to jump into the middle of this series. So we have Loki versus Nito. I'm just going to go check who took game 1. Bear with me. Alright, I don't know who took game 1. Someone can find out and post it in chat. So, losers bracket. We've got Nito. We've got Loki. We've got Loki on Gaia. We've got Nito on Kronos.
Yuji. Herr Joes.
Nito finding his second TC. Loki finding his.
Burek.
Such a nice piece of music. Nito coming out from Loki. You're gonna think you're gonna see a Prometheus, and there it is. Very familiar matchup in this tournament. Gaia, Kronos. Vela coming down from Nito. You're gonna grab the TC here because Loki's gone for his. He has scouted it from Nito, so he knows that he's behind 1 TC.
Yuji?
But Automaton starting to build up from Loki. Hey, we finally got Loki building Automaton, but it's not against Automaton, it's against Nito. Down goes the Promethean.
Herr
So, Nito's seen the second TC and decided, alright, I'm gonna try and focus army and try and gain an advantage. He's heroized up a bunch of Terma. He's got the valid Vermillo. He's distracting with the Prometheans running around everywhere. Such a very open map. Look at this. Not a lot in this map. The middle. Wrapping around.
Burek.
Take out some reinforcements. Manually heroizes the Murmillo. So, Nito not getting a lot done with this 1TC all in. Loki, the score is starting to climb up above. You know how fast these second town centers pay off in Lightning. But you do like the composition here from Nito better. These Terma... I still don't know what Terma do. Someone hasn't told me what Terma do yet.
Topos?
I guess they hit other Terma. You gotta get Terma because your opponent has Terma. And you have to get Terma, the other guy has to get Terma because his opponent has Terma. Nah, I guess these Terma are actually pretty good against... The heroized Terma are very good against the, Automaton. And you can't get Arcus in Classicals. And they run fast. Don't listen to my anti-Terma propaganda, I'm not actually good at the game. Bit of a passive game here so far, but Nito's gone for the double behemoth, forward temple. Gonna go try and maybe just drop the second TC, but the thing is this army's in position here from Loki. Starting to slaughter a lot of reinforcements. Got the Dryads coming out. We haven't seen Dryads actually. I don't think they're very good for lightning. I don't think they're accelerated by the lightning game mode. Big fight, but you like this here from Loki better. This behemoth push, he's just brought them back, and reinforcements are flooding in gradually and steadily, but he is starting to retreat. But these behemoth, they can't retreat. They're very slow walkers. They're gonna get taken down. Oh, losing a fight to unupgraded Terma. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that is BM. That was impossible in the old days because you couldn't... They come with medium armor for like 20 years. So this is probably like the first time in his life he's lost a fight to unupgraded Terma. This is trauma. This is mental damage. This is PTSD-inducing stuff here. But the Arcus come through, and the Catapulti. Oh, the Catapultis! The Catapultis coming through in the Contaris, and you've got Arcus, and you've got Heavy Cara Ballista. This is looking like a better composition here from Loki. From Nito. My mistake. So Loki's going to get pushed back here. He does have a lot of Stymphalian birds, but you've already got a whole death ball of heroized Arcus. So pushing Loki back. Oh. Pushing Loki back, who gets Mythic and drops in and blows. Damn. And the thing is the Contaris are going to be able to chase these units down once they get exploded out of 4. You almost want your... Because then look, outgo your units, and then they're right next to their units, and then they can ban. So, nice implode there from Loki. It was a really good fight there from Nito to push back, but just really good timing on the Mythic Age by Loki, and God, you got a whole big death ball of champion Contarius. God, these Contarius. Contarius power, what can I say once again? Contarius power is the theme of this tournament. Yeah. This is looking rough here. This is looking rough. It's looking rough. We've got some Valiant birds coming in too. Behemoth. What are the Behemoth gonna do? He just needs to spend his favor on something, you know. Yeah, it's looking rough. It's looking rough. And I don't know what happened in game 1. I will check the bracket when the game finishes, but God, it's the Valiant birds, man. More Valiant birds coming out. These Behemoth are doing things. But yeah, I don't know what you can do right now. Good Nito. It's looking a little bit too far gone. I don't know. You think to see a resign coming, and here it is. So Loki takes this one. Let's check the bracket. Let's see what happened in game 1. Yeah, so Loki 2-0. GG's Nito for a good showing in this tournament. Enjoyed watching your games. Loki will advance into the lower bracket semi-final, and we are awaiting Golden Royal and Automaton to duke it out and see who will fight Loki in the lower bracket semi-final. Back shortly. Alright, so while we're waiting for our... Oh, well, this always happens when we're casting replays. Un momento, por favor. Okay. So we're gonna cast this replay of this upper bracket matchup between Matador and Dagon. So, we've got Marty here on Zeus. And, drumroll, Dagon on Fuji! Finally some China. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm so keen to see how China does. How China plays on Lightning. Should be awesome. Should be awesome stuff. Alright. Should be awesome stuff. We've got a Peach Blossom Spring, because of course we do. We've got Kwafu. We've got Zeus, my favorite god. Don't tell anyone that, or they'll snipe me in ranked game. I'm just kidding. Everyone. I'm a one trick. I'm a one trick. Gold. Out comes the Pioneers. From Dagon. Marty's gone up Athena. Juanu from Dagon.
Πρόσεχε.
Minotaur and the Jason running forward. I like that little micro tactic there to get the Minotaur to go for a little sprint. See the Sky Lanterns coming out, but are they going to catch the Minotaur? They are. Turns around on the Minotaur.
Ετοίμος.
Because sees there's no one on the gold mine, and these Dagon are gonna really target down that Minotaur. But Jason's going for the Mithuna.
Πρόσταγμα.
With the Heracles fighting with the boom. God, I love watching Minotaur in action. But one's gonna go down. Two should go down.
Πρόσταγμα.
Got the Toxitates in Classical Age.
Έτοιμος.
So we got Hoptox. Hoptox. I love Hoptox. Just used to be the bread and butter of Zeus on Legacy ARM. Dow Swordsman coming out. Just not gonna trade well with these Hoptox though. But the Pioneer is starting to stack up. They'll easily snipe down the Toxitate. Bull Minotaur coming out. A lot of units flooding in from Mati. Gonna start smashing down the temple, as you do on Zeus. This is a very out-of-place temple to be building against a Zeus player from Dagon. Bit of a mistake there. The Zeus infantry just absolutely tear through buildings, as we all know. So the fire archers are starting to come out though, because they will really help against these hoplites. They reduce armor on attack. It's really good. And then the Dagon will just delete them, but got a battle coming down here, and the restoration. Very, very nice restoration. I don't know why you stand and fight this from Dagon. I would have retreated through the... You got a really nice little position here. And now he is retreating into it. Heroes coming forward to tank a lot of these arrow fire. Look at these three heroes. God, they're so tanky, man. I love that. I love that. I love that. I'm a Zeus player. I love that. Here come the Hydra. Mati, he's still in classical age. Sorry, Dagon, he's still in classical age. It's looking rough. It's looking rough out here. It's looking rough out here. We got heavy hoplite. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do against heavy hoplite, man? You think he's just gonna walk straight into the woodline now? But he's bronzing, and yeah. Yep. Yeah. How many heavy hoplite? 37 heavy hoplite with bronze at 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. See ya, goodbye. Go next. Just go next. We will go next though, actually. We will watch game 2. I will check if, you know, I might as well cast. I'll see what the boys want me to do. We might cast game 2 of this series. Or we might check on the bracket. GG from Mati. GG from Dagon picking China in this tournament. It's cool to see some China gameplay. And it was cool to see some Hop Tox action from Mati. GG. Alright, let's jump into game 1 of the loser bracket semi-final. We've got a rematch. Rematch, anyone? And I am super proud to announce that both players have valiantly agreed to play best of 5. So shout to them. We get even more content, even more AOM to watch today. We've got Loki. My bad, got the music. I got it. We got Loki. On Loki! Woo! This is what we wanted the whole tournament, boys, and we got it. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. And we got Automaton on Kronos. Alright. I'm excited for this one. Watering Hole looks like? No, Nile River. We got Automaton coming out from Automaton. No! We got Automaton, and we got Loki. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, this is going to be a good game. This is going to be such a good game. And, yeah, let's do it. I'm so excited. Hell yeah. We might have exciting news coming as well. We might have even more exciting news in this lower bracket, semi-final. Alright. Can we see the Kronos be defeated? We have seen the Kronos be defeated, and we've seen it been defeated by who? By Loki. That's who we've seen defeat the Kronos this tournament. Let's see if we can do it again. To the same player, to Automaton. Raiding Cavalry coming out from Loki. I'm gonna catch this villager while he's still getting... Oh, it goes up. It's lightning. It just goes up. Boom, 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 boom. But Citizen goes into the tower, so no damage done. No harm done. Ursa coming out as well for Loki. Whereas Automaton specking into his Murmillo army. And automatons. Trusty automatons. Sheep action. Sheep getting stolen here. We've got Holdbroga Gran Marson. Throwing an armory down. To Loki's Loki. automatons are starting to build up.
Skipan.
But you would take the
Hver þar?
the Loki. Would take the Loki, the Hurster, I would say, over the automaton.
Skipan.
So let's see. Both players not committing to any fights yet. Got Heroic on automaton. Loki is going up through Bragi. Both players on 1TC, they know this is going to be a big battle. Building up their armies. No player wants to engage. No one wants to be the one. Cast the first stone. Get Heroic, we get Battle Ball being queued up. Spider Lair being thrown down, everything being thrown down. We got the first settlement being grabbed, actually, by Loki. Those fast Heroics, 2-second TC. Lots of Hurster coming out now. He's ready to go. He's ready to ball. The automaton here, but you've got the battle board to just decimate the front line, but you've got the Satyr here. Satyr should do well against the Hurster.
Tilbúin.
And here comes a raid. You've got no mana on your gold mine, but you do have the Spider Lair. Oh, this is such good value. Heavy raiding cavalry going down. But how can he see them? Oh, it's because he just threw it down. There was one there and he threw a second one down. They're going to turn around and shank. I love that. I love that. He only loses, what, 2? That's the better option if you don't have a mana to run to. Just fight back. You know, raiding cavalry are,
Skipan.
you know, pretty not tanky, you know. Squishy. Alright, here comes Loki's army. Is he going to hit the flaming weapons? Not yet. He doesn't have to. He can just smack away with the battle ball. Mythic Age. Helios comes out. But here come the battle ball. The Chaos gets thrown down. Does it hit a Loki a battle ball? It doesn't. Automaton's got a very good position here with his Arcus. And the flaming weapons gets thrown down, but a lot of human units have died or been chaosed. But the Heka Gigantes are here. Not going to do that good against the Versa. They don't get knocked back, I believe. He's starting to wrap around now. But God, that's a whole lot of Versa coming out from Loki. Automaton's got the medium Arcus in his base and the Satyr. Just putting in work, but not enough. Not enough. You got the heavy raided cavalry flanking around the side. You got the Battle Ball in the middle. Battle Ball Hurster is just unstoppable. Like the Heka Gigantes wasn't able to smash any of the back. Another Chaos coming down, and the Satyr's putting in work. Did you see the damage coming up from the Satyr? Got some Einherjar coming out. That's a value Einherjar. Look at all these boosted. Look at all these boosted units from the Einherjar. Satyr starting to reach a critical mass. He's gonna have to take them out. But he is just getting deeper and deeper into the base with the Mountain Giant, with the Battle Ball, with the Hurster. More Einherjar spawning. Sorry, it's just the one Einherjar, but you've got Valkyrie spawning. You've got Trolls being thrown out just to spend his favor. It's looking like Loki has got Automaton in a tough position right here. Satyr are doing a lot, but not enough. Doing a lot against the Hurster, but this Battle Ball, you got nothing for them. I'm not sure what you do. What does your Mythic Age God Power do for you? Nothing. I can move around the map, but what's the point when you're on the back foot? Imagine if that was like an implode. Obviously, wait, it can't be an implode, right? Does Kronos have implode, guys? Does Kronos have implode, or does he have? He's got the other one, right? He's got the Tartarian Gate. This is why I should play more fucking gods other than just one god. But that is game 1 of our lower bracket semi-final between Loki and Automaton. Rematch of upper bracket round 2, I believe. So, Automaton's dropped the first game, but it is the best of 5, and now Loki can't play Loki. And his name's Loki, so he does have implode. So yeah, that's an interesting decision. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's go. Game 2. Let's go, game 2. Alright, coming into game 2 of this lower bracket semi-final. We've got Automaton, once again on the Kronos. We've got Loki on the Odin. We'll see if he can execute a similar strategy to the last game. Having success so far in this tournament against Atlantean with Norse. So he is showing the blueprint for how to beat Atlantean. So, study this one. Map is chosen by Automaton. We have Gold Rush, I believe. Looks like a Gold Rush. It's a Gold Rush. The Gold Rush, right? God, it's freezing, boys. You know what? These guys are in Gold Rush. I'm actually in, like, Ghost Lake right now. Like, I'm literally at 1,000 meters altitude at the bottom of a mountain. And I'm freezing. So I'm gonna go grab a heater. Be right back. Alright guys, sorry. Someone casted Frost. But we're good. We got flaming weapons. Alright. Alright, what did we miss? Lightning, game's over? It's lightning? We missed the whole game? Nope. Alright, we're good. We've got raiding cavalry coming up from Loki. And lots of Hursa. Automaton's going for a fast TC grab. So a different strategy than last game. Last game we saw both players build up their armies. One town center, get to heroic first. So he's going to try out eco. See how that goes for him.
Skipan.
Loki coming through with the Valkyrie and the raiding cavalry, but the automatons are in position to guard his gold mine and his massively idle second town center. Oh, this hurts. And every mistake in lightning is magnified. So every single little bit of idle time matters so much more in lightning. Like, that's a whole lot of resources and a whole lot of momentum lost, unfortunately. It's such an unforgiving game mode. One mistake and the game could be over. Just snowball. So he's preempted the automaton spam by getting out a lot of ranged heroes. I can't remember what they're called, sorry. Can't remember. In order to remember something, you have to have ever known words, so stop lying, too easy. It's not that I can't remember, I don't know it. Goaty, thank you, DarthNox. Alright. Automaton here, but you've got so many Goaty out. They're not gonna be very effective on the side of Automaton. Really good strategy here from Loki. So he's just gotta try and survive. He does have the score advantage owing to that second town center. So he will eventually get ahead. If he can just trade, if he can just stay in his base, maybe he'll lose a lot of automaton, maybe he'll rebuild them. You know, if he can kick them out, but such a massive death ball of Goaty right here. The chaos does come down, pretty big chaos. He's got the towers up, he's got some Satya coming out. He's pushing back the raiding cavalry, but these Goaty are just slaughtering everything. Goaty. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm putting my Viking ancestors to shame right now. I feel bad. But yeah, rip. He has pushed back so he can repair all these automaton. Come on. Get the field hospital out. Get the A&E going. Build them back. They're building them back. Here they come. Hell yeah, dude. That's what you want to see. Come on. Build. And he does get to... Oh no, sorry, we got... Oh yeah, he's in heroic, and Njord comes through, so we're gonna have Mountain Giant to siege down. Yep. But he's managing to catch up and even go ahead on score as Loki, even without a second TC. Just the army and the building spam. So you want to think actually that Automaton's in a good position here. He does have a much bigger economy. Especially like losing all this army and just building up again. But the thing is you're still building back unupgraded Automaton against all this massive death ball of Godschalk. So I don't know what you do. How do you counter Godschalk? Terma? Is that what Terma do? Naked Arcus, yeah. That's another one. That's another one you don't see. I haven't seen Naked Arcus in 20 years because they didn't exist. I guess EE, right? They exist on EE. Good God. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. And we got 3 TCs up, and we got Walking Woods Forest Fire. Walking Woods Forest Fire! You're burning your own Walking Woods! I can't tell, as an environmentalist, I can't tell if I agree with this or not. Because the trees are taking the fight to the capitalist, you know, civilization, but then also, he's also burning trees at the same time. I'm torn. I don't know what's happening. Alright, so he's getting pushed back out of his base. But he's just building up these mountain giants. He's running away with the burning woods. This has opened up the map really nicely. And he's just leapfrogged ahead on score now. Because he's put up both all these TCs. He's got 4 TCs now. You have to think the writing might be on the wall, as they say. So I've heard, they say. I've never actually heard someone say that, have you guys? 5 mountain giants, 7 mountain giants, 6 mountain giants. Here it goes. He's raiding, Dude, this... See, I called these guys off because I just thought that they weren't going to do anything, but they actually got a kill. They got a civilian kill. You've won the battle, but have you lost the war? If you're Automaton. Baldir's coming. I like this. I like this Baldir play. He's just gonna build a whole bunch of units and, you know, what, 5 TC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 TC, build a bunch of villas. Ragnarok. Ragnarok.
Skipan.
Here it is. Do we see the mythic being queued up yet? Not yet. No mythic age yet for Automaton. And he's blown the horn, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. The hero of Ragnarok. Look at that score. Oh, goodness gracious me. Now, you do have Media Marcus and Satyr. It's not bad. That's not the worst thing in the world to have against these melee heroes of Ragnarok. Problem is, you got a lot of champion Raider cavalry and, good God, these Jotun mountain giants to soak up all that damage. Look at that pierce armor. Oh God! All right, he's got a good position. Big chaos gets thrown down. Another Walking Woods. Gonna be raiding that second TC. In come the heroes of Ragnarok. Oh! Did you guys see that fire giant attack on the Arcus ball? Yeah, that's a lot of them going down. That's a lot of them going down. And he's getting pushed back. And it's not looking good. I can tell you that much. You know what they say, even a broken clock is right twice a day. And I've been right once earlier today. And I've been writing once again, so I'm done for the day. But Loki takes game 2. This is a 5-game series, remember? Both players agreed to go to a 5-game series, so we will see what happens in game 3 of this loser bracket semi-final. GG Loki, well played. Alright, here we go. Game 3 of the lower bracket semi-final. We've got Automaton on Kronos. Sticking with the Kronos. It is probably the most successful god in this tournament, so can't blame him for that one. Meanwhile, Loki, is that a Thor or a Freya? It's a Thor. Armor gives it away straight away. So he's gone with Norse in every game this tournament. He can't play Loki. He can't play Odin. So it was, if he wanted to play Norse, it was Freya or... And Freya, a little bit of a more defensive god, maybe not suited to lightning. Maybe. Or maybe he's just more comfortable on Loki. We shall see. But he is going for the automatons again. It's just, I wonder if you want to maybe focus on human units more, because the Hursa just always come out, and the Hursa come out and they decimate your automaton, and it's happened the last 2 games of the series. So, but you know, he's had success with these automaton spam before on automatons, so they did play Gold Rush already. You're right. But loser chooses map. He has gone for the upgrade this game on the automaton. Didn't get it at all last game. No repeat maps. Huh. Well, automaton smacking down the houses of Loki.
Yo.
But in come the Hursa here. Gonna kill these automaton out of position. You probably won't be able to repair them up. Yeah, I guess it would only be a thing if automaton wins, since he wasn't supposed to get this map. Anywho, the automaton army is actually building up. It's getting quite big and oppressive here from automaton, and Loki can't fight it right now. Actually, thing is that Murmilla actually do very well against Hursa as well. And the spider lair is taking down units too. So this is looking like a very good position for automaton right here. But the Murmilla are not upgraded. The Carabalista come out, they're gonna do very well. They're gonna absolutely slaughter a couple of Hursa there. Snipe the last 2 ones down. Come on, come on. Person goes down. There's nothing better than finishing off a low HP Hursa as it's retreating. I tell you. I tell you. Alright. Now these Murmilla are gonna go down. You got unupgraded naked Murmillas going up against trolls. He does drop down the temple with his warrior automaton. And his trolls are gonna do good work on the Carabalista. But this, oh god, that's a lot of Hursa. Yeah. Fight me, dude. I've got so many Hursa. He's gone. These automatons are turning around, and this is a problem. You can't retreat with Carabalistas. You don't actually want to. Like, even if you want to, it's a bad idea. You just stand and fight and get what value you can, because as soon as you start running with them, they're so slow. They're so slow, and that's all those automaton gone. And you're not going to get them back, because look at all these trolls. That's a rough fight. That was very brave stuff, turning and fighting against all those Hursa. A little bit of overconfidence there from automaton. Yeah. GG Loki, well played, man. Loki takes the rematch. Loki takes it 3-0 in the lower bracket semifinals. So if we go over and have a look at our bracket, guys, we will have a lower bracket final of DarthNox and Loki. And they will fight. The winner will advance to play Marty in the grand final. The loser will take 3rd place. So congratulations to Loki for securing third place minimum and getting a chance at playing Matador. So we'll see if he can take down DarthNox. Well played, everyone, and well played Automaton for a really, really good tournament. Automaton coming in as the 10th seed. I just want to point out, he took down Nito, 7th seed. In the upper bracket. In the lower bracket, Automaton took down the 6th seed, British Zeus, and then took down Golden Royal, the 4th seed. So really, really, really good run from Automaton here. Really good run. Getting, what is that? 5th place? I think it's 5th place. No, 4th? 4th place? 4th place. Yeah, 4th place, right? Congrats, Automaton, for a great tournament. Congrats. Alright. Quick intermission and we will get into our lower bracket final. Alright. Welcome to game 1 of the Lightning Legends lower bracket final. We've got our 3rd seed, DarthNox, going up against our 2nd seed, Loki. Loki's in the red, playing Odin. DarthNox is in the blue, playing Kronos. Kronos a bit of a meta pick this tournament, just like an Atlantean in general. However, there's one man. There is one man out there, the fabled one, who's able to defeat Atlantean in this tournament. His name is Loki. So let's see what happens in this game. DarthNox has had a lot of success in this tournament, playing Atlantean. And we have a 5-game series here. This is the first game, no repeat gods, so both players can essentially play the civ they want, because you just need 3 wins, and there's 3 gods in Addy, and 4 gods in Norse. So, yeah, so map has been picked here by the highest seed Loki. Nile, Flood, Plains, whatever it's called. So, yep, we've got the Prometheus. Seems to be the meta of this tournament. You go Prometheus, you get the hero upgrades, you get lots of heroes, counter the myth unit spam. Not going for a 2nd Town Center. Fast Heroic seems to be the play. You go Fast Heroic, you get map control, you be really strong, and you get grab TCs anyway. Seems to be what both players are going for. Lots of great halls coming up. Military buildings getting thrown down. Ahead of the Shallows. Valkyrie's just beefing with the Auroch. Just not a fan. Look at him go. He's like... He's just not... Loki's just not, like, keen, bro. He just doesn't like the wildlife, man. Interesting stuff. Alright. So... Valkyrie's, oh, Promethean's over here to defend the Auroch, obviously. He's like, I'm not gonna let you hit these Auroch. He's a wildlife advocate. Wildlife advocate. He's protecting them. Obviously. Valkyrie's gonna heal that cavalry up anyway, so that's just free damage on the Auroch. But he starts hitting the armory. He starts sieging it down. He's got a lot of Promethean. They're just gonna take this down really quickly. You've got Hursa to deal with them, but he's got the Kara Ballista out to deal with the Hursa. So this is a really good composition here from DarthNox. Looking like he's favored right now in this game. He's a hit on score. He hasn't grabbed a town center yet, but he has pushed Loki's army away from all these buildings, and they're going to go down. And they're going to go down fast, I'm telling you. And I didn't know you could build in the shadows. That's awesome. The shallows, I should say. This is exactly what I'm talking about, guys. Like this is like not good for the environment. You know what I mean? Look at those buildings getting thrown up in the marshlands. Anyway, we've got Heroic Age, we got Njord, so Walking Woods could get thrown down. Here it comes on the back with the Raven. Raven in good position. This town center could go down, but he heroizes citizens and starts shanking. They can also repair, but this is looking like a dead TC. It's looking like a dead TC to me. I don't know about you guys, but it's looking pretty dead to me. Looking, shows how much I know. Oh, no, come on. So close. Repair. Yep. Nice, beautiful. All right, we've got fights coming on. We've got fights happening. We've got the Jotun coming out. Gonna soak up damage from the Kara Ballista, and he's got the Elf Jarl wrapping around onto the Kara Ballista. We've got a very long front line here. Murmillo getting pushed back by the Contarius raiding cavalry composition, but boom, that's a lot of manually heroized Murmillo. And the TC stayed up. That's a nice play there from DarthNox. but he does get pushed back. All the forest fires here, stuck between a rock and a hard place, but he's gonna move south. He's gonna wrap around. He likes his composition right now with all these heroized Vermillo. Against the Contarius and Mountain Giant, but I don't know if, yeah, Loki's gonna take this fight. Loki's gonna take this fight. And so DarthNox, while ahead on score and ahead on economy, having that second TC and having it up for quite a while and keeping it, is gonna lose this fight. But he is about to go up through Rayo. Ray comes out. Trader goes down. Out comes the Behemoth. God, these Jotun are just unkillable, and they soak up so much damage. And these three are going, oh shit, he's like, dude, Walking Woods didn't get it done. Look how sinister these guys look. They just look angry. But here we go, and he's got one on his side too. Nice fight here from DarthNox. Looks like he's gonna take this one. He forces Loki back, but ooh, that's a lot of great Jarl. That's a lot of great Jarl reinforcements, and another Jotun comes out, and this one. Oh, another Trader. We see that short cooldown coming into play there. I think he'll save this one too. Heroizes the Contarius. Oh man, this is so frustrating when you spend so much resources trying to take a TC and just get so close every time. But he holds on to it. He's grabbed his own TC now. He's pushing forward on the side with Hill Fort on the gold mine. On DarthNox's gold mine, but he's got another one over here too. But DarthNox is losing army in the middle of the map here. These Jotuns, good god man, what are you going to do against them? You could heroize Arcus? But do you really want to go mass Arcus against this mass Jarl? What do you do? It's so tanky that even if you, like, push in some... Oh, here comes the Ragnarok. Here comes the Ragnarok. Still in Heroic Age here on DarthNox. He does manually heroize a lot of these units to counter the Myth unit spam, but he doesn't quite have the economy. Here come the Contarius. Contarius Arcus is a good comp. We've seen a lot of players get to, if they get to that Contarius Arcus Mythic Age comp, they're hard to beat. They're hard to beat. And he still does have two TCs up. He is behind on score, but oh, he doesn't have TCs up for long. Not with the special attacks coming out from the Mountain Giant, just absolutely deleting that town center. And now we got 3 TCs. We got 10,000 score up on Loki. He's inside his base with the Mountain Giants. He's got the Jarl. Limited military units on the side of DarthNox. Fire Giants coming out. Yeah, there we go. Didn't even have to press Ragnarok. So Loki takes game 1 of this lower bracket final. No more Odin. Was it Odin? No more Odin. No more Odin. Let's see what happens next game. Will we see him stick with the Kronos on DarthNox? Stick with the Addy? He probably knows that it's Thor or Loki coming out next. Let's see how he adjusts. Quick little look at the post game. Do want to see civilian units. So DarthNox did stay ahead most of that game, thanks to that second town center, but it wasn't able to pay off. The Mountain Giant. God, they're just too tanky. All right, second game shortly. All right. Let's jump into game 2 here. DarthNox has gone for the Uranus, so a bit of a change of pace. Gone away from the Kronos. Didn't quite have success with it last game. Meanwhile, Loki's gone for Uranus. And the map is a very awesome map. A very awesome map that we've seen a lot this tournament. Vinland Saga. So this map was chosen by DarthNox. He's gone for Uranus, and Loki, knowing the map, has also gone for Uranus. Yeah, it's the myth portraits. The Myth portraits get me. I look at it, I'm like, who is that? So, we do see Loki's on the mainland a lot earlier, actually. A lot earlier. DarthNox building up his economy. Getting a lot more fishing ships out, actually. Loki's gonna maybe drop a sky passage, you'd think? Here it is. Oh no, it's a mana, it's a mana, it's a mana. Alright. Well, both players are getting a lot of fish out. A lot of fishing ships. He wants his temple on the mainland, so that his myth unit comes out there. I'm kind of sensing a water fight here from Loki because he's gone 2 docks on the mainland. I wonder if he'll just stop DarthNox from establishing a position at all on the mainland. Let's see what happens, because DarthNox still hasn't got a presence there at all. Do we see any military navy coming out? No. No, he's going for land military. But he could still do the same thing. We finally do see the citizen come down, but he's ready here, ready to... you can't deny it. Yeah, it's too fast, lightning. But here comes the army. Pops out. Murmillo flooding out of the sky passage from DarthNox. But he's got to send some civilians through here to build some military buildings. Got the hero citizen. Can really throw out buildings quickly here, so... I'm gonna hope to do that soon. You got the Murmillo running into the Arabilis. They can... Oh, the double shockwave. But this double shockwave favors the Carabalista. You expect these Murmillo to go down. They have been upgraded to medium Murmillo, but Loki's building up a sizable amount of Carabalista, and they get really powerful the more you get together, just because of the nature of their AoE attack. But we've got a lot of medium Murmillo coming out here, and here come the Terma through, coming to deal with the Carabalista. So a lot more military, it looks like, here from DarthNox, just because these Carabalista are so expensive to invest into. You really have to protect them, but he doesn't really have a lot of frontline at the moment. He's got unupgraded Naked Murmillo. We do have Hyperion, and down comes the Chaos on the large army of DarthNox. So a little bit of evening the odds there a bit, and does manage to push the army back. But still flooding out here from DarthNox, flooding out of the Sky Passage. He's still in Age 2. Has he gone up? He hasn't gone up yet. He's just fully committing. He's kind of all in Classical. And so far, it's looking... I kind of like it. I kind of like it, but Heavy Contarius, though. Heavy Contarius just trades so well against kind of anything you can get in the Classical Age on the side of DarthNox, and there's just a lot of them. There's just a lot of them. It's not looking good. He has got the Catapulties coming up, but they're medium Catapulties, and he's already got the Carabalista out, so you really love this composition here from Loki. You really love it. And this is the only gold mine. Only gold mine he has, pretty much. Only gold mine. Oh, ouch. Yeah, he's gonna have to... These citizens are gonna die, but they have to stay here to keep mining gold so he can keep training units so he can protect the Sky Passage. Because the moment that he stops flooding units out of the Sky Passage, he's in Struggle City. And 3 citizens go down. That's all of his citizens on the mainland. He's got no economy left. He's got no way to get more gold. He's got like 200 gold left in his base. And Loki takes game 2. So I do like the Classical Age All-In, like going for something different. But we just have seen players going straight for the mainland on Vinland Saga usually. And DarthNox picked the map. Needed more fishing ships. Right, yeah. Went for farms. Yeah, good point. Farms put you behind in Lightning, I'm guessing. Especially Addy farms. Alright, well, we're going to go see if game 3's up. We have game 3. of this lower bracket semi-final. Give me 1 sec. Game 3 of this lower bracket semi-final.
UG?
DarthNox down 2 games to 0. Let's see what he can pull out. He's gone back to the Kronos. Last game was a bit of a map pick. He went for the Vinland Saga and Uranos to make use of the Sky Passage, but going back to the tried and true Lightning Kronos pick. Up in the red, we have Loki playing Hades. He's pulled out the Greek. He has played Hades earlier in the earlier in this tournament, I believe. Against Automaton, if I remember correctly. And he did win. He did win a game with it, I believe. That was the game when he like built a fortress and then dropped sentinels on it. That was pretty cool. But yeah, Automaton, I definitely think it was the Kyra Ballista against the full Myrmidon opposition. He had way less army, but yeah. Alright, Prometheus comes through from DarthNox, as you do. He's tried a lot of different things. We've seen him go 1 town center all in, fast heroic with 1 town center fast heroic, not 1 town center all in. We've seen him go 1 town center fast heroic. We've seen him go classical age all in. Let's see what he does this game. Maiden, thank you for the raid, my friend. So Loki's going for that same Ares play that he did in the upper bracket against Automaton, where you have Pestilence, and it's really good because Streamlabs with the out of pocket moderation on Iron Maiden. Someone banned the Streamlabs bot. That's not okay. All right. So you get these, you get all these Cyclops up in the Classic Age, and they're super strong. And then you drop Pestilence, and because Pestilence has such a long duration that's not adjusted or scaled for lightning, and because it comes back up so quickly, you can take fights, and your enemy just can't supply and make use of the lightning fast train time. But it seems like both players just booming a little bit. Just kind of sitting back. Yeah, but we haven't seen a lot of Greek in this tournament, Automaton. So 3 TCs on DarthNox. He's gonna just climb more and more ahead on economy. But we've got Apollo, so we're gonna see the same strategy. He's gonna Underworld in, smack. And the Underworld's gonna come back very soon. And you can just boom, Underworld Pestilence. Boom, Underworld Pestilence. Boom. And you got all these Colossus with 800 HP. But here come the Mamillo heroes. The thing is though, is that the Colossus is so big, it's really hard to hit them with more than 1 or 2 Mamillo heroes at the same time. So they don't go down fast. And that town center's gone. Just like that, nothing you can do. Hades using Underworld, but he's already in the Underworld. So he's Underworlding from the Underworld to the Underworld. Alright, but he's gonna move in and fight even though the TC's gone down. He's got these Behemoth, he's got these... The thing is these Mamillo here really need to be wrapping around instead of being stuck in a position. Because you got the Manticore here, and you've got the Hideous. Probably gonna get pushed off Hunt. Well, pushed off Chicken. Down goes a Behemoth. Slow moving units, slowing down his whole army actually. What army though? There's nothing left, there's just a few Prometheans. This could be a quick game. We've got a critical... Oh, but here comes the reinforcement Murmillo, but you've already got high pacifists coming in. And these guys are just going to absolutely slay these Murmillo. Pontarius coming through. If you can micro this correctly and get the Murmillo on the Hippias and the... Oh, yeah, that's good, but... Oh, look at the Elder Cyclops just ignoring the battle and going straight for the TC. And down goes your TC, and he's just going to walk on down to the other one. And you're heroizing a bunch of these Contarius to try and take down the Cyclops. But he's just walking forward. He's probably got another Underworld coming up soon too. But he's just dropping pestilences everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. And how can you build? So Loki takes it. 3-0. Well done, Loki, and well done, DarthNox, for an awesome tournament. And we have our final. Our final will be Loki versus Matador. We've got a player who has been winning with Greek and winning with Norse against a player who seems to have perfected Atlantean, where he's literally running around people's bases, attacking 4 places at once. This is going to be an awesome matchup. It's really going to be an awesome matchup. Yeah, Pestilence is broken, DarthNox. Pestilence is so broken in Lightning. It's absolutely OP. It's absolutely dumb. Busted. Busted. Really, really awesome strategy by Loki. That's... Alright, well, take a little intermission before our grand finals. We're in. Grand finals of our Lightning Legends tournament. First of all, I want to say big shout out to DarthNox and everyone behind the scenes who has put together this tournament. It's been really awesome. I think Lightning is a super freaking exciting mode, and the unique strategies coming out are really, really awesome to see. And here we see my favorite pioneer of the tournament, Loki. The guy who looked like he came up with it on the fly. The Cyclops spam Underworld Pestilence timing attack, mass Cyclops. And what else did he do? He did other cool stuff too this tournament. In this game, he's playing on the Kronos. And then we have Mati, who is on the Zeus. Map has been chosen by our number 2 seed, which is Loki. Let's see if Mati can have success with Greek against Atlantean, which Loki has been able to do in this tournament.
Herr Joe's?
Going for a very, very fast second TC here on Loki on the Kronos. Double Military Academy coming out for Mati. Lots of hoplites coming. Not a lot of vills on favor. It doesn't look like he'll be investing in a lot of hoplites. Getting the Olympic parentage. I like that a lot. Military units coming out now. These speedy Zeus hoplites are going to come scout this town center and find themselves too late. But they could hit the wood line. But being intercepted by the Prometheans. But you got undefended. I wish you could toggle off the for that situation when you catch a villager in no man's land on a Minotaur, and then you want to just hit them instead of goring them away. He does go for the wood line, but he is just being chased down by all these Promethean who are just going to decimate. But he's got the surround on this. God, it goes down so quickly. It goes down so quickly without the survival gear. And he's going to start cleaning up these buildings with the Zeus hoplites. Right. He's going to start cleaning up these buildings with the Zeus hoplites, but he gets pushed back by the Miller. And we've got Heroic Age coming through from Loki. So now he's going to be able to get out Satyr, which are pretty much going to destroy the hoplites. We'll see how Mati reacts. Is he going up yet? He's not. He's getting Labyrinth of Minos so he can get these Bull Minotaur. Run around the map a bit. Speedy, speedy boys, but the chaos comes down. The nice chaos here. Just chilling. Pushing them away. Good fight here for Loki. Bolts a Satyr, but not going to do much, and the restoration comes down, but there's not a lot of units here. So it's pretty ineffective restoration, but he doesn't necessarily have to get great value out of it. It's coming back. Lightning. And these Bill Minotaur are just absolutely useless against terrorized Murmillo. So, what are you going to do? But he is cleaning up the reinforcements with Hop Tox, so getting good value. The Contarius are coming out, and the Contarius are really going to put a dent in his Toxotate plans. So, but he does get Darknesses come through, so he's got the bronze at his disposal. I think he's going to drop it, and there it is. Probably got another restoration coming in a second too. Yeah, he's got 100 favor. So good timing here. If you're really going to fight him, he's just going to drop resto. And it's a hard mental thing to like, oh, I just forced resto like 30 seconds ago, or like a minute ago or whatever. And it's hard to like, he's got to have another resto, you know what I mean? But it's here. 20 seconds left on the bronze. Palace is going up. Gonna turn to fight. Drops the chaos? Maybe a bit of an overreact resto. I don't know if you need to resto there. But he's got a full HP army. He's got bronze. He doesn't care. He's just walking in with all these heavy hoplites. He's got medium toxotes. But, oh, how many times have we seen this? You just get mythic so quickly and you bait them in and he's dropping a 5-minute implode on his head. You bait them back, you hit mythic, you drop implode. Over and over and over. That's a dead army. That's a wasted bronze. That's a wasted second restoration. That's a 10,000 score, 8,000 score lead. Now he is retraining his military. He's got a lot of hops out. But it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Here comes Hera, so he is going to drop a lightning storm. This is a good lightning storm here. Down it goes. Not looking like it's doing. Alright, here we go. Alright. Yeah, that's a rough lightning storm. Unfortunate. Just because he had to kind of bait him into a fight. Like it's really a skill baiting someone into a fight and then dropping a Mythic Age God Power on their head. Thing is you gotta try and do it right where you pop Mythic, because otherwise you pop Mythic and he knows it's coming. Medusa will actually do very useful against the Argus here. But he's trapped inside his base right now. These Contarius are just super oppressive. He is running around with Hoplite, but God, he just can't stand and fight like he wants to. And really like get going on these, get value out of these champion Athena Hoplites. It's like stand and fight me. He did split up his Hoplites and just lost both of them. Lost both groups of them. But he has cleaned up the main army. Reinforcements coming forward, you got Champion Murmillo. Will we see some Fnatic come out, potentially? Because you're not gonna beat Champion Zeus Hoplites, Athena Hoplites with Champion Murmillo, that's for sure. Alright, but the Satyr are gonna do well against the Hoplites, but I do think you're gonna need Fnatic or... here comes the Chaos. You need Fnatic or Arcus. And the Arcus is starting to come out. Arcus? No, it's not. Archie looking really strong right here. More reinforcements coming in. He's got 300 favor in the bank. Inching closer to 350. That could be that second lightning storm. He just needs to keep this position. He has the restoration and the bronze at his disposal, but he's just going for the big play. Going for that lightning storm. Got Toxotes coming out, Hoplites coming in, and here's 350 favor, and here's a lightning storm. Now this is beautiful. And the score is completely equalized. It's a really, really nice comeback here from Mati. Huge lightning storm that time. And he's smashed down the town center though with a destroyer raid. But I do like hoplites against destroyers. You don't even necessarily need to go for the high pass burst. The hoplites do pretty damn well. Thing is, the Satyrball's getting quite big and oppressive here from Loki. So Marty is eventually going to need an answer, whether it's the Barellafron or... I'm not sure what else. Any suggestions? Pegasus! The Pegasus is here! Send in the Pegasus. Have they got good pierce armor? They can take hits. They can take the hits. Hey, here's the Barellafron. Gontaris are just not gonna trade well with the hoplite. What does trade well with the hoplite? Just Fnatic, right? Chaos gets dropped down. God, Zeus's God powers are so good. Just look at that. Like, Zeus's God powers are so nice. Look at that. Look at that restoration, man. And look how tanky this Barellafron is. He is just taking these hits like they don't even exist. And he's gonna kill every single one of them and probably lose like half of his health. The Barellafron's all you need. It's really all you need against a Seder Death Wall. Olympic parentage Barellafron, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, he's still on half HP. Pushing forward with the champion top 30s, champion hoplite, dropping fortresses. Gonna start pumping out siege most likely. He's taking the side palace with this large gold mine. That being the only gold mine that Loki has in this game right now. Although he's got a massive llama trade caravan. Barellafron's still alive, by the way. Yeah, so Mati takes this one. Really, really nice. He was down 8k score at some point, and managed to come back with it. Managed to get enough villager kills, even if he threw away all of his military in the process. He weathered the storm. He weathered the storm, and that implode, taking an implode to the face in your enemy's base is probably a lot better than taking an implode to the face in your own base. So I respect it. You know what I mean? It won him the game. Creek. Buff Creek. I thought Loki had it too. Let's go check out if Game 2's up. Because that game was awesome. I want to see more.
Hey ho!
We go. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. We've got a co-caster. You want to introduce yourself?
Yep, this is DoD Kries. I think at least the people from my own clan know me.
Sweet.
Not sure if... Let's see what we got here.
Yep, so...
What do you think?
On the Kronos, and Loki down here on the Odin. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, I was just going to say... I think it was a surprising game 1 already, so I'm really hopeful on the quality of this game. It seems Atlantean have been picked by most people. I think that DarthNox definitely had something to do with that.
Yeah, like, what did you think was going to happen in that last game? Because I really thought, like, I had my hands on my head after that implode, man. Because I just wanted to see Greek win. I'm a Greek stan. I really thought that Loki was going to take that last one.
I do believe that Loki probably played it as best as he could. He did the best eco. He had army in time to defend. But I do believe, like I said in chat, I think Mati actually found like the gimmick with Atlantean is that their villagers are so stupidly effective, but if you just, I don't know, you 3 hoplites get killed, but you kill a couple of villagers, and all of a sudden doesn't really matter. And late game, your army is just better. They have no counter versus infantry.
Yeah. No, that's true because, like, one Atlantean citizen dies and it just feels so massive and like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, Loki going for the Norse now. Going away from Addy. He has actually... He was beating Atlantean players with Norse. In fact, he's beaten Atlantean players with Norse... with Loki, Odin, and Thor, so... Let's see what happens in this game, but Marty's pushing forward right now. Beating down this armory, and deconstructed a Great Hall.
I think Marty is super aggressive here. I'm not even sure if Loki is gonna have enough time to actually get a full army together in order to hold.
Yeah, just flooding him with the Murmillo. Both players on 1 TC, but the military just not coming out. He's gone for a fast heroic, that's why. So heroic does come out. He can drop the Walking Woods to try and alleviate this lack of military population that he has there. He's just losing so many buildings. And yeah, really struggling to get units out, but...
Jarl?
He's gone for the straight Jarl composition, and he's up against naked Murmillo, so he could turn and fight here, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Marty doesn't have enough hero Murmillo to actually win this fight. I think it wasn't for Luki to go to the Jarls because they have the Ring Giver.
Yep.
I'm hoping that he's also gonna get that upgrade. Yes, he did.
Chaos gets dropped down.
Skipan.
Ring Giver Jarl is coming out. Yeah, he's forced him back. It's gone up to medium Murmillo. Lots of units coming out on the side of Loki.
Yo.
Looks like they are the Goody.
Yeah, he does need some throwing X ASAP as well, though. Otherwise, Murmillo front line will be hard to beat.
Satyr are gonna get good damage out too. Walking Woods gets dropped. They're gonna probably flank around and try to take down the backline. And so yeah, Marty gets forced back. But yeah, turns back. He's fighting. The thing is these mountain giants, we've seen them in the front line. They just take so much damage and soak it all up. And the Walking Woods coming into effect here. Goatee getting good damage out. Satyr starting to pile up as well. I like the mountain giants here in this fight. One goes down. It's looking like a pretty even fight so far. Reinforcements coming in for Marty, and now Loki gets forced back.
I think there is not a lot of damage on Loki's side with Goatee. They just really don't do that much damage.
Yeah, pretty low damage composition here with like Jarl, Goatee, Mountain Giant. You know, you got a lot of HP and tankiness there, but stuck in his base right now, fighting back, still training out Mountain Giants. These Satyr though, they just like, they slay things so quickly, and he's pushing for the Karaballista now. We do see the throwing X-Men that you talked about earlier start to come out, so he is recomping right now. Just so many reinforcements, like that Addy unit spam is just crazy.
I think this is all, if Loki doesn't watch out, I think this is over. Like if Marty keeps just microing the Satyrs, well, then it's very hard to come back from this.
Marty's micro this tournament has been just impeccable. Like, it's actually been crazy. Yeah, Loki's retreating even further back into his base, still pumping out the Mountain Giants. He does believe in that unit. It has a lot of success with this tournament. But he has stopped training those Goatee, looks like. And switching to the throwing X-Men for his backline. Oh no, more Goatee coming out too. More Quantarius power, more Satyr power.
The desperate forest fire.
Yeah. Both players going straight in heroic. No one looks like they're going up mythic, although no, we've seen Atlas just queued up now here. So yeah, it's not looking good. Damn, all these dwarves going down to the Contarius. He does mini Ragnarok them so that they can at least turn and fight, but then you just lose even more resources. And these Great Jarls are not in a position where they can fight right now. They're all stuck behind each other. That's a problem with cavalry in your own base, is that you can't get value out of them, and Marty taps out. Oh, sorry. Loki taps out. Marty goes up 2-1.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you think was the key to that one?
I think the problem is that you just, in this case, because lightning fast and Norse need their infantry to actually build buildings, you're probably fast enough to actually get enough units out to conquer the classical ATI spam. So I think the only way to actually defend this is, first of all, playing Odin. I don't think he's that good in lightning. Well, I don't know, obviously I'm not a lightning player, but who is anyway. So I think this mode is played a lot. And I think you just need to play Loki and just with a couple of throwing X-Men. I think that's the only way that you're going to keep the classic push.
Yeah, I wonder
because
why
now we saw. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I wonder why he did go with the Odin in that game rather than the Loki. Does Loki get access to Njord?
He does.
Does, yeah. So I mean, he could go the same strategy as he went last game, just with the Loki instead, and maybe have a bit more success.
Yeah, he could, but I think he still, like, here the problem is Atlantean can heroize so many units, and then you're kind of myth spam that everyone's doing. We're always seeing like a either a backline myth unit spam with ranged units or a frontline myth unit spam to take and while ranged units shooting at each other.
Yep.
And I think because so many Atlantean units can be heroized because of resources and infinite favor, there is no longer a myth unit that you can use that doesn't get instantly wiped. I think one of the best examples in this we saw when Mati didn't have enough hero Mermillo on the line, and he immediately needed to take a step when Luki started having some myth units out. But then there were some heroes, but it's already done.
Yeah, we'll see what happens this game. They've picked a map and we have a lobby, so we're going to be playing on Muspelheim. And we'll just wait for the map to kick off. So Marty's won with Addy both times, right? It was Oranos. No, it was Hades in the first game. So he's still got a lot of avenues to play with. He can still play Greek. No Zeus, so he can play Hades, he can play Poseidon, he can play Oranos, he can play Gaia. See what he goes with. Still haven't started.
Not sure what would be the best. I think if Mati wants to have this in the back fast, he'd probably switch to another Atlantean, I would presume. And Loki should probably also have another Atty in the bag. And then we'd probably see a mix of Greek again for both players.
Yep. I wonder if the Greek's coming out early in the series because they want to save the Addy for the last games, being it is a 7-game series.
I think you're right on that one. I think they're sporadically taking the Atlanteans so that not all of them, if they win, not all of them would be banned immediately.
Yeah, I think that is definitely an aspect. So let's see. Definitely don't count Loki out just because he's down 2-0. The long series.
I think all you need is like the correct strategy, and once you're locked in, it is spamming buttons and microing your army. That's pretty much it. But I think just having the correct assessment of the situation you're in is vital in Lightning, though.
Yeah, because it can just snowball so quickly. It's crazy.
Yep.
And
yeah,
one
I think
god
like
power.
you said it before in the previous cast, like one mistake is so much bigger has so much of a bigger impact in
Yeah.
Lightning than it does in the normal game.
Like just forgetting about your goldvilles on your first gold mine for like 10 seconds, you know? Like,
Exactly.
still haven't started. I think they might be taking a little break, which is fair because they've been playing games all day. So
Not
Just-
seeing it yet.
I like how Loki's got the mountain giant on his icon. And he's been spamming that all tournament. And just absolutely
Yeah,
smashing
they
people.
are good damage soakers, right? And you can spam them so easily. I think if you do as normally, you would say in a normacy game, you would do the side build with a couple of long houses and some berserks and Herser and maybe a portable ram too, a ballista or something. But now in Lightning, you can just spam a random temple at the side,
Yeah,
make four mountain giant immediately, go to a random town center and take it down in
it's
5
deleted.
seconds.
Yeah, literally gone.
Yeah.
That actually brings up an interesting point. We haven't really seen any siege built, have we? This tournament. Don't really need it.
No, I think yeah, exactly. Don't really need it because building spam it's more of like unit control, and where those units go is more fitting than making like siege and walling off. So you can like for instance with Greek with the Petrobolos, you could basically just catapult and build a wall in front of your catapult and just cower down and wait for the enemy to come to you. But I don't think that's just possible because of so much speed. You're like an actual AI with 500 AP. I think people are just doing the best they can.
Alright, so coming into game 3 of our grand final here in the Lightning Legends tournament, we have Marty. He's dominated, undefeated through the upper bracket to find his way here, and now he's up 2-0 in the finals in this best of 7 series. He just needs 2 more wins to take home the grand prize. He has gone for Freya. I haven't actually seen Freya in this tournament. Have you, Kries?
I think there was one Freyr, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not sure.
So we've gone Hades on Loki. He did play Hades earlier in this tournament with success. That is the hero that he had the massive game on, where he went for the mass Cyclops, Ares, Underworld shenanigans, Underworld Pestilence shenanigans with just mass Cyclops. So see what comes out in this game.
Tilbúin.
I'm excited.
So
I'm also very much a fan of Muspelheim.
yeah, no, what a great map. Oh, it's really awesome. We haven't genuinely seen players go for town centers on this map. I think that I probably just want to build up a big army and go to heroic.
We'll see if Luki does his famous Cyclops drop with the pacifist.
Yeah, so what would your answer be to this? If you know the Cyclops of Pacifist is likely coming, you've seen it a lot before in this tournament. What would you build if you were Marty?
That's very difficult. At least Freyr, I think, has the best option because you have Golden Burst. But apart from that, like, yeah, as much units out as you can, go Tempest, and hopefully, yeah. I don't think Norse have any answer to this, by the way, but that's also in normal games.
Yeah,
like, there is no answer
Pacifist has
to an archer.
always been an issue for
Exactly.
Norse. That's why, I mean, generally, like, I feel like you're on the back foot against Norse until you get to heroic. But in Lightning, you kind of just gifted heroic, you know?
Exactly.
Tilbúin.
And I like little things like coming out in the game because it's Lightning and there's so much attention span. Players, like, they just ignoring relics pretty much. It's like They don't have
there's
the
not
mental,
even time to. Yeah, exactly.
don't have the mental capacity or resources to pick up relics or even scout what the relic is. Because every little detail, every little villager idle time just makes so much of a difference. And buildings go up so
Like,
fast.
Why you see even now that Mati basically started already farming because he thinks the walking time to the next food is so long that it's not even worth it
Yeah.
to go to the hunt.
Straight to the farms. And he's probably right, you know?
Yeah.
It's cool seeing the meta develop, like, even inside the grand finals tournament, you know? Because this is such a new game mode to pretty much all of the players, right?
Well, this is indeed very unexplored territory. I don't think a lot of the... Sure, you can extrapolate some strategy from your normal supremacy games or even deathmatch, but I still, you need to get these timings like on point, and I don't think anyone has any idea what the timings are at this point in time.
Raids coming down here from Mati on the town center, second town center farming operation of Loki. Loses a lot of these food villages. A lot of them are being pushed back into the TC, but the Hypaspis arrive, and Mati is just like, I don't want that smoke. It's only 2 Hypaspis, I'm going to turn around and run, because I've got nothing to deal with it right now. But the old, just bait them back into your army and then die. And also putting Berserk raids on the side. He's got a nice little side build here on a longhouse, denying the 3rd TC of Loki if he wanted to grab it. Up goes the Sentinels. It's a really nice position to have the Sentinels on. Quite close to the front, and out come the Cyclops spam. Here they are. Got a Rock Giant out from Mati. Hillfort going up to protect this gold mine, but the Hillfort's not going to last long if he can get the Cyclops on top of it. Thing is Mati's kind of choking Loki right now. Like he's got walls up both sides of his base.
This is very clutch. I think whoever just pays the most attention to one side will probably win out that side and lose the other.
Yeah. But Artemis does come out, so he can... That's the thing, he can choose one side of the map to drop his Earthquake on. But he's kind of got no army, or like, he doesn't know where to go with it. And it's so slow moving because there's so many Cyclops in it. And so down goes the Underworld, and down comes the Earthquake on the main town center. But he is losing his 2nd TC right now for this. The Fafnir comes out. Is this the thing that gives you a bunch of gold when you kill it?
No, that not the pig. That's the Fafnir. That's the myth units from Vidar, the god from Freyr.
Right. 1500 health. Down comes Tempest on the Underworld. He can just retreat back through the Underworld, but he really doesn't want to. Villain Bursty coming out as well. He's done a lot of damage here, but I don't know if it's gonna help him stabilize or not. He's got town centers up all over the map on Mati. 4 town centers to 2. And the army gets cleaned up. That Underworld didn't come from a position where he could easily reinforcement. The troops are having to walk a long way.
Mati is playing this so perfectly between like 2 zones of his own making. Like he's really not letting go of any ground almost, even if his base was destroyed by the Earthquake and the Cyclone.
But Loki making use of that distraction by coming onto this position. We see the Inferno come down. Good goodness. So the Cyclops starting to smack the Hillfort. We do see the first Pestilence of the game dropped in to slow the reinforcements on this position, but he's just going to walk his main army over. It is a long way though. You think he's going to lose both these Hillforts to the Cyclops and all of his gold villages on this gold mine. Ox carts. Down goes one Hillfort. The other will surely fall as well. You got Champion Hoplites coming through. A lot of champion hoplites coming through. So he's gotten to this late game Greek composition, you'd think, and a lot of champion high passers too. You'd almost think that the fight would be in Loki's favor now, wouldn't you?
Oh, he's focusing. The Cyclops do too much work, but he doesn't have enough units really, and he cannot really get to the back end of the X-Men. He lose this so hard.
True, these throwing X-Men really. Oh god, what a nice front line for Jarl. You really can't bypass that, can you?
Yeah, there's no space to flank.
No, really, really good position here from Marty to take this fight. Throwing X-Men putting absolute work on the high pacifist, but high pacifist are breaking through. We've got a Perseus coming out, soaking up a lot of damage from the throwing X-Men. Reinforcements coming in from both sides. We've got the Hades Shade starting to come into effect. Needs a temple closer to the front though. Started building a lot of... alright. Marty takes it. 3-0.
One more then.
Yeah, let's see if Loki will pull out the Addy finally. Because he's had a lot of success with it. He did look very strong though. He got to the Mythic Age late game Greece. Just couldn't find a good fight to take. And he didn't have Restoration. Imagine if he had Restoration instead of the... Because the Cyclops weren't that important for his game plan, I guess.
But he wanted to do the drop, right? So he does need the Cyclops, otherwise there's no crush damage to actually kill the buildings on time before the enemy overwhelms you, as there might not be enough reinforcements, and you're also fighting under either towers or town centers or hills. But I do believe maybe just walling here and just fighting straight up Mythic versus Mythic might have been more ideal, but I'm actually not sure, because that gives so many epic improvements from your throwing X-Men, from extra upgrades for Berserks.
Well, what answer would Marty have had that game to Gold Colossus? You know what I mean? Like if he'd gone instead of the Artemis, just gone for walled up like you're saying, and gone for Underworld with Colossus.
I agree. It would have been the better play, but I don't think at that point in time it was on anyone's mind to make that play.
Yeah, because I feel like the timing, like if you're gonna go Ares, you kind of want to go early, show up with a bunch of Colossus, and kind of it's like you stop your opponent from getting to full pop because you drop that pestilence so quickly on all their military. But we'll see what happens next game. We'll see if he goes for his Greek or his Atlantean. Let's see if we have a lobby. Alright, the map is Giza, chosen by Loki, that is. And we are up 3-0 on the side of Mati, so this game could decide the winner, or we could see the start of a potential comeback from the side of Loki.
I hope it's the latter.
Yeah, I hope he starts picking... He's going to start picking Addy. He's just going to be like, hey man, I just wanted to save Addy. And he's going to come back. Although it's up 3-0, like none of the games has looked super unwinnable. They've all looked winnable at different points. Or Loki, he just needs to put it all together.
I don't think there's a skill gap between the players here, though. I think they both have chances to win. It doesn't look like so unfathomable that Loki would not take a game of Matador at all. I mean, if we go back to the earlier series, I believe DarthNox also won games of Matador, right?
I can't remember. Maybe what? He took one game. Yeah,
I think
he took game one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was with Thor, I believe, when Matti was playing Thor.
Yeah, that was a really clean game. That game one that DarthNox took off Mati. There are so many ways to get bugged in the menu. Oh, it's crazy. Like refreshing.
I keep telling people I'm not sure what they did. Like the original AOM and Titans and expansion and even AOM EE, they had like their GU was so much better. It was actually working. I am not sure what people were doing when they invented this.
It's fine though. You just click around, click around. All right. See if spectator delay's worn off.
Yep.
Yep. Let's do it. All right.
Ooh.
With his back against the wall, down 3 games to 0 in this series. In the upper bracket final, the grand final, I should say. Loki has gone for Loki, of course, and in a plot twist, Marty's also gone for Loki. So we got Loki versus Loki.
Yep. This will be the ultimate showdown, I think. Now we can definitely see who's better, no shenanigans.
Yeah. It's not like there's any, like, I don't know, like random number generations coming into play here. Let's just roll some dice.
I'm really wondering. Yeah,
exactly. Most myth units.
I'm really wondering, like, what if anyone will have different strategy, or will they just both just spam Herser next to each other?
So it's a lot of Herser throwing X-Men in Norse mirrors usually, right?
Correct. Yeah. Well, depends on if you're Thor or Freyr, you just wall up, get some Herser to defend versus the minions, and then eventually outboom the Loki.
Yep.
In supremacy, that is at least. But I'm really wondering if. Wow. Okay, someone already going for
Heimdall.
Einherjar. So Heimdall, that's nice.
Well, Einherjar are really nice for buffing all your Herser in these big melee versus melee fights.
And they're both doing it.
Yeah.
Tilbuin.
It's gonna be like that cinematic that we've been watching all day. Just Einherjar blowing the horns.
Exactly.
Here it is. It was prophesized all along.
Ice cast.
Yow.
On the food
Skip,
bills.
hun.
I like casting on the food bills because they're the ones that move around a lot.
Yep. Okay, so both people are aware that they're quite close to each other now.
With playing the same game. Building in the same direction. But both of them have gone for a lot of raiding cavalry too, just to get some mobility and I guess try to snipe down each other's throwing X-Men.
I think it's also like if you can get some villager snipes, it's so much economy that you waste from like the opponent. I really think like it's super underrated to just kill economy.
Even idle time is just massive.
Yeah.
Like I think we saw some players realizing that it's better to just turn and fight on their vills rather than have a lot of idle time.
Exactly. Oh, those are 2 killer Einherjar though. I'm not sure if Matti will actually win this.
Matti does have a lot of throwing axemen. The Einherjar buffing both armies up right now, but medium raiding cavalry put in an absolute work against them.
Yeah. And Matti was microing the throwing X-Men so well, but now he has kind of like given up. I'm not sure.
Well, he did like have an advantage during the fight, and it looks like he still does.
He still does, yeah.
Pushing Loki back. Come on, save the myth units. Takes control of this gold mine. Drops down a market. Is he gonna go up? Not yet. Both players staying in classical. Want really big armies. I mean, it's on a precipice right now. Like, if you make one mistake, you're gonna lose all your buildings. Both players playing it safe, trying to get big armies.
The forward housing is really annoying because if you lose all your houses, it takes time to rebuild. Enemy Loki gets so much free favor from attacking stuff.
Yeah. But looks like, you know, Loki's given up a lot of this position. Like military buildings going down, houses going down.
He is the first to hit heroic, but
Bragi comes out for Loki, and Mati going up as well. No, not yet. Fire, flaming weapons coming down, so he's going to start fighting. The battle ball, putting in work on the raiding cavalry. But Mati's got a really nice choke point here, and all his throwing X-Men is getting damage off on Loki's raiding cavalry. See the undermine coming out too. God, what a nice fight here for Mati. Just standing his ground in the flaming weapons, and then his own flaming weapons comes out. And he was already ahead in the fight. It's looking like it could be Mati going for blood right now. Yeah, his own buildings did block him. It's really rough. Mati's on top of the gold mine. Reinforcements are coming out for Loki, but his flaming weapons is ended. 20 seconds left on Mati's one.
yeah.
It looks like it's it. Yeah, GG. Congratulations, Mati, on taking the tournament with a massive, massive run. Didn't lose a series all day. Only dropped one game versus DarthNox. And also massive grats to Loki, dude. Like, really, really awesome to watch the strategy, like the macro from Loki today. Just coming up with really, like, lots of creative stuff. Well-deserved second place. Nice run through the lower bracket. And just flawless, like, absolutely clinical micro and execution from Mati today.
I think we've seen a couple of amazing games today, actually. It's, I think also more people are... I think there's a lot more interest than we actually thought in Lightning, because we were like unsure, because this was a sign-up that was actually available to anyone, so anyone could join. And we thought, okay, we need to be a bit careful with the sign-ups, because not many people actually played this game mode. But I think seeing from like viewerships and the response on chat and whatnot, and in Discord, I do believe that there is definitely a growing community of Lightning players.
Yeah, I think Lightning's just like, it's just so awesome because the games don't necessarily go quicker. They just get exciting very quickly. You know what I mean? It's like,
exactly.
Yeah, it's a lot of cool stuff, and the balance isn't quite figured out yet.
There yet, yeah,
but
probably.
But that makes it kind of more fun to watch while we're all figuring it out. You know what I mean? We're all figuring it out. We're all in it together. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
It is exhilarating.
Well, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us today. Thanks so much for co-casting the grand finals with me. That was really, really awesome. And
well, I have to thank you as well, because you've casting our whole tournament for first time. So I think you did an amazing job.
Thank you, man. I am very, very tired. I need to go to sleep. But I didn't lose my voice, which is awesome. You know. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining and watching today. Do you want to like pick someone for me to raid? Oh wait. Yeah, no, I can raid. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can raid.
I think you can.
Yeah, I can raid through OBS.
I'm also going to go to bed because otherwise my people from work tomorrow won't be that happy.
Yep. We're gonna find someone to raid, guys. What was I gonna say? I was going to say thanks to everyone who helped organize this tournament. Thanks to all the players for signing up. No, that last game I was watching it, Apolotos. I was watching the game. And I was going to find someone to raid. That's what I was going to do. Alright, let's go find someone to raid. If anyone in chat has any suggestions of players playing Age of Mythology right now, let me know. Actually, no, I can't. I don't think I can raid. Because I don't.
You can't?
No, because I'm not. I just have a stream key. I'm not signed into the account. So someone else needs to raid. So maybe if you could, all they need to do is someone needs to be logged into the D account and just go on Twitch and type in chat /raid channel.
Currently I'm not logged in though. But yeah, I do need to go. So maybe if Luki still has some fight left in him, he can as well. But yeah, thanks everyone. And see you on the next.
Cool. Thank you everyone for joining. Peace out.